which turns to dust so helplessly. No eyes, no eyes could ever see. No broken idols of my passions make believe. Ooh, no, no, no. Ooh, scream my name. Scream, scream. Could I scream if you love me? Leave me if you want me. Ooh, here comes our bringer. I'm taking your heart. You wanna cry if you want me. Gonna lie if you love me. Ooh, get up, get up, get up, get out. Ooh, so I wanna know your eyes. No eyes can ever see. How long you gonna wait forever? Idols are so listen, never know.
Oh boy, it's been a while since I did this. Hang on a second. I am completely out of touch with streaming. Hang on. Okay, there we go. How you guys doing? I am back from my not vacation. It feels like it was because I haven't been streaming, but hey, how you guys doing? Oh boy, I've got a lot to talk about. Your video made me get Termina. I'm very happy to hear that. Yeah, someone in the chat, I think it was Lob, said that this stream needs a now playing. I'll just put the song name in the chat. Scream by. There we go. That was the song name for those that want it. Scream by Wasp. Walkabout took me a few days to do it, but I got through the video. Loved it. You should be proud because of all the passion and the hard work really came through it. I appreciate that, Pelican. Thank you. Yeah. That video really took everything out of me. I had so much fun. I had so much fun doing it, and it was very bittersweet to finish it. I mean, I go into the stuff at the end of it. It was like getting not a huge weight off my shoulders, so to say, but it was like, wow, holy shit, I've actually finished it, even if it's good or bad. As long as I've done it, you know. It doesn't really matter. Hey, Lucy. Just finished the Termina video yesterday. Hope you enjoyed it. It's a good video. I like it. It's like one of the only videos I've done where I looked at it and I'm like, that is actually a really good video. It's not perfect, nothing is, but I really, really like it. Yeah. If I sound tired, by the way, it's because I am. Because the UK at the moment is in a horrible heat wave. My area reached a peak of 40 degrees today. So you can tell how bad it is, so to say. But I know that there's a lot of newcomers recently on the channel and on the stream because of the video. I appreciate you guys being here. For those that aren't aware of who exactly I am, well, I'm pretty much just another long-form YouTuber, but I focus more on indie games. The only exception is the Nier series, the Draken Nier series. I have made videos on those before, and I'm going to be revisiting them again soon. The stuff in the works already, even though I'm forcing myself to take a break. We don't have 14 degrees currently. Yeah, it's bad here. Our houses are built to retain heat, but I've got an AC, so I'm not as bad as other people are. I feel bad for the people that don't have any sort of like air conditioning. Hey Victoria, I hope you're well. Also, I hope my mic isn't too loud or too quiet. Again, I've not done this in a while. Hang on. But yeah, it's it's a video that is very dear to me, honestly. Especially in like the little final thought section. I'm really glad. I think the best scripted part of the entire video is legit the final like 30 minutes. Your mic seems perfect. Okay, thanks, Lobs. Luckily didn't hit the 40 today. Yeah, I mean, this is meant to be the last day of our heat wave in the UK at least. I'm not sure how it is in the rest of Europe. It's so funny to me that everyone in Europe is living the same heat. We have it in Spain and y'all are like dying from it. Yeah, we're not used to it. First and second fun video, but fantastic. Congratulations for finishing those videos. Thank you, Goblin. I appreciate that. I've been watching the video over the course of the last days, and I'm just halfway through. Love it so far. Thank you. Appreciate that, introvert. Yeah, it's pretty bad here, the heat wave. But honestly, at this point, because we had one last year too, and we actually had one, I think it was like half a month ago as well, or a month ago. That one was worse for me because I couldn't record with my AC on because I was, well, recording. But yeah. Also, thank you for essentially introducing me secondhand to the rest of the cast. Actually became good friends with Marina's VA, ironically. Marina's VA, I have them on Discord. Let me see their name. Let me shout them out real quick. Yeah, Ravenna, the Marina VA for the Termina video. Yeah, they are a very nice person. All of the cast, I'm so proud of all of the voice actors. I am so proud of them. Let me turn the music down a bit. I think the voice actors did such an amazing job. They were so punctual. They were so willing to just listen to the spreadsheet I gave them and everything. And I'm so happy about them. I'm so happy. They did really great. And it was really hard for me to like pick out a VA, especially for like Perkele and Pocket Cat. And Misplaced and Leo, those are the two voice actors for those guys. They did a absolutely stellar job. Another time when you think about a VA, it fits so much. Yeah, the Abella VA is a viewer, but also a wife of a viewer as well. And they introduced them to the casting call I did, and I picked them. They were great. Guess I popped there right, so thanks for the kind words. Oh, you're the August Vogt, aren't you? I've always struggled with your name. I gave you a different name in the credits, I think, because you told me to. But yeah, you did such a fantastic job. Everyone did a great job. The Termina video was great. May I ask you mentioned what the addiction problem in the video past? Can I ask what happened? Can you ask what happened? All I'll say, it was in college. That's what I'll say. And it was like very much something I had to force myself to get over. And I got over it in COVID because I had no access to it. That's what I'll say. But yeah. The Bremen accent of Karen's voice actor was on point. Yeah. It's funny though, because it's like when I heard the audition, I was like, is this person German or not? And then I thought to myself, does it really matter? Because I can't force myself to stick with like say for example Karen's voice actor was German or wasn't German. It doesn't really matter because they still sounded really good. Pav's voice actor, holy shit. Oh my god, so good. Yeah. Let's see. I'm missing all these messages. Let me see. Thank you for the wonderful videos. Thank you, Nomi. Pyro has no chance. Oh god. The amount of people that compare me to him is crazy. Glad to see the return of the stream stock. I appreciate that, Fernando. All the videos were fine and your direction for them was pretty good too. I appreciate that, Pelican. It's yeah, I agree, Nomi. The thing is about Pav as a character is that pretty much, I'm trying to think if I'm right in saying this. I think every single conversation, or at least most of the conversations that he has in the current version of the game are in the video. He has such a small amount of screen time in the game itself that I could pretty much include all his important, you know. But yeah. The audio is a little quiet on stream. If it is, I can turn it up if you want. Hey, dog, my new subscriber, here your videos have been keeping me company at night. Sleep over my 2-month-old son. Let's see. I'm glad I can help with that. Delusional. Thank you. I appreciate that. Delusional mind. I hope everything's going to be okay. The Henrik VA. I like the Henrik VA. Yeah, he was great as well. Honest request, change your name to... I'm not doing that, Victoria. Who was your fab character in Termina? I mean, I've always said that Dan and Tanaka are my favorite contestants. Tanaka has such a great arc. Dan's voice in particular, yeah. Have you played Pathologic? I have. I played a little bit of the first one. I think it's like one of those games where you have to like be in the mindset, if that makes sense, to play it, because it's like a very, not read heavy, I mean it is, but it's known, it's like memed on for being like boring, quote unquote, but it's not boring. Like the story is good, but you have to get really invested into it. Let me scroll up a bit in the chat because I think I did miss some things. Let me see. Yeah, you need to be locked in for it. That's right. Dogme, thank you for saving me from that car crash or paying off my debts. Jesus Christ. You have a least favorite character, Termina? Writing-wise, I'm trying to think. I mean, it's going to be Caligura, or as I called him in the video for some reason, Caligura, which is, I don't really like how I pronounce that name. Most of the things that I'm not very good at pronouncing it, people know, because I meme on it in the video a bit. But the thing is about Caligura as a character is that he's like intentional. It seems like he's meant to not be that developed. He's meant to be the big bad amongst the contestants, at least. Besides maybe Samari, but Samari is tragic. She's a very tragic character. How's the latest video have been performing you so far? Very good. Better than I expected. Better than I expected. Easily. Still not finished the video. High quality stuff. Thank you, ZZ. ZZ? I think I say it. Another video. Thank you, Luke. Yeah, Delusional Mind, if you're still here, I hope everything's going to turn out okay for you. I really do. I'm sorry to hear all about that. How's the... Wait. I hate Pocket Cat with a passion, but mainly because is it... Yeah. Pocket Cat... Leo did such a great job at, like, making Pocket Cat sound the way he does, you know? Yeah, he did great. And a couple of hours and say you would post 300 video YouTube shorts. 315-second YouTube shorts to become rich. God. By the way, it shouldn't go down. If the stream goes down, I haven't streamed in a long time, so I don't know how my upload is. I think my upload's fine. I tested it like a few days ago. If it goes down, I'll be back. Don't worry. It should be fine, though. It has no reason to go down. Caligura to me was akin to Gaston. He's evil, but yes, that's a really good comparison, Lost Prophet. Yeah. The thing is about him, though, I mean, I said this in the video, is that he says that he wants... There's a piece of dialogue by him that suggests he is there for a reason. I mean, he's fleeing from the Vatican. Unless I missed something. He's fleeing from the Vatican, akin to Marco. That's why I say him and Marco are two sides of the same coin. But it never comes around being like he says, oh, I have a place to be. And it never comes around. We never get told where exactly he is going. But I think that's good because the tragedy around him is that he never realizes that. And I think that strikes a sense of realism into the whole arc of his and the whole story. What's the next video going to be? I have decided on it. I am on like a small break right now because I kind of have to because I'm like dead. I think I'll be on break for like another few days and then I'm going to start grinding on the next video. When I say grinding, it won't be as hard as I did on the Termina video. The next video, I won't say all that yapping, just to say I won't say. It is a horror game though, and it's probably the scariest game I've covered on the channel so far, for me at least. And it is a known game. It's not an underground game, but it is an indie game. It's not RPG Maker. It is a very frightening game, but you'll see. The reason why I don't often say what the next video is, unless I'm very sure, is because I might change my mind, you know? How many death threats so far? None. Thank you, Lucy. I finished the video in one sitting and just like to know I got the same satisfaction out of it, not more than I appreciate that, Marco. I know you said somewhere it can be used like that, so thank you. Thank you. I found it weird that you didn't add any speculations to any of the S ending if this was going to be ending. The thing is about the S endings of Termina is that ending B kind of... That is the S ending for all the characters, you know? Because they all get their own little plot wrap-up at the end. What we do know, and I wanted to mention this in the video, I think I did, I'm not sure. what we do know about ending B is that it is going to be expanded on, and those little conclusions each character gets are going to be kind of what's the word? Changed depending on what you do in the game. I think Miro has already said that. Hey Michael, I'm doing alright, thank you. Very hot around here though, kind of dying from the heat. Have you played Chapter 5 of Deltarune? I have not. I actually need to play 3, 4, and 5, because I played Deltarune, I think, when Chapter 1 and 2 was, like, current. I like Deltarune. Deltarune's, I'm like, a pretty big fan of Undertale, so, yeah. I think I will always prefer Undertale. Don't want to release later, but you're interested in the Outlast series. I recently got into it, and I feel like the content... Yes, I love the Outlast series. Outlast Trials is one of my favourite horror games ever. And the first Outlast, especially Whistleblower. Let's scroll up a bit. Horror in the game. I'm not gonna lie, I played a little bit of 1 and I'm so scared to play 2, but watching a video made me want to play it. That's good. One sec. There we go. Dominant related, I've already read that one. I'm missing all these messages. I finished the video on sitting, already read that one. One torture method in Termina could be putting the contestants in a high tower while the outside would be 41 degrees with crazy burning sun. When all the characters gather at the train entrance and Don VA begins to speak while the Cry of Fear OST plays, I loved it, man. Really great work. I appreciate that. Yeah, the Don voice actor, oh my lord. I could like compliment these guys or the whole voice cast for the entire video. I'm keeping in touch with them because I might want them for future stuff that I'm doing, future videos. There's one I have in mind already for the next video I'm doing, but the next video is the one I hinted to like a few minutes ago. That one doesn't have many voice lines at all in it. That could be like read out, but we'll see. I'm just not into Deltarune like Undertale, though. It's been a long time since I played Deltarune, that might be why. Yeah. I'm a big fan of the Outlast lore. I think people sleep on Outlast 2. Outlast 2 is a good game. I don't think it's as good as the first one. Story-wise, that is. I think the gameplay's superior. The story-wise, Outlast 2... Outlast 2 is still very good. It's still a very good game. The ending of that game will always stick with me in some regard. Miratomi Funga 3 is going to be just about the new God Scorching Europa in 2026. Yeah. Darn's VA. The thing is about the VAs is that some of them gave me different names for what I know them by, because obviously they want to be credited more officially, you know. Darn's VA is, I have a full list. Robin Kilmister, he's in the but yeah, that's their Instagram tag, Michael, that's correct. Appreciated the Silent Hill 2 OST. Yeah, the thing is about the music I use in the video, I'm still compiling the list to put in the description. Because I get asked very often about the music I use in the video. Is that a lot of it, obviously it falls under fair use, quote unquote, but I'm always wary of what music I use, because you can so easily get like parts of the video like muted for copyright. Luckily that's only happened to me once, and that happened on my SCP video, which is a not very good video, by the way. But yeah. Who is your favorite non-contestant character? I mean, it's going to be Perkele or Kaiser. It's a mix of those two. I think writing wise it's Kaiser. I think there's a reason why I dedicated a whole 20 minutes to him in the video, just to talk about him and speculate on him based on like what he says and stuff. I think you're willing to criticize the Fear and Hunger games, they're shockingly well put together, but they're anything but polished, let alone perfect. Yeah. The thing is though, is that I look at my first Fear and Hunger video. I mean, I said my thoughts about my first one in the video. It's a good video, but it's not the best. I could have said so much more about the first Fear and Hunger and how messy it is. That game is so buggy. It's so buggy. The second one, though, I took my chances to kind of like say, okay, it's time to actually critique this game a lot more than I critiqued the first one, even though I think this game is superior than the first game in most ways. And I did that. Some people didn't like it, but I kind of predicted that. I was like, okay, some people aren't going to like this, but I kind of don't care. Love the video, and you went your rest. Thank you, Delgado, Kenway. Delgado, I appreciate that. And Miro also posted on Blue Sky. He approves of the Samurai VA, because Victoria, the Samurai VA, they posted at him just to ask him what they think of the portrayal of that character, and he approved of it, and that means a lot. That really does mean a lot. And I hope that also gave Victoria a nice boost, so to say. Your Lunacy video got me to buy. Yes, I kind of want to make a Lost in Vivo video, but that game's been done to death. The reason I did Lunacid is because that game it had been covered before, but in a very, very condensed format. Do you have any plan to make your own? Yes, I do have plans to do that video. I've been doing it for years. There's something going on behind the scenes with multiple people right now. You'll see eventually. Imagine if Miro was willing to learn an actual game engine. Hey, RPG Maker is a natural game engine. It's a great game engine. That's why I cover it. Victoria did perfect. Could imagine Samurai Sadi any other way. Yeah. How much do I get paid to sneak my way into a VA role in a later video? I'll have to run another casting call, wouldn't I? And I have to have a look at your submission. Had a certain fire behind that accent. I never pictured her so acidic. Yeah, Karen, the VA really understood. A doxographist is what they go by. They really understood Karen's character, I feel, because if you know her backstory and her personality and the reasons why she is the way she is, that's why she sounds kind of like spiteful, if that makes sense, and very sharp. Hello, Zibby. Wooden Ocean, yes. I actually used the Wooden Ocean music in the final end credits for the Trench Face video and the Termina video. I love Wooden Ocean. I would cover it, but that game, let me tell you, number one, that game is massive. I actually think Wooden Ocean is unironically bigger than Termina, like in terms of like pure content. I could condense it and cover it like, you know, in a more condensed format. But that game is also in an older version of RPG Maker, and it's really hard to record it in the way I want to record it. But I'm taking a break from RPG Maker games, at least for a few videos, because I've covered Trench Face and Fear and Hunger 2 in a row. One sec. Keep muting my mic to cough because I'm talking so much. I've not spoke this much since I recorded. OSAR's, yes, the OSAR VA, oh my lord. They go by, hang on. Let me see. Yeah, Gabriel. Oh my lord. He was so good. OSAR's VA. Oh, I couldn't have asked for a better voice actor for him. He was perfect. Like, actually perfect. Hello, Adri. Was the stream good still? Let me see. Yes, it's still good. Okay, we're not crashing at least. That's good. Have you ever thought about covering other indie games like Project Moon? Yes. The thing is about my channel is I try and prioritize like lesser known stuff. I say that, but I've just covered Termina. Okay, never mind then. My priority is to cover indie games, and I want to cover indie games that are like relatively unknown or like hard to get into, you know. That's my priority from this point at least, because I think the most known game I've covered is Near Replicant, I believe anyway. Let me think. Yeah, Near Replicant. Like, honestly, when it comes to my channel, I kind of just want to make what I want to make, but mostly indie games, yeah. Yeah, I agree, Hazel. Let me scroll up, I've missed some messages. Hi there, been here since Godhusk, and must say the humour in the newest video especially makes you come off much more like a person rather. Yes, yeah, no, I agree, Madcos. That's one of the reasons why I critique my Funga One video, because I sound like a bit of a zombie in that video. Because a lot of YouTubers, I'm friends with another YouTuber, I'm not going to say this name because I'm not sure how self-conscious they are about this. They have like a similar subscriber count to me. When it comes to starting out YouTube, it's very hard to like bring your emotion into it, and it's like you're revealing a part of yourself to an audience, and some people might not want to do that. But now I'm more comfortable with it, and now I'm more like emotive. I was kind of worried. I scrolled up in the chat, by the way, so I'm just catching up on these chat messages. Hey, oh yeah, Twitch has subscribers now. I forgot. Thank you for the subscriber on Twitch, Zibby. I need to set up a role for that on the Discord. Thank you. I was worried about the music choices at the start. Like, I felt that one or two tracks did sound out of place at the start. Just actual Microsoft. Probably. Probably. I think when it comes to the music in the video, sometimes I would like throw music in and then like not replace them later on. That might have happened, but I've had no actual complaints so far. Future plans. I'll go into that. OSASVA. Speaking of engines, you mentioned in the vid that Valve removed the RPG Maker tag. I read somewhere that that might have been done to keep them from filtering them out. Oh, I see. Thank you. Who is that? Fernie? Thank you, Fernie, for the Twitch sub. I appreciate that. Let me see. Yeah, I've scrolled way up in the chat. I'll get to the ones that are being sent right now. Started Lunacid because your video just 100%ed it. Now I can finally finish your video. Excited. Yeah, my Lunacid commentary was. I actually really liked making that. I love Lunacid. It's one of my favorite games. Man, I'm not gonna lie. This is my favorite video I've seen in a while. VA is amazing. Thank you, Dalian. I appreciate that. Which character was the easiest or most fun to write about in the Termina video? Kaiser. Kaiser was he was both the easiest and most fun, because I've been a fan of that character for so long. And his dialogue, especially when he's sitting in the chair before the fight with Logic, that moment, it's why I compare him to Griffith, but I also clarify in the video, he's kind of not Griffith, you know? Holy damn, thank you for the gifted on Twitch, Zibi. I appreciate that. Yeah, that means a lot. Because I didn't realize Twitch now lets everyone use subscribers. I think it's like not everyone, but even if you're not partnered on there, because I've not streamed enough to get partnered on Twitch. But yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. That means a lot. I'll get to the rest of the messages now. Let me get through these pretty quickly. Was there any casting decision where you were like, for sure you are the one off rip? Yes. Don, Percale, Pocket Cat, Marco and Henrique were voiced by Josefumi, VO. Amazing voice actor. Yeah, pretty much those two. There was some of the voice actors I had to give pointers to. Oh, and Osar as well, of course. But besides that, yeah. I got to play this game. I saw this video on the Lost, and I think it was called God Husk, really reminded me of it. To be honest, the tone of your voice was quite fitting given the atmosphere, fear and hunger. I appreciate that. That's definitely the fine line when it comes to content creation. Yeah, I think the more emotive direction is definitely... Yes, I agree, Lobs. My next video is going to have a lot of it. I think the most emotive I've been... I think if you're going to like look at my videos, the Fear and Hunger 1 video onwards, that is when I... Or, no, how do you say it? Yeah, sure, I'll say it that way. That video onward is when I start to really get into it. Because that's when I actually started doing this full time. That could be the reason that, you know. Thank you for actually making me play Fear and Hunger, except just watching videos about it. Yeah, I appreciate that. Yeah, it's always better to play a game before watching a video, if you can. I understand there's reasons why people don't, but I always try and make people play the games. You have the Discord Elysium tag on Twitch, you know what that means, British boy. Oh, God. I forgot to remove it. And let me scroll real quick now. So after feel the same way you feel about the endings of Fear and Hunger 2, like I kind of wanted a little bit more. Yes. Ending B and C. I mean, like I clarified in the video, I think they're going to be expanded on, but I feel like the endings of Fear and Hunger 1 kind of shit on the endings of Fear and Hunger 2. Even though I really love Fear and Hunger 2's endings, but yeah. I play the Near Replica enough to get inspired by your videos, and for the last year, thanks for keeping the good work. Thank you, Jim. Is that Jim? I think that's how you say that. Chimio. It's definitely not Griffith because he... Yes, exactly, Michael. Like, Griffith is stuck in his own delusions. Legard, or Kaiser, comes around to himself. But it took him a while to do that. Yeah, you can start making money if you get affiliate. I see. I know this is a very old RPG Maker game, but have you ever played the original Corpse Party game? I haven't. I don't think I have. But I know of Corpse Party. I know of it. Reddit reaction channel? Oh, kill me. One sec. Keep having to clear my throat. Still revisit the SCP Containment Breach video. That game has a vibe and charm. I really want to revisit SCP to a certain degree soon. I don't know why. I have an itch to go back to SCP and do something with it again. Thank you, Hugo. Thank you. The ending A portion is probably, in terms of like script, right? No, the final thought is, I think, is the best, because I went over that part so many times. I think the ending A section is one of the best parts of the video. But not a single time felt it was boring. It's incredible how you can keep the video extremely interesting in the entire 12 hours. Thank you, Rex. Thank you. The vibe shift I felt was pretty good. I think Lunacid has been favourite in terms of commenting. Yeah, my Lunacid video, it's less of an analysis and it's more of a commentary, because Lunacid is a very like how do you say it about Lunacid? Lunacid's story is very much based on like there is a story, but the messaging you get from it is so like. I mean, my little like analysis piece at the very end is so good. I think the part I wrote at the end of the Lunacid video about how what the game is actually about and what the story really is trying to tell you. Yeah, it's good. I was watching your Funko on video. Thank you for the gym content. No problem, Diogo. What else would you like to see from Miro? I mean, I say in my video what I want from Termina. I want doppelgangers to actually be a thing, because at the moment they're barely a thing. I want final parts of the game to be more fleshed up, at least the ones that need to be, such as the latter two endings, especially ending C. There's like a lot of things I say in that video. What's that? Oh yeah, if you haven't watched my full Termina video, or you don't know of Termina, obviously this isn't the stream to be watching, because I'm talking about like spoilers for the game. Obviously, that should be obvious. What's your top 3 all-time favorite games? It changes all the time. Morrowind is up there. Drakengard is up there, but it's kind of like in a grey area because it's like a very guilty pleasure game. Final Fantasy XIV is up there 100%. And again, it changes all the time. It really does. Spoiler for those who haven't watched the video. If there's a third game and it's set in Vinland, who do you think the antagonist of that type? They could go the route of... Someone actually wrote this in the comment section, and I don't want to take credit for it. I don't know who it was, but someone wrote in the comment section. It was a really good premise of Fear and Hunger 3, how it's going to be based in Vinland, but Logic's influence is so strong that it's extended to the few civilizations that managed to settle in Vinland, and from there a sort of utopia has been managed to build there. But there is a set few people that still exist there that aren't within Logic, and Logic's source of escapism has kind of blinded people to the monsters in Vinland, and it's caused this sort of post-apocalypse within Vinland itself. Something along those lines. They went into more detail. I forgot who it was. It was some commenter. Something like that. I really do want it to be based in Finland. We've had 2 games based in Europa now. You know, I've kind of got my fill of Europa now. This music's got Wanda walking around from Shadow of the Colossus. Hang on, let me change this. Never mind, my favourite tracks literally just come on. Yeah, something like that. The new update will include a dating sim mode. They need to bring in Termina Nights, don't they? They need to do that. Thank you, Misty. I'm almost caught up with the chat now, guys. I did get around to the first though, because I know the first game like the back of my hand. When Termina, I'm basically bound to save a story. Yeah. Have you played Bloodborne? Yeah, I played Bloodborne. I played it ages ago. That game will never have a remaster, by the way. I literally don't think it will, ever. The time is gone now. I want to see Tanaka get his get back. Yeah, it would be nice if Tanaka got some, you know. Have you tried playing Darkwood? Yeah, I've played Darkwood. It's okay. Do you think that Fear and Hunger 3 might be somewhat futuristic? I think it's going to be like modern and sci-fi. It's going to be between the two. The track's used in your Vermis video, yes. And I've been asked so many times for Vermis 3. I've been asked, before it was like, when is the Termina video? And now it's the when's the Vermis 3 video. I do have my answer, but we'll see. Final Fantasy 6 and Chrono Trigger. I love Final Fantasy 6. I don't like 7 because Square Enix keeps shoving it everywhere. Honestly, I kind of agree. I will be glad when they finish the 7 remake series, because then we can actually go on to other Final Fantasies, you know? 16 was good. I actually really like 16. How much how much do you think the game will change when it gets the update? Quite a lot. I think the base story is going to stay the same. There's going to be a bit more to the story, obviously, like added. But Miro has already said that there's going to be more questions than answered. He's already said that, which is why I made the video. Do you have a favorite color, and why is it purple? It is purple, and I like purple because purple's awesome. You can tell by my character on the screen. Saw Mythonic's video about Funga 3 and heard that Miro is going to release it around 2027. That's a good prediction. He did say last year it was going to come out last year, and then I think he said that anyway. And then obviously he came out the woodwork and said, "Okay, no, listen, this is just going to have to come out when it's going to come out," which is a good thing. That's a good thing. That he said. It would be really cool if Miro tied in logic being overtaking of the contents, like someone else mentioned, but also bottling or capturing the traces of the old gods as power. But yeah, that'd be cool. Not remaking FF8. They need to remake FF6, to be honest. I mean, remake doesn't need a remake. No, there's need and there's want. It doesn't need a remake because FF6 is perfectly fine. Do I want a remake of FF6 in the style of FF7? Yes, I do. The Bloodborne port is going to happen when Hell freezes over. Yeah. When is the Cyberpunk video? Next question. I'm 4 hours in your video. I love it, man. Thank you, Giannis. I should have specified. What would you like to see from Miro if he were going to make something new unrelated to Funga? What concepts do you think he could pull off? Honestly, I don't know, because Miro's biggest thing is Fear and Hunger, you know? And at the moment, I'm kind of done with Fear and Hunger for now. Like, I'm on an indefinite break from that series. All I want from Miro is for him to do what he wants. That's all I want. I want him to be happy, and I want him to get the recognition he deserves. Because, like I said in the final part of the Termina video, he gets the recognition, but he doesn't get the recognition he deserves. He is, yeah, he's something. Don't forget, where's the Signalis video faction? Yep, true. And I don't even know if I'll make that. The Vermis 3 video. Oh boy. I did respond to a comment about this a while back. Vermis 3, for those who are here who don't know what Vermis is, I made a video about it. It's like a commentary on the books I made. It's a rulebook for a game that doesn't exist. I made a Godhusk one too. And then made like a new one, Vermis 3, which is the next addition to the Vermis one. I do want to make a Vermis 3 video. I own the book. It's on my shelf, and I flick through it. I do want to do a Vermis 3 video, but it will be very different from my first one, script-wise. It will be very different. It's going to happen, 100%. But yeah. Which character doppelgangers would you like to see the most? Marco, for one. Pav. Who else? There is a theory that Kaiser's a doppelganger, but I'm not sure if I believe in it. But yeah, those two, I think. Which character? I've already read that. Waiting for Pyro to drop a 12-hour vid. I mean, if it does, good for him. I liked his Fear and Hunger 1 video. His Fear and Hunger 1 video is better than mine, I think. That's because he has budget. How will you cover the update? I don't know if I will. How much time recording or re-recording did the Termina video take? Oh, bloody hell. I think, well, I started scripting it around a year ago before I even finished the first Fear and Hunger video. I put down the basic ideas of the Funga 2 video. And then I stopped because I wanted to focus on the Funga 1 video. And then I thought to myself, okay, I'm going to take a break from Funga, and then I'm going to make a few videos, and then I'm going to come back to it for Termina when I've actually improved my content. And then I did, and that's what happened. But to get to your question, I think I started recording... Let me pull up my calendar. I want to say February. That's when I started recording. And I finished the script sometime after that, because I like freshened up the start of the script near around that time, and I was like, okay, I can start recording now. So for a good basis, February, I would say, is when I started recording. And I recorded pretty much every single day, at least some time. Re-recording, I spent an entire 2 weeks re-recording, doing some parts of the slight re-recording. I can't remember much. It was on a lot of the production phase for that Termina video was just a lot of grinding, it was a big blur. I was hoping that Mirrored would have dropped the update when your video uploaded. If he did that, it would have been a bit frustrating. But at the same time, I wouldn't have been able to predict it. It would have been a moment of it is what it is, you know. I don't get the I don't want to make a video on X because it's been covered already. More videos on favorite video games, the better, I say. Yeah, I get that, Lucky Jaws. I get that. I think it's why I was okay with covering Termina, even though it's been covered to death already. I think it depends on what I have to say for the game and if I can actually come up with something original for it. But yeah. Any interest in D&D? I do. I have been running a D&D campaign for nearly 2 years. Technically 6 years if we've got the whole saga in place, but yeah, me and a group of friends. Our current campaign has been going on for 74 sessions. We actually have a session tomorrow before we have to go on a month break because, yeah. FF Remake didn't need a trilogy. Yeah, I think they could have just remade the game without adding all this extra stuff in, but I think their problem was branding it as a remake, you know? Any plan of playing the Termina update once it's out? Yeah, most likely. On stream, most likely. Because I know for a fact when the update drops, there's going to be so many comments on the video telling me that the update's dropped. Like, yeah, I know. I know. Do you think we will have Lovecraftian fatigue? Overall? I mean, there's a lot of things that use Lovecraft these days, so maybe. I'm going to scroll a bit faster now. I want to catch up to the chats. Because there's been a lot of... music. Not music, chats. I don't want to skip them though, so I'm kind of like skimming right now. Let me put different music on actually. I say different music, but I'm most likely just going to end up putting on Shadow of the Colossus again. There we go. There we go. Is it odd to think that D&D and voice actors are related? Not really. Not at all. Because if you're in D&D, you can, a lot of them do. You have to voice act. No, you don't have to, but a lot of them voice act to gain character. Wish doppelgangers are more than just mimics. Yeah, I mean, I did like a whole critique of the doppelgangers in Termina in the video and how they basically are just not very good, implementation-wise. When is the Nier Automata vid dropping? I did say later this year, and that might be the last big one I do this year, because I did Replicant. I do want to get back to Nier soon, just to do a big. God, I'm skipping over my words. Automata video. Never heard of Vermis. It's good. Vermis is a good piece of art. Did Kaiser end up dying in Fear and Hunger 1? Is he that vampire thing when he comes back in Termina? Play the game or watch the video to find out, but TLDR, not really. If anyone here plays TTRPGs, I must say from my own experience, stealing shit from Hunger is a lot of fun. I watched the Fear and Hunger 1 video straight up. I wish to make a game solo. RPG Maker is a good engine for like starting out, and there's so many good games that have been made with it. It's sad that it gets the reputation it does. Just gonna go on break to me. Yeah, our D&D campaign. I mean, our friend is going on vacation to visit his family because he lives far away from the rest of his family. So we're going on break for like a month and a half, which is fine because we're at like a pivotal point in the story where we can kind of go on break. Scheduling is a nightmare for D&D. I agree. Release your next video before GTA 6, but we have time. Oh, the next video is coming out probably next month. Probably. Yeah. 1 sec. Let's see. Have you played the Shin Megami Tensei series? I have, but I also haven't. I've played the Persona games. I played Persona 3 and 5. I tried to play 3 Reload, but my save data got wiped when I was 60 hours in, and that killed my reputation for... Not reputation, enthusiasm for the game. I think doing Lovecraft is hard. The best take I've seen is Bloodborne. Yeah, I agree. I agree, Lucky. It is. D&D is a commitment. Right, I've caught up to the chat now, guys. I've finally caught up to the chat. Alright. YouTube's 12-hour limit sucks? It does. But the thing is, though, is that I YouTuber commented on my video, and it's like, it doesn't actually have a 12-hour limit. I was able to upload a video over that. And then I had another YouTuber who was saying that it does have a 12-hour limit. And I'm thinking to myself, I'm not going to risk spending an entire day rendering and uploading a video just for it not to upload. Just so I have to cut it in half. That isn't even going to be in halves, you know? I would rather just condense my script a little bit, which is what I did. I watched the video the first time and got interested, and now I still regret. Still going to play through it. Funga 2. Yeah, Funga 2 is a better game. Overall, it's a better game. Except for the endings, but I go into that. How do you like the attention the Funga 2 video is getting you? Seen a lot of buzz around it on your channel. I mean, it's cool. It's good, but a lot of people... I think most people understand this. I'm not a Fear and Hunger YouTube channel. That's obvious, though. People know that. But there's some people that might think I'm going to make more Funga content. That's not the case. I'm moving on, for now at least. Overall, it's been a very, very, very nice. Yes, it's been very nice to see people give me support. I've also had some feedback about it as well, which is also really good. I try to improve with every video I make, and there's some people that have also said, "Hey, I've been noticing you have been improving with every video you make," and that really means a lot. It really means a lot. It does. Because I try to improve with every video I do, and I think that has been the case. Thank you, Niana Serenity. I appreciate that. Will you do any Metal Gear games? Oh, I don't know, because Metal Gear is one of my favourite series. We're getting the Master Collection. We're actually getting MGS4 on PC in August, which I'm very excited for. Is it August or September? I think it's August. How's the next video planned in terms of scale? Lengthwise, I think it will be closer to... How long was my Baroque video? Let me see. 2 hours and 40, was it? I don't know. Let me see. I'm going to look at it right now, because I always forget the length of my videos. It's going to be... My next video is... I think it's going to be between the Baroque and Trench Face in terms of length. Somewhere between those two. Play video, because I already played 3. I don't think I'm going to play 4 Revival either. Should check out... Yes, I will check out SMT 3 and 4, 5 eventually. Because I know Persona 6 got announced. Would you consider covering Rain World? Maybe. I've been recommended Rain World since my God Husk video. How is the next video planned to look in terms of scale? I've already answered that. I'm reading messages again that I've already read. You improve every video is higher than the last, though they started off video. Thank you, Lucy. I appreciate that. Oh, my Baroque video is... I'm trying to think, actually, if I'm going to regret saying this, but no. My Baroque video, not the original, because it's a remake, technically. My Baroque video is the best scripted video of mine. I think it's such a good video. My Termina video comes in close second. But overall, the best script is that one. I love Baroque. It's such a great game. But yeah. What made you start this channel? Oh, there is a reason. I was stuck in a really shitty job. I hated it, dude. Night shifts in this printing place. I hated it. So I was like, nah, fuck this shit. I started making my first videos whilst I was working there. And then my videos started to actually do well. And then like 4 months later, I quit and I focused on YouTube, and I've been doing it ever since. That's basically how it went, really. And I'll keep doing it full time for as long as I need to. Or can, at least. Genuinely can't recommend Rain World enough. Yeah, I think I actually have it in my Steam basket at the moment because it's on sale. Voices of the Void video remake. It's funny you say that, because I have been thinking about doing Voices of the Void again and making a big video about it. But the thing is about Voices of the Void, it gets updated very often. But I could just do it in the way I did Termina, where I was like, this video reflects this version of the game. But Voices of the Void is also one of those games where every playthrough is different, and it will be really cool for people to like play it for themselves. But again, I can just make one anyway, because if people aren't going to play it for themselves, I can't force them to. So maybe. Is the werewolf profile picture combined with Dogma player on my... Kind of, Matt Coase, yeah, kind of. It doesn't really have much lore to it. It's just that wolves are my favourite animals. I like the colour purple. The scars on the character a reminiscence of a character that I made, and that's pretty much it. I think I missed something. One day I hope to make enough lore in my work for you to make videos about, because fantasy martial arts manga is definitely something you're into. Martial arts is cool. It is cool. I know you won't be making a Black Souls video, but for frankly obvious reasons. But what is your favorite song from it, since you commented on? It's the sound. I actually used it in the Vermis video. It's the track, the piano track. Is it ending? I don't know the exact, because I don't fucking like Black Souls, as you guys know. But I love the music. I will be able to tell you. Let me look at it, because I used it in the Vermis video. I used it I made a little end montage after my commentary on the Vermis book, in the second Vermis book. I'll actually tell you right now. Let me pull it up. Where's the game? Where's the list? Music used. Here it is. Ending Black Souls 2 ending theme G. That's my favorite music track from Black Souls. Yeah, I don't like Black Souls, but I've already talked about it in my Termina video. Speaking of werewolves, Robert Egg. Yes, I'm so excited for the new Robert. I love all of his movies. Nosferatu was good, but might be a hot take. Nosferatu was also his worst film, but even then it was still a really good film. Is there ever going to be a Disco Elysium video? Most likely not, no. Because Disco Elysium is one of those games that is incredibly subjective and incredibly political and incredibly... Well, it's... All I'll say is if I cover that game, there's going to be a war between people in my comment section. Despite me being a left-leaning. There'll be people disagreeing with what I say, and I kind of don't want that. People are here for video games, you know what I mean? But yeah. Like how serious Dogma sounds in the Termina video. See, I've heard the opposite. I've heard people say they like hear me be more like cracking jokes. I think there's like parts where I am and I'm not, I guess. I remember watching a video about it and it was a Guna game, kind of, yeah. Black Souls has some good storytelling elements to it, but the way it handles certain subjects, it kind of baffles me people compare it to Funga. It baffles me. Yeah, I know you have several game devs in your community. Would you VM? Yes, I would. I'm very much looking forward to Metamorphosis. I know some people have... some people know about Metamorphosis already. It's a new indie game coming out. I don't know when it's coming out. It's coming out soon. I'm acquaintances with the main developer, the artist, and the composer for that game, and I've already told them I'm covering that when it comes out. I definitely think Funga inspired me to experiment with dark fantasy as a setting in my writing. Like, it always fascinated me since iPatch. Yeah. Will you ever cover any movie series? Ooh. The thing is about YouTube, copyright hell when it comes to those. There is a Japanese horror series I've always wanted to talk about on my channel because I think it would actually fit my channel quite a lot. But again, it's the whole copyright thing. But maybe one day I will like sit down and try it. The bit about the Black Souls video, Black Souls in the video made me laugh out loud at work. Yeah, the whole edit with with him opening the door. What in the actual... Yeah, I love that part. I don't know, I had a lot of fun making that part. Have you ever played Darkest Dungeon? I have. I liked the first one. I didn't like the second one, but I haven't played the second one all that much, so I might be, you know... I don't know much about it, and I'm glad seen a YouTube video about how bad it was. Yeah, I've got the playtest for Metamorphosis in my library. Yeah, Metamorphosis looks like the sort of thing I would love. And the developer is a very nice person. And Still Crisp, who was composing it, he's a very nice guy as well. He messaged me. Well, I don't know when he messaged me. In June, complimenting my trench face video. That was nice of him. Will you ever do a video covering Dragon's Dogma 1 or 2? Yes, I will. I will be covering Dragon's Dogma as a series once the Dragon's Dogma 2 DLC drops in October, because that is happening, surprisingly. That caught me so off guard, by the way. It will be like a retrospective, a commentary about the series history, as well as me kind of not shitting on the second game, but giving my thoughts on the second game. But I have hopes that the second game's DLC, Dark Arisen 2, is going to be good. But yeah. composer who's really on top of doing something really stellar work. Yeah. Would you cover a book series? Ooh. Books are very hard to cover on YouTube. I'm not Wendigoon, for one, so I don't have a camera to talk to and for you to look at. So it'll be very hard to me to put visuals up without it being boring, unlike Vermis, which has very good visuals that go with the book. So for now, not really. Until I do a face reveal, which I don't plan on doing anytime soon. I'll probably do a face reveal if I ever get to, like... I don't think I ever will. I think it's a bit far off, like 500,000, which I don't think I ever will. But, you know. I hear some other creators talk about how many comments are good or bad. People saying dumb things. It's still good for engagement, though. It is. I wanted to cut out some of my comments about the comments in the video, honestly. But me doing it was like a... what's the word? It's to stop certain people from saying certain things that are very obvious, and it did work. It worked. But that is the only video I am ever going to do that for. Because it's very annoying when a YouTuber does it. And I really wanted to cut it out, and I was like, no, I'm not going to cut it out. I'm just going to keep them in. Would you go to the books of direction if you did books? That, I do know that person. Not know them, but I have heard of that person. Let me look them up. If YouTube loads. YouTube's not loading. Awesome. There we go. Bookser. Yes, I do know this person. I've heard of them at least. Does he like do gameplay over it? Oh no, he doesn't. He does like transcripts and gameplay. I mean, I could do something like that. I like my videos to be very immersive. So who knows? We'll have to see. Werewolf mask for the webcam. If you want to try an action game, Lunar Abyss is madly good, in my honest opinion. I think it has a lot of... Oh, that's a good one. Yeah, I am very open to game suggestions, but I have a lot of them already. But I do like having game suggestions. Because I'm not like running out of ideas or anything, but it's always nice. Because I think I told this story before. I discovered Trench Face because I was scrolling on Twitter and I saw gameplay of it. And it was like a meme video of someone saying like, what the fuck are you playing? And it was just a guy playing Trench Face. And I was like, wait, this game looks sick. And then like a month later, I just made a video on it. So, you know. Void Stranger video. Void Stranger is that a puzzle game? It's like a horror puzzle game, right? I think I have looked into that. Want to DM a D&D campaign set in Vermis? Probably not. I don't like DMing in other people's like settings. But vibes-wise, like making like a dark fantasy setting akin to Vermis, yes, 100%. My first D&D campaign that I ran was like that. Holopress series, still planning to take a look. Yes, Lobs. There was one that came out really. What was it called? Began with an M. But yes, TLDR for to answer your question. Yes, I am planning to do more. What do you like? What do you like more, Fear and Hunger 1 or 2? 2. 2 is better. Better in every way except the endings. I talk about it in the video. Would you make a document or Discord channel where you'd organize a list of indie games you played so your community can find more of them? Well, like put what I've covered in there? Maybe. It's better to make videos, so I make videos, but I pretty much just make what I want, but I really want to do at least one video essay for my favorite game. Thing is about video essays, I think that word is very overdone. Not to say that I don't technically make them, because an essay doesn't need a thesis, it can just be a huge thought piece. It's why I would rather call my videos novellas, because there's no thesis in them, really. But my advice to you, Dalian, just write. Don't worry about defining your video by anything. Just put your thoughts on paper. I have bullet points that I actually wrote out a few months ago about what my objectives are. It's how many bullet points are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's to see what mechanics work in a game and why, to see what mechanics don't work in a game whilst giving suggestions on how to fix or improve them, to make the plot, aka what happens, of the game clearer and more understandable, and why it's a good plot that makes sense. To make the themes and message of the game known and how the plot reflects each theme. For example, we see this theme at full play when X happens in Y. To create a fun and cinematic experience and to promote the game whilst letting the viewer know that it's always a good experience to play the game for themselves. Those are my objectives. That's what every video I'm trying to do, especially from this point onward. But yeah, the Great Cyclopean seems your vibe. Isn't that the green game? It's very green. I think I have seen that game. The word essay also were used very differently depending on the country and academics. Yes, yes, that's correct, Lups. It's also another thing. Don't worry about, because some people also think analysis means it needs to be academic. That's just not true. An analysis can literally just be you breaking a game down and again seeing what works and what doesn't and how each piece like complements itself. Because my videos are a mix of commentary, summaries, and analysis. They're like a mix. It depends on the video. Some videos will be more commentary, some will be more analysis, some will be summary, you know. But yeah. Pathologic 2, I haven't played Pathologic. Well, I have played Pathologic 1, but I haven't finished it. So, more than essays, their analysis is true. Surf and go on and be. Look Outside is cool. Look Outside. I've been recommended Look Outside so much. I should probably, because I have played it a little bit. It seems fun, but again, it's like. It is like how do you say it? It's another RPG Maker game, and as much as I love RPG Maker games, yeah, I just need a break from them, you know. I feel like writing dark fantasy is really hard because killing off characters is always hard for me, especially when there was hope for them to live or whatever. The thing is about dark fantasy, a lot of people think dark fantasy is all about killing characters and making everything as depressing as possible. For me, dark fantasy is about atmosphere and about mature theming. Like, people talk about this series a lot. Berserk gets it right, even though Berserk has a lot of shock value, especially in the Black Swordsman arc. But everyone knows that. Everyone that reads it knows that Black Swordsman is kind of dated. For me, my favorite piece of dark fantasy ever. This kind of is an antithesis of what I've just said, actually. So kind of ignore what I just said. Drakengard 1 is like a great piece of dark fantasy because whilst yes, it has really fucked up things in it, the existential nature of it is something I rarely see in games, and it's very unique. And whilst there is like character deaths that happen, there are parts of it, especially in the ending A route, that are like not so much shock value, and the theming and the maturity of it still screams dark fantasy without excessive character deaths. I'm not sure if that makes sense. But yeah. YouTube essays, thesis, whatever, are incredibly overdone. I want to do something adjacent to that. You should try to be more creative, innovative, and also have fun doing it. Yeah. It's it depends because there are subject pieces that people do. But yeah. Like, I know in French essays are expected to have a very rigid structure and there's a clear distinction between essays and critique. Yeah. Is there any way to recommend you games directly? You could message me on Discord or put it in my comments in one of my videos. Either work. I find the way I write dark fantasy is that it's focused on the characters inside their psychology and incorporating that into the narrative and allow them to get through it all without through adversity. That's a really good way of putting it, actually. Yeah, because my favorite pieces of like my favorite stories are like about determination. It's why Fear and Hunger strike such a chord with me, even though Fear and Hunger is a very depressing series, especially the first one. The grand theme of Hunger is all about mankind's it's about mankind's determination, but also about how mankind never actually learns from its mistakes, which also reflects in our real world, and how their desires also shift the world itself, which applies more so to Funga than this one. But Funga, because it literally, people can like prompt evolution, I guess. If Warhammer 40k could be considered dark fantasy, yeah, I would say so. Pathological always makes me think I'm paratopic for a reason. Well, I think I actually found Funga 2 sadder than the first one because the characters are that much. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it, Lobs. The characters are way better written in Funga 2. So yeah, I understand that. I think I would agree with you, but I also include tone into it because Funga 2's tone, yes, it's still very dark. Funga 1's tone is so much darker, you know. I think I add too much humor in my works, which kills the atmosphere. I think it's fine to add humor into your dark settings, because characters and characters can use it as a means to escape, if that makes sense. Yeah, characters use it as a means to escape from like their reality. But yeah, on the topic of like video essays, so to say, yeah, there are a lot of them these days, and it's very hard to be unique. Like, I don't think I'm all that unique, but it's very easy to just summarize stuff and not give much of your own thoughts. I fell in that trap early on, which is why it's also important to acknowledge it's sometimes okay to do that, you know? But yeah, but part of what held the first thing of the video was the shock value and the edgy themes. I dislike those parts so much in the other... Yeah, I talked about that in my Pocket Cat section of the video, like when we first introduced him. Pocket Cat, whilst he's kind of different in the second game, character-wise, he does sometimes come off as like a remnant of the first game's atmosphere. And the first game has a lot of shock value. The whole like rape stuff in the first game is obviously a big barrier for some people. In the second game, there isn't much of that, fortunately. But yeah, I found every time I try and write a video script, I always try to replicate what others do, and it took me a while to understand I shouldn't. Yes, exactly. When it comes to video essays, like ever since I started watching YouTube, I've been watching less and less and less and less of them myself, because number one, I don't want to sound like a snob, and I'm not perfect. I have so much to improve on myself. There are so many badly made ones, and I kind of just click off them. But there are some that I can. Like, there are some people that make really good videos, and I'm like, oh yes, they uploaded a new video. But there's a lot of them that I just don't like them very much. But I have just stuff to improve on. Do you have a favorite time period for dark fantasy? Most of it defaults to medieval. I mean, medieval is mine as well, but also the industrial age. But getting proper dark fantasy in the industrial age is also very rare. I'm not sure if it's rare, and probably, well, uncommon, I'll say, uncommon, which is why Termina is such an amazing, like, setting for me. It's a very unique, in that regard. Finish your Termina video today, your magnum opus maybe. I hope the incredible effort that went into the video will pay off for you. Thank you, Koba. That means a lot. JRPGs are not my thing, and if it wasn't for you, I would have never known about Fear and Hunger, but I'm invested in this lore a lot, thank you. No problem, Techno. I watch a lot of video essays and analysis because I love them in the... Yeah. There is like one YouTuber who makes like commentaries and like summaries. I think it's fine, by the way, just to make it clear. I think it's fine to make those sort of videos, because as long as you advertise them as such, I guess. Yeah, I think it's perfectly fine. But it's also very important to always say, play the game yourself to get your own stuff out of it. Because like I said, I played Trenchface after I saw a tweet about it because I wanted to experience it myself. I discovered Fear and Hunger. I actually discovered Fear and Hunger, I think it was 2019. I discovered it for the first time on Steam, randomly. I didn't even discover it through YouTube or social media. Which is really funny when people try and gatekeep the series from me. But, you know, it's like, I most likely knew the series before you did, which is gatekeeping in itself, by the way, but, you know. Combine commentary and analysis together. Yeah, that's my objective. I try and combine a bit of analysis and summary / commentary. I like my videos to be like a playthrough, but I like obsessively go into detail as I go. I think that's the structure I like to go with. There are some YouTubers that don't do that because sometimes an analysis, so to say, is for the people that have already played the game, which is a really good idea. Patrician TV, for example, one of my inspirations. Private Sessions. I would say Joseph Anderson, but not so much, because great content creator, but he doesn't make videos, does he? Really? He's kind of like turned into a streamer now. But yeah, I think one of the reasons people compare Black Souls 1 and Hunger 1 is because in their first entries, both use assault needlessly for shock value in a kind of similar way if you ignore all the other differences. Yeah, I guess so. It's just, the thing is about Black Souls is that as soon as you like talk to a character and it gives you the option to rape them, I'm like, okay, I see what sort of game this is. Cool, bye. You know, that's what I'm like, at least. I would rather have a bit more storytelling that isn't having that shit forced in my face either. And people would argue Fear and Hunger forces it on you as well. But the thing is about Fear and Hunger is that you don't benefit from it. In Black Souls, you benefit from it, and I don't like that. Which is largely why I try to not but it's why I try not to compare the two too often. It's why I only compared them once in the Termina video, and I never mentioned it ever again. But yeah. I found out about the first finger because my friend read an AoE gay fantasy between Eki and someone else. I forgot, but it's pretty fun. Yeah, there's a lot of people in the fandom that love writing stuff about Enki, which I don't blame them for. Patrician and Warlock Racy. Warlock Racy made a really good video about oh shit, he made some really good videos. I forgot about though. My favorite video essay series ever is Private Sessions Skyrim videos, because he tackles the games in such a fair way. He critiques them a lot because Skyrim isn't a good game. Well, it's a good game for me, but if you compare them to Morrowind, it's not that good of a game. But he's very fair in how he approaches that game, and he does it like in different character archetypes. Like one video is dedicated to a mage character, one's dedicated to a warrior, and one's dedicated to a stealth character. And he talks about each faction that represents these character archetypes and his thoughts. And I love those videos. They're really well written videos. Sometimes I just get bored and I just put one on because I feel like it. Great mic quality too, which is very important for videos. Something I'm very obsessive over, even though I could improve on that. I could get a better mic, but I don't really need to be honest. Do you think you would analyze stuff other than video games? I mean, I did some books, didn't I? I did God Has Come Vermis, but I'm gonna do Vermis 3 eventually. I don't want to talk about Black Souls no more. Nah. The only reason people are bringing up Black Souls in the chat is because people compare Black Souls to Fungar a lot, and I mentioned it in my Termina video briefly. Skyrim's fault as an RPG is that it allows your character to be good at everything without drawbacks. Yes, it's that, and the story has too much meta text in it. And it's extremely dumbed down when they clearly wanted to do a bit more with it. Also, the melee combat kind of sucks, and the magic's also dumbed down. But I prefer Skyrim to Oblivion. I just do. I think Oblivion's better when it comes to magic systems and side quests. Oblivion has the best side quests in the entire Elder Scrolls series, even Morrowind. But yeah. Let's see. I think I missed some messages. Watching YouTube video essays on horror games is my favorite thing to do. Yeah, I think when it comes to video essays, I think horror games are the most understandable format because many people don't actually want to, you know, get their pants scared off of them, you know. Black Souls low-key better than Termina, I can't lie. Fuck, you have a sniper rifle aimed at your head right now. Never been able to get into the Elder Scrolls series. Elder Scrolls is my favorite fantasy IP of all time, but it's mostly because of the extended lore. That's why. It's mostly because of the extended lore. There's such, especially what's his name? Kirkbride's works. His writings are so good. I love Daggerfall and would love a spiritual successor to it. There is one coming out called The Wayward Realms, but I don't have massive hopes for it. Even though it's built by former Elder Scrolls devs, Daggerfall devs. I don't know, they've not really shown enough for me to be excited. I also think that Morrowind had a unique, and yes, that's another thing about Morrowind that I really love. It's very unique in terms of setting. Was there anything you did to keep yourself motivated while working through a long project like Termina video? Yeah, I had to take breaks here and there, like for a few days. I had to like disengage quite a lot. I straight up would just boot up Monster Hunter and I would just mindlessly play that game. Sometimes I would just step outside, touch grass for a bit as well. That helped a lot. And it sounds odd as well. This sounds very odd. I would sometimes play Termina without recording footage for it. I don't know, that kind of helped as well, which is strange, I know. And then, of course, my friends also understand quite a lot the work I have to put into it, and they were very nice about like distracting me, I guess. Speaking of metatext, would you ever consider Metaphor ReFantasio? I have played Metaphor. I got Metaphor. Let me look at my Steam library. Last time I played it was in February. I got 10 hours in and I stopped. I don't know why I stopped. I have played it though, and I will probably continue it. Because I've heard it's a very meta game. Hence the name, I guess. After a minor surgery, your Fear and Hunger videos were great. Appreciate it. I'm glad they helped, Sensei. Playing these games, I appreciate that, Jogan. Morrowind's world is cool, and the way it forces you to engage with it and navigate the world. You have to look at it in a game. Diegetic science on the yes, I think people think Morrowind is like a really big world map too. When it's not, you just move really slow, which is a really good trick they did. As well as like the short fog distance, it's like a good way of giving like an illusion to the player and how the map is actually bigger than it is. Genius. Well, it's not genius. I won't call it genius. That's a bit too far, but smart, very smart. But yeah, I really do like Morrowind. I really like Morrowind. Put some different music on. Been listening to Shadow of the Colossus, which I played on stream. There's an entire VOD of me playing Shadow of the Colossus on stream, where I'm struggling against one Colossi for the entire stream because I forgot how you beat it. Yeah, that was something. This one would do. Please don't blow my ears out. You did blow my ears out. Why is there tinnitus sounds in this music? There we go. Or tinnitus? Don't know how you say it. The Shadow of the Colossus stream was where you peaked, I'm afraid. It was crazy. It was crazy. Snake in a Cube, thank you for the subscription on Twitch. I appreciate that. Okay, I'm changing this music. It keeps doing these stupid high-pitched noises. It's making my ears hurt. I'll put some Skyrim music on. A VOD on the second channel? What second channel? There is no second channel. One I barely promote? No. I am debating putting my VODs in the second channel. I've always have, because I've heard it's just better for algorithm, but the algorithm's fine right now. I kind of don't care. So, you know. Let me see. I was just watching the video when you mentioned this live, so I'm dropping by to say thank you for dropping this video to pull me through a rough week. I'm going to finish the video now. Thank you, Raftoro. Hope you enjoy it. Dark Souls 1 World is one that also forces you to engage with the structure and design in a way that will stick with me forever. Yes. There was another game that was like that. I don't know. I mean, I was saying like Morrowind's like bigger than people think it is. Hey, Chris, thank you for the subscription. That is the composer, everyone, that I was talking about earlier, who composes so many indie games, including Metamorphosis. Appreciate that, man. I was saying earlier, like, Elden Ring's map feels bigger than it actually is. Because of how slow you move, even on torrent. You know? The Elden Ring still has a great open world. Although I prefer Morrowind's. Metaphor is so peak. I love Shadow of the Colossus. I'm gonna watch the video of you playing it later when I'm off work. Dude, I was going insane at this one Colossi. It's the turtle one, the one with the gazers, and you have to like spray the gazers up and turn it on its back. It was actually really easy to beat. I just forgot how to beat it because I hadn't played it in ages. Yeah, Elden Ring's map is very dense, yeah. That's what helps it feel alive. The YouTube meta is clip farming your long content to shorts. I don't want to upload shorts. Shorts are... yeah. I don't know. I don't want to bloat my channel, you know what I mean? It's why whilst I do stream, and I technically have a stream schedule, which I'm going to try and stick to again now, I don't want to do it too much because I want to bloat the channel, you know, with stuff that isn't my main stuff, but, you know. Frustrated at Angry Dogma? Sounds scary. If you wanna hear me sound frustrated, there's a part, hang on, let me think. I think number one, the closest I get is in the Termina video, where I talk about a certain comment I got. And I was like, I'm gonna go insane if I see this comment again. Which I'm not gonna do again, because I just really wanted to get it off my chest, and I was like, yeah, I'm just gonna say this, fuck it, I don't care. I blocked shorts, I could feel my mind slipping away. Yeah, smart thing to do. You could hire someone to make shorts for you who would help people discover you. I mean, I could, but I don't need to. I don't need people to. I think at the moment I'm fine with the attention I'm getting. Like, if that makes sense. I'm okay with what I have, if that makes sense. But I could easily make people notice me more by doing that. By the way, unrelated, but you putting verified accounts only on Twitch fucked me in the ass so hard because my phone account is locked to an unrecoverable account. Yeah, I did that because Twitch has a lot of bots. A lot of bots. That's the main reason I did that. Before the opera music in the Shadow of the Colossus stream was pretty frustrated. After that, playing it Transcend. Yes, yes. I put on what's it called? I put on Nessun Dorma from Luciano Pavarotti. I played that song when I was fighting this colossi, and I was just, I was like zenning out. I was like at zen. I was like, ah yes, I am at peace, and I beat it to the music. It was peak, and I'm glad that VOD didn't get copyrighted to the point where I had to mute it, because I don't monetize my VODs. They have no ads on them. If they do, I'm not putting them on them. So yeah, follow only for a certain time. I could. That's a good point. Because I'm not streamed one. Another thing as well about YouTube streaming that's pretty weird. My stream should be upscaling to 144p, 144p instead of 1080, and it's not. And I had this issue last time. It worked for some time. I need to look into that. I need to look into that because the stream should be at 1440p. Because the next video onwards, all my uploads are going to be in 4K, by the way, all of them. Because I ran a test. Because most likely the next video is going to be like really good looking, and I kind of want to like show that fidelity on screen as much as I can. Yeah. Hey, don't worry, I've been watching since God Host, and I just want to say that I love your content. Thank you, Nakara. I appreciate that. Accommodate your only Twitch viewer for a while. Yeah. Did you mention the hearts that look like the heart? If you go into the pinned comment of the Termina video, there are I think 3 or 4 things that I kind of acknowledge I didn't go over, and it's mostly because of the time limit. But I left them out because there's not much to say about them. But yeah, I don't go about them or don't go through them in the video for that reason, because there's not really much to say about them. Yeah, I remember a similar experience where someone left a comment on a narration of mine and tried to argue that it opened with religious falsehoods and that people don't go to war over God. Is that what? That's yeah. Finished AC6 while listening 10 minutes after I got a notification about me finally getting a job. Was I unsealed or what? I'm happy for you. I'm happy for you, Mojito. Mojito. No, it's okay, that guy with a mustache. It's okay. Thank you, Lucy. Appreciate you sticking around. Another video, Dogma. Also, hello, everyone. Hope you're all well. Hello, Soluk. By the way, you probably know this from like watching my videos. I'm really bad at pronouncing names, especially. So if I pronounce your name wrong, just acknowledge that I'm not doing it on purpose. Like in the Termina video, I straight up say chandelier. Why did I say it chandelier when I was talking about the way to get into the basement of the church? And then I've got, like I said earlier, Caligora. That's not how you say it, Dogma. And then there was another one. There was a few. There was a few words that I just completely butchered, and I didn't bother fixing them. Belkan War video when? Oh, what, an Ace Combat video? God, that'll be different, wouldn't it? I'm looking forward to Ace Combat 8. That game looks great, and I'm very excited for them to port Zero onto PC. Do you find working as a YouTuber stressful? Yes, but no. It's easier than most jobs. I'm not going to be one of those people that think it's harder than like any other job, because it's not. It's just not. It's easier. You have to be very lucky to do this, but at the same time, you still have to put work into it. You still have to grind, so to say. Get stuff out, because I try to be pretty consistent with my stream schedule, and not my stream schedule. Well, I've been trying to. Of course, I had to take a break from streaming with my video schedule. Watching you struggle to pronounce the names was half of the entertainment from your Disco Elysium stream. Do you know which game is the next video? I do, but I'm keeping it to myself in case I change my mind. All I'll say is that it's a horror game. Like a pure horror game. The last time I did a pure horror game where you don't fight back was, I think it was my SCP one. I think. Mid video. Not a very good video, but yeah, I think it was. Let me see. Yeah, it was. Damn. Yeah, it has been a while. Would you ever consider covering Ender Lilies and Ender Magnolia? True. Let me actually look these up. Ender Lilies. Oh wait, I do know this game. This is on my Steam wish list. How I do it now is I have an Obsidian list now, like an Obsidian about the games I'm going to cover. I think some of them are also on my wish list, and I think it's there. Yes, it is Ender Lilies. Yeah, so probably. Also, this is for everyone here. I don't know if anyone heard of the manga. It's called Brand. It's maybe by the artist who made Legend of Zelda. Might be Crow Country. Crow Country is on my list. It's a bit embarrassing to ask, but regarding the Pocket Cat monologue in the museum, it felt like a missed opportunity to discuss a bit about... Oh, you mean the painting he stands next to? It was. It was a missed opportunity, alright. But, oh well. Is Ender Lilies the Metroidvania? I think so. Yeah, there's a lot of paintings in the museum. Yeah, there's a lot of them. But the one that Pocket Cat stands in front of, that's the one that Picasso drawn. I'm surprised Miro was allowed to put that in the game. I don't think it is actually the one in the game. I think it's like a remake of it. But yeah. To me, yeah, it's not that hard, yeah. If something's extremely obvious, I try not to mention it, but I probably could have mentioned that. There's a lot of things in the video. It's like I said at the end of the video. One sec. Like I said at the end of the video, there are so many things. If I sat with the script for the Termina video, and I really looked at it, and I thought more about it, I could have said more, but you could apply that to so many things, you know what I mean? That plus the 12-hour limit, which is probably not a thing apparently, but you know. It's probably public domain. It's similar but not exactly the same. It probably is public domain now I think about it, yeah. Do you plan on making a new video on Voice of the Void? I do, yes. I do. Yeah. If I ever do a Voice of the Void video again, it's gonna I think I might do it in like a documentary style, if that makes sense. That'll be really fun to do. It'll be different from my usual stuff. But I think some of my videos do follow that. My SCP video is the closest thing to like a documentary, I feel. Sorry for bothering you about it. I'm just very passionate about these paintings, and yes, the painting is redrawn by Maria. It's okay, folk. Don't worry. I don't know if anyone said it, but the unused dialogue on Marina Frontier painting isn't actually unused. I'm pretty sure I got added to the game. Are you sure? I'm not sure if it did, because I had to... I mean, if it is, then I don't know why Miro's saying that it got removed. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. But if it didn't get removed, and it is somehow in the game still, that's good. I'm happy about that. I'm very happy about that. Other waters. I doubt I will ever stay away from dark stuff, because that's like my thing on the channel, you know. Other waters. Oh, you mean in other waters? Let me see. Well, this looks unique. I thought it was like a Barotrauma clone for a second there. Barotrauma would be a good video to do as well, to be honest. That's also, again, a very different game from other stuff I've done. It's also made by the SCP Containment Breach devs. Would you ever... would you want Fear and Hunger 2 to have a day? Oh yes, I would. Like Termina Nights. Yes, I think that would be fun. You mean the dialogue you get when entering with a painting as Marina in the church? No, I think they're talking about the one in the orphanage of Domek. Because I couldn't get it to activate, and then I looked it up and I found out it was unused, and I had to activate it through an event code in RPG Maker. Either way, if that's actually in the game, that's good. But no one's corrected me on that until now, so who knows. I'm still watching the video, and the Owl Spirits look like a little burrow from Bleach. That, Yanis, you say that. I think that is actually the inspiration behind it. I do. Now I think about it, that it has to be. Yeah, yeah. Kind of fucked with my brain. I saw a video that was 3 hours long and was like, damn short video. Yeah. Disturbing cut stuff from the ocean. The next Termina update, I know that Miro is adding some really, really disturbing stuff into the orphanage to like properly put across like Domek stuff more. Did the chat overlay just glitch? Let me open up Twitch. I think it did. I think it glitched. Let me actually look. I think it did, yeah. Okay, ignore that then. Problem with barotrauma is that the tone can vary wildly depending on the submarine you're using, and yes, it's also a very difficult game to play solo, especially. Yeah. I mean, the hardest video I've had to do on the hardest game I've made a video about. Let me see. I mean, yeah, it's going to be Fear and Hunger 1. Fear and Hunger 1's harder than 2. People say the other way around. I disagree. I think 2 is easier. Thank you, Katsameister. Thank you. I saw Miro mentioning the update will likely double the amount of enemies, so I'm really interested in how much lore we would get. This is my prediction. I think we're going to get more lore, but I genuinely also think there's going to be so many more questions, and not a lot of these mysteries will be answered. I think Miro is saving so much stuff for Fear and Hunger 3, which is good. It's about time we move on from Termina, you know what I'm saying? Like, we've had Termina out for a while, and he's been working on the update for a while, and I'm hoping, number one, he takes a break after the update's out. Number two, he makes Funga 3 when he's ready. 2 focuses more on you actually killing, whereas 1 is more focused on surviving. Yeah. Termina has more build variety as well, and the encounters are a lot easier stat-wise, I think. I mean, you can just hit everything in the torso and you'll be fine, you know? You'll be completely fine. Funga 3 really is sci-fi. Will probably finally make the jump into it. I think it will. Also, just for the sake of saying it, but you probably said the Fugelhaus were probably musical dogs, but I think they are probably children as they have human ears and human-like faces and hands. It's probably, yeah, probably. Random, I hope the new Monster Hunter update is worth it, by the way. Hopefully. I don't mind Miro making it more disturbing, but I find it's definitely touchy, especially the cut marriage, Sprite for Donovan. If it's added back, I hope it's handled well. Yes. Yes, I agree. I look forward to probably playing Funga at one point. I just don't really... Yeah, I agree, Crisp. 2 scares the hell out of me. 2 is still pretty freaky. Prevel the city, when you get chased down by the mob suddenly... Oh yeah, that's another thing. I heavily critique the mob in the Funga 2 video. I think it's a good thing to have in the game, but it could be designed a lot better. But yeah, 2 is less scary than 1. One genuinely jumps me at times. Yeah, it makes me jump. And another thing that 1 has that 2 doesn't, I didn't mention this in the video, now I think about it. It has like a sound when enemies detect you. 2 doesn't have that. 1 has this like piano getting like bashed, like piano keys getting played when an enemy sees you. Funga 2 doesn't have that. In my mind, Funga 2 is more focused on being like a JRPG than a horror game, which is fine because it's a different game. I have PTSD from that. Yeah, same. That bottle being thrown and you being frozen in place for some godforsaken reason, and you're not allowed to run away, I think it's ridiculous. But I talk about that in the video. But they seem so intimidating. I don't usually play horror games. My take. Funga isn't as hard as some people hype it up to be. It's why I try and it's why I tried to not do what other people do in their videos, where they constantly tell you how hard the game is and how scary the game is and how disturbing the game is. My focus is less on that because you know that by looking at the game, if that makes sense. Plus, which is my major point, I don't think Funga is as hard as people say it is. I don't. There are harder games out there. It's still hard. At their base, it is. But not as hard as people say it is. But I understand wanting to, like, being hesitant. I completely understand. for me, the scariest part of Funga 2 is honestly going through Prehevel at night because of death masks. Death masks freaked me out. Funga 1, getting caught in any battle is scary. Termina, I'm like, oh, I get, yes. Like, in Funga 1, the meta in Funga 1 is to not fight things you don't need to fight. Funga 2 is the other way around. Fight as many weakened enemies as you can to get their heads, give them to the Tainted One, make soul stones, and upgrade the shit out of your character. They're like two completely opposite metas, which is funny. It's not a bad thing, by the way, because they're both different games. It's why I like Funga 1 and 2, because they're very different in terms of like balancing, if that makes sense. I think that's one way to put it. But yeah. You should check out Rainworld. Yeah, I've been recommended it. Funga 1 is so broken, it becomes laughable. It's like a Dark Souls difficulty, which isn't that bad, yeah. A bit like Dark Souls, I find a lot of games much harder. It depends on the person, yeah. Phase step, yes, I agree, yeah. Scary part of Funga 2 for me was playing as Olivia as my first character and getting chased and knocked off my wheelchair, yeah. Going up those stairs as Olivia and having to crawl, and then a moon scorch comes up behind you. I loved and hated playing my first run as Olivia, precisely because in the early game you can't 1v1 almost any enemy. You soloing stuff with Leechmonger and that soul weapon, healing your whole... Yep. You get Hardened Heart, Leechmonger Ring, Meat Grinder. You're good. For most of the time, at least. But yeah. It's how I feel about Dark Souls. It's not hard. Yeah, Dark Souls is also not as hard as people think it is. The first time I played Termina, I played like the first one and never fought enemies and neither ever got skills from the Hexen. I probably played it after watching a video properly, yeah. You should always use the Hexen. I mean, of course you can do challenge runs. So like not use the Hexen, you can do that, but it's pretty hard if you're going to do that. I think the Hexen is what makes the game's difficulty get lowered because there's a lot of powerful stuff in Termina. It's not really as bad as some people. Yeah, Dark Souls, yeah. Dark Souls, I think it was known to be hard because of the time it came out. It came out 2011, I think. And the Soulsborne genre, so to say, hadn't been a thing before that, except for Demon Souls, obviously. Demon Souls is still moderately hard. I actually think Demon Souls is harder than Dark Souls, but that's just me. I think that's just me. But yeah. It wasn't even a challenge and I just didn't know how the Hexen worked in both games. Yeah. I mean, the Hexen also being more accessible in Funga 2 helps a lot with easing the difficulty. That having access to it every time you save is, yeah. So do you think we will see only Vinland in Fear and Hunger 3, or do you think we could also travel to Edo? I think it should only be based in Vinland. I think managing scope is very important. I would be okay with Fear and Hunger 3 being set in a Vinland city, or like an abandoned one that's been like corrupted by the darkness there, amidst the influence of logic as well. It could create a really interesting thing. Have you read The King in Yellow? The last time I read it was in late college. I have forgotten not everything. I've forgotten a lot about it though. I don't think I will make a Signalis video because it's already been done, and Signalis is one of those games where I really don't want people to just watch a video on it instead of like playing it. But if I do ever make a Signalis video, I would have to reread The King in Yellow because of how much of an influence it is in that game. Problem is the lore is literally interesting with those games, and I think that's what puts me off most. I like having the lore because the game is hard. Yep. I think it's fun watching videos in games if you don't want to play them because it's hard or scary. I think that's perfectly fine. I think what makes Demon Souls harder for me is the world system. I forgot what it's actually. There is a word for it, where worlds can get dark and light, and you kind of get punished more the more you die. Yeah. I think Funga 2 can be harder just because you can do your entire run with you never fighting the Salmon Snake rune and just getting yeah. Honestly, a lot of the difficulty for both of the games is based on RNG, you know? World tendency, that's it, yes. I'm talking about the original. I didn't like the remake. of Demon Souls. I think it completely butchered the art direction of the original. The sound design for the remake was good. I really thought they did a good job on that, but everything about the original was just better for me, except for that. But yeah. There were some things I wanted to go over. Oh yeah, I have emotes being commissioned. They are underway. I have officially got confirmation by the artist. Some stickers too for the Discord. That's one thing. 25 emotes. It's quite a lot. That's another thing. The remake is beautiful, but actually art style was just trying. Yeah, like it looks graphically impressive, but yeah, it's just the art direction. It got butchered, and the lighting. The lighting again looks good, but it just the tone is just completely different. It's a shame that Demon Souls wasn't ported alongside the remake because I did want to play the original version, but since I always have held the belief every time a game gets remade completely, they should include the original copy with that remake. Your emotes are going to be cool? Nah, they won't. We have space. I have a PS3 and the only thing in it is Sonic 06. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. There was a game I was debating buying a PS3 for because I wanted to make a video on it, but I forgot what it was. What was it? I don't know what it was. It's gone out of my head. How long did rendering and uploading of the Termina video take? Rendering, because there's like two good formats for uploading. H.264 and H.265. H.265 is identical looking to 4, but it's compressed the file size. The file size is compressed. But YouTube seems to prefer H.264. The reason I hold this opinion, last time I uploaded a video in H.265 is because my sound got absolutely butchered. They lowered my sound. They normalized it to shit. But my H.264 would take longer because it's a bigger file size. But to answer your question, 7 hours to render, 4 hours to upload, I think is what it was. Shorter than you might think, but that's because I have good internet. I have got gigabit internet. Without the gigabit internet, though, it would have taken like 2 days to upload, 100%. Because it's at 1440p as well, the video. Yeah. It is, yeah, it's a good time, yeah. Like, my trench face video literally took 20 minutes to upload, which is good because that means if I'm gonna make shorter video, I need to stop using that word because it's not a short video, is it? If I'm gonna make an hour or an hour to 2 hours videos, they aren't gonna be taking a while to like render, you know. Bloodborne analysis videos are so scattered on what they see as things is actually about. That's a good thing, though. I think that's good. I actually like it when there's like a lot of various interpretations of stuff. There's a lot of like really good comments in my Termina video, coming up with like their own theories and stuff. Then my trench face video also had really good theories people were coming up with. But trench face, honestly, a lot of it is like not meant to be known, I feel. Even though the developer seemed to like the video. So, you know, who knows? Maybe I was right in some of the things I said. Where in the UK are you from? I'm from the Midlands. That's where I'm from. I love the trench face video so much. My trench face video was like... It's hard to explain. It was the start of me not being afraid of just making what the hell I want. And it doesn't matter about the length of the video. If it's an hour, I don't care. I'm just going to upload it. And I'm very happy people were happy with that video. Yeah, I am. Yeah. And then I made a 12-hour video, which killed me almost. But the next video is going to be a nice, comfortable length. For me. Trench face was good. The lore is just shy of giving you enough to really have a lot of theory crafting. Not necessarily a bad thing. Yeah, I agree, Lops. It's just so good. There's something very comforting about the video. It's comforting, except for like the first 20 seconds where I blast your earphones out with black metal. But even then, it's not that loud. People that cry about volume in videos, bro, just turn your speakers down. Just turn your speakers down, bro. Just turn your speakers down. Nice glazing, crisp. Fuck, better than what you do. You add emotes to the Discord, and I don't know, dude. Be proud. Your videos are very good. Thank you, Weatherin. He's my friend, and I glaze until I die. Aw, crisp. That's nice of you. Hello, Lucius Cahoke. I'm so sorry. I'm really bad at names. I'm doing good. The heat seems to be dying down in the UK, so I'm doing a bit better. Some may speculate that Bloodborne is about the motherhood and body horror, but the real message is that London be crazy. Is it more based on London or Edinburgh? I can't remember. I honestly cannot remember. I don't know where I was going with that one, Falk. I just wanted to shit talk you. Your videos are awesome. I enjoy listening to them. I appreciate it. Thank you, Esan. Great French YouTuber made a very interesting video linking Bloodborne with dark romanticism. Very peak. I really like when games have like a lot of different interpretations, because I don't think, unless it's like going, because there is analysis that goes a bit too far, like you're stretching things a bit too much, like you're thinking too far into things. But I also like when people look at things at face value and they come up with their own reasonings for things, and another person also comes up with their things that are completely different. I love that. I love it so much. And it doesn't matter if it's right or wrong. It doesn't matter if it's intentional by the creator. You did mention... I did, actually. It's on screen. You can see it on the screen. When the lamp comes up, I put a bit of text up there saying, hey, look, it's a Bloodborne reference. I'm subscribed to now of the video, but I can't watch any of them because I want to play all the games blind. Sometimes, yes, that's a good thing, Lumerous. Yes, that's a good thing. Here's the daily Dogma stream reminder to join the Dogma Accord. Everyone is awesome there. Yeah, Dogma Accord is it's a cool place. It's a good place. I legit put off the Lunacy video for so long because I only see okay. Honestly, just play the game. My video on Lunacid, it's a commentary more than anything, so you can just play the game. But I also go really deep into my thoughts about it whilst I'm commentating on it, especially near the end. Oh, my final, I'm glazing myself. I don't care. My final like 2,000 words of that script are like some of the best things I've ever written. Volume in vids is also always something I try to be cautious of, because even if it's a video with fairly quiet audio, getting an ad, that's the annoying thing about YouTube ads. They don't give a shit about your volume that you've set on the video. They don't care. They just don't care. It's so annoying, which is why I have an ad blocker and I pay for premium, but that's because I can, I guess. It's so nice when folks see new things in the same work and open up. Yes, it's also nice when people are kind about it. I really don't like... I mean, there are reasons to say you're wrong about this, because again, you can look too far into things. I think that does exist. I really like when people like acknowledge and are healthy about the debate about certain things in games, rather than being like, no, that's wrong. It's like, okay, but it's all subjective at the end of the day. Not all of it. Again, you can look too far into things, but gonna make use of this rare chance to say I love your videos, man. Getting those notifications make my day. Thank you, Bart. I appreciate that. I appreciate how your Termina video had you actually state opinions instead of just naming everything that happens in the game. I feel like sometimes, yeah, like it's surprisingly quite hard to make an actual critique of such a big game, and I mean, I was afraid of making the video mostly because of like the pressure of how popular the game is and how long the video was going to be, but also because the Funga fandom a lot of them are not. No offense to a lot of them, because they're not all like this. A lot of them aren't that nice. Yeah, but I don't care. I'm gonna say what I want to say about a game, and if people disagree with me, that's okay. But yeah, 1 hour a day keeps the stitches away. Am I right? Yeah, Cole. Yeah, the pacing was really good. Yeah, a lot of people have been saying that as well. Like the pacing of the Termina video was really good, and I'm very happy to hear that. Like, out of all the things that I got feedback on, people are saying, you know, no, the pacing was good. I am very, very, very glad about that. But yeah. Because some people watched it in the first day. No doubt some people watched it on 2 times speed. I don't blame them, but... yeah. I find the side of the fandom I'm on is pretty positive. There are certain Discord servers... focused around Funga that aren't very nice. That's all I'll say. I don't want to comment on it too much. I'm not a drama tuber, you know, who cares? Let me change the music up. What should we have on? I was going to play a game today whilst I was talking, but honestly, it's nice to kind of like sit here and like just talk, because I've not done this in a while. I've not spoke to the audience directly in a very long time. I do it in the Discord sometimes, but I try not to be too active there either, because I kind of want the Discord to be for the community and not for me, you know. Healthy debate is fun, true. I actually just finished the first Fear and Hunger video and it was amazing. No time. Yeah, hope you enjoy Esan. Hey, I watched it on 1x speed. Yeah, thank you, Falk. Thank you. I can't watch the Funk videos because I want to play the games for myself, but the dedication for analysing the games to that degree is... thank you, but I'm not real. Dogma exposes Funka servers. Sorry, I can't stay long. I just want to drop down and say, have a nice day, everyone. Thank you, Lucius. Watched the video over twice now. It's going into my collection of videos to rewatch whenever I need something super engaging. Thank you, Ryukyu. Let's see what music I should put on. Oh, Mamori. Ooh, that's a good game. Trash Fandom. Great game. Let's see. It's got rain playing on it. What playlist am I even playing this on? This is my sleep playlist. Now everyone knows I listen to this sort of stuff when I go to sleep. Hang on. I don't want rain sounds. It sounds like the mic is popping, and I don't like that. I'm very... That's nice. Amori is a good game. It is. I don't care what reputation that game has. It's a great game. Great story. How's your break been going? Thoroughly enjoying your time off? Yes. Although I am a workaholic deep down, so I've been like I have to slap myself. You know, but you should be part of the community and not like separate. Yeah, I know. You'll be surprised, Falk, how many YouTubers just let people manage their service for them. Even YouTubers my size, you know. Why does it say Dogma has ended his stream on the... did the stream go down or something? What happened? I think the stream may have hiccuped. I've got 0 drop frames. It's fine. Yeah, this chat overlay is so weird because it glitched earlier as well. The stream ended. Let me see if I can see what happened. I have no idea why it comes up with that. That's odd. Oh well. Doesn't matter. Yeah, I've been thinking of changing my YouTube overlay, my chat overlay. I'm debating not even having it on screen. Like, I could just do this, you know, but I kind of don't like that because I know that some people like seeing their messages on the screen. Can I remove that off the screen? Holy shit, that's distracting. Oh well. You know what? I'm just going to do this for now until it goes away on its own. Let me read the chat. It will go away on its own. Maybe now? Nope, still there. Okay. From the Termina video, you had a pretty good, interesting choice of music in it. Dogma into jungle and experimental electronic. I'm into pretty much everything. Pretty much everything. If you want like a good taste of the sort of ambient music I'm into, watch my Vermis and Godhusk videos. I put a lot of my favourite stuff in there. It's quite a video essay for a reason. It's supposed to be your opinion, not just summary. Yes, I agree. Because I like being opinionated on YouTube, and it's something I've had to learn. Like, it's okay to like say your opinions. That's what people are here for, you know. The stream ended. This is just a hallucination. Oh, you know what I can do to fix this? I think to fix the chat overlay being cringe. Let's see. Can I clear this overlay? Clear chat. Clear chat. Cleared and chat. There we go. Okay, I think we're good now. There we go. I fixed it. All right. You guys are now back on the now back on screen. Let me see if I missed anything. I missed all that. Many fandoms have a lot of bad apples with wonderful media, and it's hard to avoid One without engaging the other. If you want to share your love for the media, yeah, I agree, Asan, yeah. No Man's Sky has one of the favorite soundtracks in gaming. I haven't actually listened to that because I do like No Man's Sky. Oh, so you don't know the pain of my friends asking what I'm watching and having to explain them at the part where you fall down the toilet and die. Yeah, the party talk during that is also really good. In both games. Yeah. What is up, quiz is a crazy greeting. I didn't even notice that. You guys recommend any games for the summer sale? I've not even looked at this. I have so many games in my backlog that I kind of like just have to stop myself from I have to stop myself from buying stuff. Because I'm like, no, you have enough. You have enough games, bro. Stop hoarding. That's what I have to like tell myself. Because, God, yeah, there's a lot of games. With the Steam Next Fest and now this sale, my wishlist has ballooned. There's a lot of upcoming games I'm looking forward to, both indie and not. Number one, I mean, the biggest thing I'm looking forward to right now, I mean, obviously the Final Fantasy XIV expansion is coming out in January, but that's my own thing. Dragon's Dogma 2 DLC, Metal Gear Solid 4 PC port, and Peace Walker. There's another game that's coming out later this year. Dead Space Remake. Dead Space Remake, $6, that's crazy. The Dead Space Remake is like one of the only remakes I would unironically choose over the main game. Except for Isaac's Face. Isaac's Face in the remake looks odd. Yeah. Yeah, it looks very odd. What do you think about Dawn Trail? Not as bad as some people say it is, but it's still pretty mid. I think Sphene is a very underwhelming villain. Wooklamat isn't that bad compared to what some people say, but she's still not very well written. Peak battle content, very good music as usual. Mid zones. That pretty much summarizes my opinion, so to say. Evercold looks great. I think Evercold might be one of the best expansions they will ever make. But yeah. You're going to love the soundtrack for SMD5. Oh my god. I've heard the SMT games have good. I have listened to 3 soundtrack a bit. Give me Evercold now to call off. Yeah, Zippy. The Heatwave is something. Let's see. Elder Scrolls video when? Never. Never, never, never. You will never see that from me. As much as I love Elder Scrolls. Signalis is on sale. Yeah, everyone should play Signalis. Thanks to the Heatwave, mate. What the fuck are you saying? What am I reading in the chat? I actually don't play RPG Maker games. RPG Maker games are good, but they have a reputation for a reason. Deltarune video when? Maybe when the full thing's released, but I don't know. I have no idea. I truly have no idea. There's already so many videos on it, but hey, I might have some unique things to say about it. Who knows? I need to play the much chapters I've missed. Dead Space is like scary, that's the thing. I think that game series is genuinely pretty scary. What was the inspiration for your name? Dogma is... How do you say it? Well, number one, it's Dragon's Dogma, one of my favourite names. Games, not names. Dogma just sounds like a cool name. Dog is one of my favourite animals. That's pretty much it. It's nothing deep about it. I just think it's a cool name. Speaking of Dogma, I think I'm about to not about to. I think I've got some ways to go. And let me check something. Hang on. Still looking forward to the Metamorphosis video. Yeah, crisp. I'm gonna have to do that whenever that game comes out. The Dogma Band. I'm scared to overtake them as subscribers. I don't think I will because they are 100k. But, ugh. Yeah, that would be something. I have watched Dogma. It's a good movie. I liked it a lot. I'm playing Final Fantasy 15 right now. Final Fantasy 15 combat. Sorry to say this, I'm not real. It will never get better. Great story. I really like the story, especially with the expansions. The combat will never get better. I'm sorry. But everything else about the game is pretty good. But that's just me, probably. Do you ever re-watch your videos? Not really. Once the video is out, I'm kind of done with it. I kind of might move on. Because when you're editing a video, you kind of are watching it as you go along it. And then I do like one big rewatch like before I render it out. Or before I render it, then rewatch it. Because renders can like have errors in them, rarely though. But yeah. I think the only video I did rewatch in its full for no reason was my Dragon Guard video. My little Dragon Guard commentary I did way back when. It's funny because I've always wanted to go back to Dragon Guard. But I know there's not really much point because I've already done a video on it. But who knows? Who knows? For the God Husk fans, I recommend to try Scorn. I agree. You ever stick to other mediums, or will you just stick to games? For now, I would stick to games. As I said earlier, like covering movies and series is like copyright hell. How did you even get voice actors from the Termina video? Did you like put in favors or something? Well, firstly, I set up a casting call on Casting Call Club. It's a website. I made a post on my YouTube channel, like on the little post thing where the major announcements go, and I just let people audition, and I got over 804 submissions, and that's how I did it. That's pretty easy to do. My love for the first Dragon Guard, except Dragon Guard's great. I love it to pieces. Who knows? I might revisit it one day. Now that the book's been fully translated, it'll be very, very interesting to go over the book, even though the book is like not really canon. But you know, have a good rest of your day, Plagius. Thank you for sticking around. Voice actors did a great job. They did. They really did. 804. Yes, it was a lot, and I had to get through all of them. How did you even get voice actors? I've already answered that. Vampire Hunter D. Yeah, I've watched it ages ago, but I've watched it. Yeah. Would you ever consider doing horror games from Japan? Yeah, sure. There's some in my list. I think Japan makes the best horrors. You've definitely popularized Dragon Guard recently. A lot of new content I see online about it is related to your video on it somehow. That's interesting. Because my Dragon Guard video is like... It has a bit of analysis in it, but it's more of like an immersive commentary on it, with some like fun facts in between it. I really do have a soft spot for that video, because I love Dragon Guard. I keep saying it, but I do. I truly love that video. What do you think is going to be your next video? You'll see. Don't worry. I'm keeping it a secret for now, in case I change my mind. It's a horror game, that's all I'll say. Submissions then, there are candidates for the masters I'm doing. That's crazy. That's fucking crazy. That's insane. Yeah. I might boot up a game, you know. Because I do want to stream a little bit longer, because I've not streamed for a little while. Because I do have a game I want to play. It's a replay. It's an indie game that's dear to me. But I don't like playing games on 1080p streams, because again the upscaling is just refusing to work. It's why I always say watch on Twitch if you can, because Twitch is better quality. Because YouTube streaming encoder is absolutely terrible. Oh, thank you, Milkbath, for the 5. No problem. I will probably be covering Lost in Vivo too soon. Probably. Go for it if you feel like it and just have fun regardless. Yeah. RE1 Remake is one of my favorite horror games. People say RE7 is scary, but I think it's less effective, and it also relies on a pretty cheap trick that always bothers me when horror games use it. Yeah. I love RE7 though. RE7 is my favorite RE. I have mixed opinions on RE9, by the way. I think the story is, yeah, it's something. The last like 20% of the story is such a mess in my opinion. Gameplay is great. Leon's characterization is really good, but the last 20% of that is such a mess. But that's what I think. Any games you recommend playing on a CRT? Any game that was meant for them, I guess, because a lot of the CRT graphics, obviously they must have tested them on a CRT monitor. I'm trying to think. Chrono Trigger, I would say, is good. On a CRT. There's another one I was gonna say. I can imagine that Lunacid will be really good on the CRT actually. Stalker, no, Stalker wouldn't be good on the CRT. Shadow of the Colossus, yes. Ico 2 or Eco. Thoughts on Silent Hill? Yeah, I love Silent Hill. Silent 2 is my favorite. 2 is my favorite, which I know is like the opinion that everyone has, but yeah, it's my favorite one. I love Silent Hill 2 a lot. But yeah. Can we get your thoughts on RE9? I try not to do videos on like extremely popular IPs because there's so many other people that do that, you know? 7 was good, but 8 is better. Yeah. Hang on a sec. Let me just check something real quick. It did it again. Why does it keep saying that I ended the stream? Get out of here. Why does it keep doing that? It's like, no, you're not streaming. Let me open up the stream on my other monitor so I can actually have it. What is your favorite community? That's a question. Just disable it. You can't disable that alert, I don't think. Plus, I kind of like having it, so I know the stream is actually down. My favorite community. That is a good. Is it event message? Hide. Let me hide that event message. See if that works. Maybe the Nier community, the Nier and Drakengard community. They are pretty chill. They are pretty damn chill. I've not had any issues with those guys. I am really comfortable with the Nier and Drakengard, the Drak and Nier community. I would say SCP. No, not anymore. They used to be way better. But there's a lot of new gens now that come into SCP, which is fine. Growth is always good for our community. Yeah. Soma is good. I wanted to make a video on Soma, but I don't know. Became a viewer in the last few months, absolutely amazing catalogue. Hoping for another video on the Nier line, even though you mentioned reluctance to do so. Don't worry, Jashmaful. Don't worry about that. I will be doing more Nier stuff soon. Don't worry. But thank you, I appreciate that. What is the most toxic community you've been in? I try not to be in a community anymore. I don't like being in a community, so to say. If that makes, I'm not sure if that makes sense. I try and do it. If you want me to give my honest opinion, like ones that I've actually been actively involved in, I did it again, by the way. I'm just gonna disable the chat at this rate. My least favorite community is the Final Fantasy XIV community, because I've played that game a lot. Horrible community, terrible. But yeah, I'm curious to know how much The fact that your video affects your interaction with YouTube. Are there any channels that you have caught your attention? Wait, let me reread that. Became a... Wait, no, wrong one. I'm curious to know how much the fact that you've been a video creator affects your interaction with YouTube. Are there any channels that have caught your attention? Oh, is it ever since I started? Oh, I've actually watched less YouTube videos ever since I started. But I said earlier, like, my favorite video essayist, so to say, quote unquote, it's a mix of like private sessions, patrician TV, can't talk, Dungeon Chill, Majula, Marsh, I love Marsh. Great commentaries on like playthroughs. Very unique as well. Make very unique games. Dungeon Chill. If anyone wants like a channel that's like kind of similar to mine, I guess Dungeon Chill. He's like the closest, I think. FF14 people are so passive aggressive. They're either passive aggressive or just horrible. I can't generalize them all though. What's your go-to chill game to fall back on? At the moment, it's Monster Hunter Wilds, but I probably will change that up now because I've got to endgame. I've beat Arc-Tempered, Arc-Veld, and Arc-Tempered. Forgot the other one. Yeah, Mandalore Gaming is the other one. Mandalore Gaming is awesome. Whenever a community over-sexualizes the characters, it's dead for me. It can be pretty obnoxious, yeah. It can be. By the way, if that YouTube overlay comes up saying I ended my stream, just ignore it. I'm going to try and ignore it from now on. Let me scroll up a bit. I missed something. I think I did anyway. Voices of the Void is also a chill game, but the fun fact about Voices of the Void in me, I've always played Voices of the Void on a live stream. I have never ever played that game without an audience watching me, and I kind of want to see what it's like for me not to do that. Like, if I'm going to make another Voices of the Void video soon, which I'm probably going to do, obviously I don't want to stream it. I want to like be locked in with it. Voices of the Void is like, it's my favorite horror game ever made. I said that in the Termina video, and I kind of want to just see what it's like on my own. Also, thank you, Dalen, for sticking around. Hope you're well. Have a good rest of your day. I've been thinking to get into Monster Hunter. What game should I start with? One of my friends is obsessed with Monster Hunter. My recommendation, just start with Wilds. Just start with Wilds. If your PC can't run Wilds, go to World. And then go back to the others, because they get they get a little bit more complex as you go back. From what I've played anyway. Have you seen the Amazing Digital Circus? There are a lot of characters similar. I watched, was it first 3 episodes, then I didn't watch it again. Yeah, Crisp, I agree. Thank you, Mailerix. Thank you, I appreciate that. The thing is about Wilds is that the quality of life is also something that isn't always good, because the tracking in that game is dead. You used to have to track monsters down. Wilds basically took that system out back and shot it in the head, because it's all automated now, which some people are fine with. I'm 50-50 on it, but yeah. Take me back to Halo 3. Halo 3 is so good. My favorite Halo game will always be Combat Evolved, followed by Reach, and then 2. Combat Evolved, Reach, and 2. I love them all. Also, someone earlier asked you if I am Unk. I am 24 years old, by the way. I guess I'm Unk. Hey, Lucy. I miss being 8 years old, dude. Same. We all do, I think. Not all do, most people do. How has the reception of the last video been so far? What would you like to add or remove from the video? I wish I ranted a bit less about the comments, even though I did them as a joke. I think it kind of ruins the pacing of the video a little bit. I also wish I tested the upload limit, even if it would have costed me an entire day, and more actually, because I would have had to cut a lot more stuff out. Besides that, no, I wouldn't change anything. Unk has nothing to do with age. Is it really? Thoughts on Bungie layoffs? I mean, layoffs are always bad in my opinion, but Bungie as a company has been going downhill for a long time. But I also think it's really funny that people unironically think they're going to make Destiny 3. I don't think they will. I think Destiny 3 will never happen. I know that's such a painful thing to hear. I don't think they will. I think they put too much money in hoping Marathon was good. Marathon's numbers, I think, are currently lower than Destiny 2. Destiny 2 shot up in popularity when they announced they are cutting off support for it, or at least not support, but no more updates for it, which is so funny. Can you wait 4 more hours for me to finish video so I can watch this live? Oh, love, great video. Don't worry, the VOD will be up on the channel after. Is it Marathon dying slowly? I don't know. I think so. I'm not a big fan of extraction shooters. I think Marathon has 2 good things about it. The music and the art style, even though they stole a lot of the art style from an artist and they were called out for it, and then only then did they give them credit for it, which is a really shitty thing to do. But still, the art style is really good. Not really, it's just been pretty tremendous fan base. It just can't seem to find anything anymore. Ah, I see. For Meta 08 games, Shadow of the Colossus and such. I did play Shadow of the Colossus on stream. Shadow of the Colossus is in like my top 10 games of all time. Shadow of the Colossus would be a good, and Ico and The Last Guardian. I think all 3 would be good for this channel. Maybe one big video about all 3, my thoughts about them. My 2 favorite MMOs are Final Fantasy XIV and old school RuneScape. They're my 2 favorites. I go to OSRS less, and I jump into Final Fantasy XIV when I have literally nothing else to do with my time, because I have played, I mean, a rare few people know my hours on Final Fantasy XIV in my YouTube community. I've played that game a lot. But yeah. I wish they would stop making extraction shooters. Half the games with core list stat. Yes, I agree, Ops. Curious about Marathon. Yeah, that's the thing about Marathon. It has its art, the art style, and in my eyes, it carries it quite a lot. Yeah, every game live stream chat was like D3. Like when Jeff Keighley ran Summer Games Fest, the GOAT, by the way, I love Jeff. The chat was just spamming, "We won Destiny 3," and I'm looking at it, and I was in a VC with some friends, and I was like, look at these absolute fools. They are not. No offense to them. I understand the love for the game, and you want more, but it borders on delusion. It really does. If Marathon starts dying, maybe then, but even then, I don't know. Trying Marco for the first time? Any advice? Get bare-fisted proficiency with him. Punch the shit out of everything, because it's fun. Yeah, don't equip him with a weapon. I got into OSRS, I think my account level is 400. OSRS is a very chill game. That's like something you can fall back on. Yeah. What are you talking about? What, just then? No, just what you were saying in the chat about don't equip weapons with him, you know? I wasn't subscribed, bruh. How dare you? Who do you think you are? Thank you for subscribing. You were shitting on some people? Oh, yes. I was saying people that spam the crap out of gaming events like Summer Games Fest. They were spamming the chat with like, "We want Destiny 3." And I'm thinking to myself, I was in a VC with friends and I was thinking to myself, these guys are kind of fools. Because nothing's going to get announced. It's just pure, unadjusted copium. And I get it, though. I kind of get the delusion. I'm like that with Drakengard being remade. And the Elder Scrolls 6. I'm always like that. So I can't shit on them completely. I want to be excited for the Dustbloods, but the art style looks incohesive. Yeah, dead internet theory. No, I agree with you, Milk. I think the hype around Dustbloods is mostly faltering because it's a Switch exclusive. I think that's the biggest issue with Duskbloods. Are you excited for Gen Atlas? What you mean? The game? That's a new game, right? I think I've heard of it. That's by the Shadow of the Colossus creator, because it was called Project. It was called Project Robot, right? And then they changed it to Gen Atlas. Yes, I am excited for it. The only thing I'm not excited about it for is that it's an Epic Games exclusive on PC, which is a little annoying. I really do not like that. Every game that comes on Epic Games, I am very, very hesitant on buying because Epic Games' launcher is horrible. It's the worst thing I ever had to touch. It's also why I haven't played. It's also why I haven't played Alan Wake 2 yet, because that thing is stuck in Epic Games hell. But yeah. Undertale video? I don't know. We'll see. I have a lot of things that are going to be coming out for the rest of this year. People might be surprised at the upload schedule being quite fast from this point onward, this year at least. Obviously I'm in a break phase right now after the Terminator video. I kind of need to be. But there's a lot of videos that are going to be coming out the rest of this year. But yeah. Discord Catmabot video. Yeah, that's the thing that makes the Discord active. If it isn't on Steam or GOG, I just yes spaced. I agree, Zibber. I agree. GOG is great because GOG's launcher is actually good, and you don't even need the launcher. You can just like plug and play. Epic Games' launcher is like eating barbed wire. Your video says quietly bumped creepypasta out of my bedroom algorithm for a while. Hey, I love creepypasta. I have a soft spot for creepypastas. But yeah, that's good. I'm not saying piracy is good, but when it comes to the company who has over 1k in tiny expansion for one of their games, I mean, hey, wink, wink, nudge, nudge, am I right? Out of sight, out of mind is what I say. Take your time, King. Amazing job doing long videos, actual documentaries, not just content. Thank you, Larch. Epic Games is going to do a big revamping, so let's hope it actually get... honestly, nothing will make me want to use Epic Games. The chat just glitched on the screen again. I'm definitely getting a new one. Anyway, no matter what they do on the Epic Games launcher, I will never use it. Purely out of spite and principle, because their CEO is a dickhead. He hates Valve. How could you hate Valve, bro? I mean, sure, they overprice sometimes on like the Steam machine price isn't very good, but you can blame Sam Dickhead Altman for that. But I don't know, man. He just comes across as very petty and very salty, you know. Fungo 2 video was one of the most polished and well done content I've seen in a while. I'm fucking at all the amount of work. Thank you, Cobalt. Thank you. That means a lot. Leave my billion-dollar company, I know. John AI Gaze, yeah. It's why Gaben's like the only billionaire that I'm like, nah, bro, you can have another yacht. I love Gaben. I love him. He does so good. So much good things for like gaming, especially PC gaming. How can you hate Valve and how could any... Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Chat, we can try hard enough so we can break out the confines of this tiny box on the screen. There are definitely things to critique about Valve, but not that. Yes. You can critique Valve about their gambling policies, about like their CS:GO and how they handle that. You can critique them again about the pricing of like their hardware. There's some other stuff as well, I'm sure, but also if I miss one of your messages, type it again. Because I'm not ignoring any of them. The only ones I'm ignoring are the ones that I don't need to respond to. Microtransactions completely ruin online gaming. I mean, yeah. It's funny though, because it's like GTA 6 is gonna have them, it looks like. They have like a GTA Plus, whatever the hell that is. You know what I mean? Like, why does a single player game have a yeah, sure, they're gonna add online eventually, but they've already confirmed online isn't at launch. So why does the single player game have a subscription service attached to it? What is going on? Very strange, very strange. Drawing Noel with excuse me sir face because of the chapter 5 record based. We'll plan to make Gaben into an immortal. Good thing about Gaben, I think this is what I heard, is he made his children Steam's like policies are like a part of his will or something, and the will be passed along to his son, something like that. I'm not sure, so I'm not too worried about Steam for when Gaben passes. So. Coughing my guts up. I should probably go and get a drink of water. Have you ever seen the storage on GTA 6? The storage? I haven't actually, no. That's for GTA 5 Online. Yeah, it probably is, but it's included at launch with the extra versions of the game. And I don't get why, because it's not happening at launch, even like a month off. It's very strange. Ubisoft and then our XP boosters, yeah. This is exactly what it is. Pay more to have less content. You will pay for it and you will happy. Honestly, I'm sure GTA 6 will be an okay game. I've always been more of a Red Dead guy. Red Dead Redemption 2 was such a great game. Not perfect. The control scheme sucks, but so does all of Rockstar games. But they will, I think they will genuinely peak at Red Dead 2. And it's just downhill from here. I think GTA 6, people have crazy expectations for GTA 6. Crazy expectations, you know? And it's not going to meet any of them. Too much money for the amount of time he spends playing Dota 2. Yeah, probably. Yeah, I agree. It's so overhyped. I don't care for it much. Sure, GTA 5 was an okay game. People, it's weird though, because if you were to sit down today and play through GTA 5, you will be whiplashed at how outdated that game actually is, and how mid it is. There's a lot of things about that game that just aren't that good. Yeah, there's just, yeah. Red Dead Redemption 2 again, that's a good game. That's a good game. They were on crack when they made that game. I don't know what they did. 600 and GTA 6 will be 676. I'm not sure if you're memeing. 676 gigabytes. That's that's crazy if that's the case. Some people can't even. Some consoles, like some consoles are. I'm pretty sure the PS5 has a 500 gig model. They won't be able to play that. And yes, I did chuckle at 6.7. Okay, I'm a fucking child. Just excited for GTA 6 to be out and over, so the gaming industry can stop pushing their games back in preparation for its release. Yep. I'm just excited for GTA 6 to be out. No, I've already read that. I keep reading messages I've already read. That GTA I really played was the OG San Andreas. I played 5 for one evening with some friends when it was free to play, but other than that, GTA 5 is a weird game. I think the story's okay, but I also need to remember that game is like over 10 years old too, so I guess it has dated in some regards. Maybe. I don't know. I just didn't find it that good. The hairline is coming back laughing at 600 jokes. Did you hear about PlayStation thing with the upcoming Halo games where split screen required like the subscription to play online for both players before they... That's stupid. I mean, GTA 5 was big for me, also San Andreas. I was expected to become the monster. It's a great game. Yeah, that's fine. My prediction for how big the game will be around 250 gigabytes. I think that's my prediction. Red Dead Redemption 2 is a big game, and that game is really in depth. Really in depth. Like, you still planning on making a video on Critters for sale? It's still on my list. Yes, it'll be a very short video, like an hour. I keep calling. I'm doing that thing again where I call an hour short when it's objectively not. But yeah. Yeah, I'll be sure to add them to my cart, Weathering. I like them more than Hollow Knight and Silk Song. Silk Song, I didn't enjoy Silk Song. I never finished it, but I didn't like Silk Song all that much. Have fun, Solok. Hope you have a good rest of your day. So. One thing I liked about Red Dead 2 is that everything really feels like it has weight to it, and you're not. Yes, it's very, very real. Well, I don't know if I'll call it realistic, but there's a lot of in-depth mechanics in that game. But yeah. Favorite Termina character: Tanaka and Dan, and Kaiser. When are you making a video where you review every single video game in existence? Immersion, yeah. Death threats incoming. Won't be the first time. How long have I been streaming? 2.5 hours? Well, it is a Friday. It's just very hot and humid. We need a breeze in the UK to not like burn to death. That's really what we need. I'm not playing disco, not at the moment. And disco requires me to think. I do, Lofch. Yeah, I do. Road 96. Let me see. What's this game? This is cool. I like the art style. I'll add it to my wish list. Yeah, there's a heat wave at the moment. Dogma, when will we start making super repetitive tier list video? Yeah, I should start making iceberg videos, guys. I should start doing that, shouldn't I? Yeah, that's a good idea. Guys, I'm gonna grab an iceberg that I stole from Reddit. I'm just gonna go over it. No shade, by the way. I actually don't mind those videos. I sometimes go back to some of Wendigoon's. I like his conspiracy theory one. Because I think he made it. One of the prank videos, bro. I mean, you could do a method acting playthrough of disco playing completely drunk. Well, I'm a social drinker. I don't drink in my free time. So, good luck. But yeah, that would be funny. How is the UK currently? I mean, we're not actually that bad now. But where I'm at now, I'm at like 28. That's fine, actually. I think it's just still a bit humid. It wasn't as bad as it was earlier. Yeah, deepest, darkest layer is the most common ball knowledge ever. Yeah, true. It's when they start speaking like this, and I have to click off the video because I'm cringing. Competitive drinker, better than social drinker. I mean, I'm going to Germany next month with a friend, and he loves drinking, and he's like, yeah, we should get drunk, and I'm like, haha, good luck. I'm not. We had 36 today, and we'll have 41 degrees tomorrow in Germany. Jesus, 41 degrees is insane. I feel bad for you. Why would you willingly go to Germany? I'm going to an event. Only going there for a weekend. My toes curled when I realised my shivers tingle. Stepping foot in Germany is outrageous. I don't mind Germany. I'm going to one of the cities, which I don't know. I'm not a very big city person. I'm a country boy in the Midlands, really. We don't have season. We don't have seasons. Greetings from Colombia. Hell yeah. I love the UK. It has its issues, but I really do. I really do love the UK. If you want to live in the UK, all you need to do, don't read the news, don't listen to any of the politics here, and you're going to be alright. You're going to be fine. But that applies to most countries, doesn't it, really? And then I saw it. Germany. Yeah. This playlist is really good. Which song is this? Nice. Document, congratulations to the Termina video. Recently I finished a game called Lawn's Law. I have heard of Lawn's Law. That game, I do really want to play that one, actually. It's the Megastructure game, the parkour one, right? I do really want to play that. Yeah, if you study politics, GG. GG. Lisa video. Yep, that's going to happen soon. I love Lisa. We're actually going to get a pretty cold summer where I live. It's usually in the 90s and humid. What's 90s in degrees? Or Celsius degree? Wait, Fahrenheit to Celsius. Yeah, at the moment, the problem with the reason why we Brits complain so much about the heat, number one, is because our houses aren't built for them, so we don't have AC. Our houses are built to retain heat because how cold it gets, but also because of how humid it is. There is no breeze, no wind. It's absolutely miserable. That's the biggest reason why we always complain. Look, I have a fan in my face right now, and I don't know if you guys can hear it, but I have a fan in my face right now. It's the only thing that's keeping me from going insane. I did at last make the choice to study politics, quite an either subjects in these interesting times. I can't imagine studying politics. Look, I'm decently knowledgeable about politics, but I can't imagine studying that shit, bro. That sounds horrible. I'm using a wet towel as a blanket because I have no fan. You have no... Why do you have no fan, Zibby? What's going on? Get a fan. What did I study? I mean, are you asking me? Or are you asking Lobs? Because there's specific choices of politics, I guess. Macy makes the air so dry that I get nosebleeds almost every day. Yeah, I feel you, cause I get nosebleeds quite often. Congratulations on completing your time in a video. How did you manage to make a 12-hour video? It must be insane. By going insane. Yep. Like in the final thoughts section, I go into how exactly I went down. In the middle portions of the Termina video, oh my god, bro, I was like, nah, I need to take a break. I was so tired of it, bro. And I took like 2 weeks, and I just didn't work on the video at all. I didn't tell anyone either. I was just like, I'm just not going to work on the video. And then I came back full force and I finished it. So if you were asking me what I studied, I have a useless degree in film and production. Very useless. I have debt in it because I went to uni. Uni here is paid, so I do have debt I need to pay off. But honestly, I don't regret it because I learned a lot. But yeah, film production and just general production, I guess, of like media and stuff, which helps with YouTube as well. And then for college, I studied. I wanted to do A levels in English, but then I did film studies. So I have 2 useless qualifications, basically. In terms of like my CV, at least my resume. Yeah, I'm using it for videos. Yeah, that's why I don't totally regret it. This is Unk's recovery and mental enlightenment era. I would move to the UK with my partner later in life, but people there fucking hate LGBTQ. Yeah, they do. Yeah, there's a lot of people like that here. There are some cities that are like better for that sort of thing. Your best bet is to just Google them. But in terms of like compared to other countries, it's pretty okay over here for that sort of thing. I mean, I don't think it was that useless. If you're now, yes, so yeah. I'm like I said, like I'm not completely regretful of it because I am using the knowledge I gained from it. But UK unis, I mean, the one I went to wasn't that good in terms of like the teachers. You could tell the teachers had barely any fucking clue what they were talking about half the time, at least. At this point, every degree is used. It's like, what do you even do besides nursing? Yeah, like honestly, I agree. When it comes to art degrees, those are the ones that I don't recommend people getting. At least not at the moment. Art degrees or like art resumes are more based on, well, resumes, the things you've done, projects you've completed, you know? Your proof of ability besides your degree. That's my opinion anyway. But yeah. Work in the social sector, it's like every second person I know has some sort of useless degree, yeah. How long did it take you to make that last video? From the first letter of the script, around a year. And then obviously I was like weaving other videos in and out, and then I decided to come back around to it and finish it up like in the past like 4 months. But yeah, technically a year. My videos for me though, they technically take me like 2 months because they're not all 12 hours long. I fortunately stopped myself from going in audio engineering. That shit does not exist anymore with AI, sadly. I'm so tired of AI, dude. I am so tired of it. I don't care how annoying I get with my anti-AI disclaimers at the start of my videos. I'm going to keep using them, you know? I don't care how annoying people think they are. Yeah. I'm going to keep pushing that in their faces because I want it to be normalized that for people not to use AI. There are so many people that don't use it, but I've watched some content creators that just use AI. There are some YouTubers that I'm aware of, and I know they're using AI for their scripts. I can hear that ChatGPT in your voice, my friend. I know you're using AI. I'm not going to say their name, but there's one that has around the same subscribers as me. That's all I'll say. Problem with the art school is there's a lot of time the instructors have very little industry experience, so it's really the blind leading the blind unless you go to the mega expensive. Yes. Thank you, Gredblog. Thank you. I got a GED and went into the workforce, and it's still rough regardless of the path anyone is known. Took longer. I see. Yeah, connections are important. I agree. They're not annoying at all. Yeah, they're probably not annoying for most people, but I get like a very rare comment sometimes that are like, oh my god, we don't care that you don't use AI. AI is the future, and I'm like, okay, cool, you're banned. I don't give a shit. Go away. I'll always be annoyingly anti-AI. Sometimes though, I keep comments around just so they make an embarrassment out of themselves. I'll always be annoyingly anti-AI. Yep, I will always be annoyingly anti-AI as well. I agree. You can always tell if you've trained your ear enough. Yep. They always come up with what's it called? ChatGPT especially has a certain lingo to it. It's not just this, it's this. You know, it's it's like a hyperbole. It's very, yeah. You guys know what I mean. And if it's repetitive and they do it a lot, that's how you know the script is written with AI. And like I said, there is a YouTuber that does it. Yeah. He tries to deny it. Why do people find it irritating when you say for 1 minute that you... Yeah, some people as well. I say some people. It was like 1, 2, 3, 4 people. It wasn't a lot. It wasn't a lot of people. They also are like, oh, why do you spend like 15, 20 minutes doing like a big disclaimer portion? Bro, I give you the option to skip it. all this to say, you need to just acknowledge some people just aren't very smart. And they don't listen and they don't look at the screen very often, which is fine because video essays like this length, I don't expect people to, but I literally say in the video, on screen now is a timestamp you can skip to if you want me to shut up and just get straight into the video, you know? So, you know. You being NTA is part of the reason I pay for the Hell Hunter. Thank you, Lucy. It has a speaking structure that is repetitive while sounding pseudo-professional. Yes. I would rather have mistakes in my script, which I do. I have every single video of mine. there's always going to be at least 1 or 2 mistakes. But every video will, if you look hard enough. But I would rather have that than use AI, you know, because I know that I made it, if that makes sense. And it's very satisfying to know that I'm the one that wrote it, and not some fucking robot. But yeah, I know why people don't, but people call those people out, so people know how to avoid them, especially if they're denying it. Yeah. Like, if a comment is like stupid as fuck, I ignore it. If they're being rude, I delete it and I ban them from my channel. Simple as that. But yeah. No, actually, I have to listen to every single video in its entirety with my eyes completely fixed on the screen. It's funny because someone commented yesterday, it's like, I finished the Termina video on my main monitor full screen 12 hours straight, and I'm like, what the fuck? How do you do that? I would never understand how people could do that. That's crazy. This disclaimer is completely unskippable. It's entirely your fault. I don't know. I figured I'll pop in a tail, watch Termina video the course of 2 days, in and out of meditation withdrawal, and had to go back every time I fell asleep. I appreciate that, Jeeba or Geeba. Thank you. I appreciate that. Did anyone watch the Backrooms movie? I have, and it's a very good movie. The more I think, the thing is about the Backrooms movie, the more I thought about it, the more I liked it. I came out the cinema and I was like, I'm not sure how I think about that. I think it's like a 3 out of 5. And now the more I think about it, I think it's like a 4.5 out of 5 for me. 4.5 out of 5 for me. Yeah, it's a good video. It's a good movie. Obsession's also good. I went to watch that shortly after the Termina video released because I just wanted to like go on my own and just like chill for a bit. Very good. I really liked Obsession. I'm not sure which I prefer. I think I prefer Backrooms, but Obsession was also really good. Very well made. It's so odd seeing YouTubers with the super niche topics use GPT as scripts because why? Yes, exactly. Yep. Excited to see both Obsession and Backrooms both look so good. I think Obsession is coming to streaming in a few weeks, I think, because that movie had a really long, like theater time, like really long. Have you seen Iron Lung? Yep, Iron Lung was pretty good. I think Obsession and Backrooms were better. Iron Lung had some pretty major issues with the lighting, with the dialogue not being heard. I'm trying to think of what else. The biggest issue with Iron Lung was the dialogue audio mixing. It was terrible. That's the biggest issue with Iron Lung for me. Meanwhile, Backrooms, complete opposite. Backrooms had flawless audio mixing, because usually theaters, they usually mix their videos, or mix their movies with like earphones on, and they sometimes neglect the wider speaker environment. A24 movies are usually really good at that, of like actually mixing dialogue well in a theater, and Backrooms was a really good movie for that. Seen Project Hail Mary? I haven't actually. My friend watched it and they told me to go and watch it, and I should probably watch it. Yes, I saw that as well. Soggy Fish. That is another topic as well. How A24, that they're partnering with AI tools with Google. I don't know what they're thinking with that, but honestly, A24. I mean, I know I've just complimented one of their movies, but A24, they have a lot of shitty movies that they don't talk about. They're not as good as people think they are production wise. Like they produce a lot of shitty movies. But yeah. Obsession legit just aired in Romania theaters today. I was checking for fun. Damn, how delayed are Romania theaters? That's crazy. They probably had to. I mean, I don't know. I visited Romania. I dated someone from there, but we never went to cinema, so I don't know if you had to like. I don't know if you have to like they have to dub it or if it's English or not. I don't know. I'm ignorant when it comes to that. Can I be controversial and say that I liked the movie more than the book Project Hail Mary? I mean, I wouldn't know. I've not watched or read either. I think we should suggest water cooling data centers with salt water would be great. Don't even get me started with those, dude. Evil Bong, nope. Yeah, exactly. Flalelan, sorry about that pronunciation. Yeah, they shit out like 20 movies a year, and then they only promote like 2 to 3. Yeah, that's exactly what they do. I wanted to read the book first, but now I have seen the movie. There are versions in English, closed captions, I see. A24 isn't the tiny powerhouse. It was like a decade ago. It's significantly larger now. They're growing into their mid-corpo state where half their movies suck, yeah. It's sad as well. It's funny because they collaborate with Google's fucking AI thing. Like a month after Kane Parsons, who is 20 years old for those who don't know, he came out and said he's like really anti-AI, based, by the way. Kane is goated. I'm so proud of him. I will always compliment his works. And then they go and partner with AI stuff. Like, okay, I don't know how out of touch they have to be for that. He might do a Portal move. I saw he visited Valve as well, which is really cool because there's only one reason he's visiting Valve suddenly, you know, to get the rights to Portal, probably, for all we know. Because a lot of directors, pardon me, a lot of directors they get the rights to stuff long before they work on it, just so they secure it, you know. AI rips the soul from creations, picking by calculation what is best to include or what based on tiny Yeah, exactly. It does it for you. What's the point of having, like, the whole point of creating is to have a piece of you in it, you know? Even if it's just your effort. It's fucking useless. I hate it. Yeah, exactly. Art is uniquely human. Yeah, exactly. Little nuances. Yep. Half-Life 3, where we learn that the G-Man lives in the... I can't wait for Half-Life. Not many people know this. I don't talk about it much. I'm a huge fan of Half-Life. I fucking love Half-Life. I did a little reference to it in the video with the Half-Life VR Self-Aware series that Wayne Radio made. Great series. Yeah. Using AI for artifice comes from a deep jealousy of other skills and wanting to be like them without the struggle. Yeah, exactly. Like, I can't understand the logic people come. It's funny because people are like, oh, you use it, you're going to be left behind. I'm like, okay, I'm sorry. I would rather be left behind and have my own community or communities of people that appreciate innately human art. You know what I mean? I don't care if I'm left behind. As long as there's still appreciation for things that are innately human, innately personal. You're going to be depending on a fucking robot to do your things for you. Good luck, bye. You know? It's like, I don't care if I'm left behind. Abiotic factor, I've been recommended that so many times. I should probably look into that, shouldn't I? Look, Gordon ropes. Peak. The Half-Life 2 VR is currently airing, although they're having a lot of production issues from what it looks like. The last live stream got cancelled because the whole shit got glitched out, which is unfortunate. A lot of people want to have instant gratification with minimal effort. Yep, it's all about dopamine. It's all about dopamine, you know? It's all about the return, not the journey. Depend on robots to work in Amazon warehouses and I can spend my life painting flowers. Yeah, but sadly, you know, not to be cringe, but we're not going to get that. By the time I'm old enough to be left behind, the world will be a hellscape thanks to things like AI and politics. So, yep. All I want to do is make art of myself. Like, I have stuff behind the scenes going on that isn't related to, like, well, when I do it, I kind of want to release it on my YouTube as well as its own thing. It's like it's its own little series I'm doing right now. I'm working with like a few people behind the scenes right now. That's very much a goal of mine. That's got a bit of a message to it as well. It's the fucking bomb. Don't spoil yourself. You'll love it. Okay. Is it single player? If it's single player, I'll be more interested in it because I'm not. I do play multiplayer games, but if it's single player, I will be more inclined to play it. I've actually stopped watching channels that started to use AI. Yep. Even if a thumbnail is AI, I'm good. I'm clicking the 3 dots and I'm clicking don't recommend channel. That's how easy it is for me to not be interested in someone's YouTube content. I just, yep. Sorry for coughing a lot, by the way. Yeah. YouTube is like a really funny platform though, because they come across as like pro AI and anti AI at the same time, and you can't be both in my eyes, because they're so different. Sure, you can have a middle ground, but you can't be both of those things at the same time. You just can't. It makes no sense. Like they like tell you if something is AI, which is good, but they also push their generative like tools onto the shorts thing or something. But yeah. Someone I know used AI throughout half of high school when it was getting popular. She's in nursing school. Yeah. I saw a video the other day. And it was like a woman like talking to her phone, like a camera, and she was like, top 10 tools for everyday uses, AI. And she was like, if you're struggling with basic conversation, ChatGPT has you covered. If you want to make music, use... And then she comes up with this other AI. And then she says some shit like, if you want to turn lights on and off in your house, use this. And I'm sitting here, and I'm like, am I going fucking crazy? Am I losing my mind? Is this where we're at now? You want AI to turn your lights off? Ugh. I don't know, bro. Half the time I think it's like a brainwashing effort where it's not actually this bad. It probably isn't this bad, but holy fucking shit, dude. Yeah, it's bad. It's bad. It's bad. But the best thing you can do is just knuckle down, make the things you want to make, be annoyingly anti-AI, and just foster your own bubble, you know, around human creativity, you know. That's the best thing you can do at the moment. Because more and more people are getting fed up of it. I'm telling you, there's so many fucking people that are fed up of it, and that's a good thing. Yeah, AstroTurf. Yeah, that's the term I was looking for. AI can be useful if for studying. Yeah, there are good uses for AI. 100%. 100%. Like organizational tools, as long as it's not going to be like throwing cancer into the atmosphere, like, you know, like those AI data centers. Sure, there are some tools that you can like I think the best use for AI is organizational tools. Even then, though, I'm hesitant. But yeah. Also, have fun. Your name, bro. JLSJLS. You know what? Have a good day at work, my friend. What I find really strange is that many people use AI companions as friends, lovers, which is something. Yep, I cannot comprehend that. That is mind-boggling to me. It's single player, but it can. Okay, got it. That's a good thing. Sora, there was a list recently that came out of music. Yeah, I saw that actually. I'm acquaintances with a YouTuber, Daniel Professor. He makes music, and I saw him post a tweet. Like, I think this was him anyway. That his music had been scraped for AI, and that's such a scary thing. Grok, how do I lobotomize myself? Like, a lot of people should know by now. I'm very anti AI because every single freaking. I'm not sure if it's every video. I think like only like 2 of my videos don't have it, which is my first 2 videos. And actually, I think it's just my first Voices of the Void video. I'm not sure actually, but yeah, I don't. I always put like a little anti-AI in it. My shit is being used for AI. Yeah, that's so annoying, Crisp. I can't. That's so annoying. I can't imagine how that feels. Ugh. Yeah, it's cringe as fuck. Dogma AI, but it's just you answering questions personally at your leisure. Suno, yeah, that's what it is. It's very annoying that I can't do anything about it. Yeah. It's disgusting. It is. Watch the Termina one throughout the video. 3 days. Got it. Thank you, Cractorio? I'm sorry. That's why I'm careful about what I post in Discord music channel now. You know I'm looking at the no AI use tag now. It's funny because one of my favorite genres ever. One of my favorite genres, dungeon synth. I love dungeon synth. It's like one of my favorite genres of all time. The amount of AI fucking artists that are coming out in the woodworks now. Oh my god, bro. I'm so scared to listen to any new dungeon synth. It's freaking everywhere. Spotify and AI. Apparently, Spotify scrubs your artist page for and like feeds it to AI. They sell your data basically if you're an artist. Yeah, it's plagued by AI. That's correct. I'm gonna be back in like 10 seconds. I'm gonna get a drink. 1 sec. Enjoy the music. Alright, back. Boop, 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 boop. Let's see. What have I missed? Okay, guys. We can pretend to dislike AI now. It's also a good day to like black metal. It's also played by AI. Yep, there's a lot of black metal that's plagued by AI. Chat has entered in its own Baroque dazed. What's with the werewolf? It looks cool, and I like it. Plus, it has purple, and I like purple. There's another screen I use as well, but this is just my profile picture. Yeah, just that. I don't listen to a dungeon synth. I don't know, because some of them sound so suspiciously derivative, which is sad because I used to love listening. Yes, I get where you're coming from. Pretty sure in the band with the guy who made Cryofit also started using it. Honestly, with the shit I've heard about I mean, this is all allegedly, by the way. The shit I've heard about the Cryofear creator makes me hesitant to go over his game, which is really sad, because I love Cryofear. But I don't know, I need to look more into the little allegations towards him, because I don't like making games by people who I don't want to give attention to, if that makes sense, you know? That's why I also don't want to make Black Souls videos. Dogma just dropping by to say that you guys have accomplished me through many night shifts at work. Keep up the good work. Thank you, Uzelazio. Thank you, I appreciate that. It's all allegedly, of course, the stuff about Andreas, but who knows? I won't spill the tea, because again, I don't want to, like, spread shit that's not true. Just look it up. Just say Cryofear dev allegations, that's all. That's what I'll say. Because, yeah. It'll be very annoying to have, like, false allegations about you, and then you have some dickhead YouTuber like me who talks about them. But, you know, I would need to look into them more myself. Because I only remember hearing about that whole controversy. Seems like every game dev, not every game dev, but a lot of game devs have friggin' skeletons in their closet these days. Dog might be the least cancelable YouTuber out there. I mean, probably. There's not much stuff to take up on me. The worst you could get about me is, like, edgy shit I said when I was 12 years old. Like, okay, who cares? But that's it. That's pretty much it. Why is my fan off? The fuck am I gonna... I'm gonna roast. Who would you rather bang, Pav or Percolate? Pav. Why would you want to touch Percolate, bro? Why would you ever want to lay a finger on him? No sane person becomes a game dev. Yeah, true. The Dogma drama is insane. So the advent of AI is an interesting backdrop to the story of logic and Termina, the loss of self, their collective. These are wild times. I wanted to include that about like my little thesis around what logic actually is and the themes around it, but I also had to keep in mind logic was written before AI was like massive like it is today. So I kind of kept it to the internet, which I think is more the intention, you know? But yeah, I do agree with you. I do agree you can look at it that way. Falk, what is wrong with you? From how could you try to pronounce the username? I could gather you're British. I am British, yes, so I'm not sure if my accent gave that away. I've been called Australian before. Someone also thought I was Swedish. I don't get Australian, sure. Swedish, I have no idea where you're getting that from. But yeah, I'm British. English. I said you were Welsh. Yeah, that's also strange. And was also written before A and B came here. Doesn't make it less of a comparison. Yeah, true. True. Yeah, it's also good to keep in mind that just because it was written at X amount of time doesn't mean you can't like propose a nice little analysis, compare it to like your personal or current, not troubles, but current societal situations, so to say. You're going to continue the Dragon Guard playthrough? I'm gonna have to. I don't like leaving stream playthroughs unfinished. It would take me a lot for me to go back to that though, because Dragon Guard, as much as I love it, everyone knows the gameplay for that game is mind-numbingly, yeah, the way it is. The funniest thing about the Termina videos that I learned we have the same age. A lot of people think I'm older than I actually am. A lot of people think I'm 30. I am not. I am 24. I turned 24 in February. Will you make merch eventually? I will, because I have artist friends, and I've already spoke to some of them about it. But I want to do that when I'm a bit bigger, so they actually sell. Because I know YouTubers, they make merch way too early, and no one buys them. And I don't want that to happen. I want stuff that people would actually buy, and that is actually kind of affordable. But yeah. That is so much worse. You're 24, but you sound 30. What makes me sound 30? Northern middle part of England? Close. Fuck, I'm so cooked. Nah, man, don't worry about it. It takes a lot. Dogma with the whiskey. Is it my voice? The reason my voice is the way it is because I've been talking for like 3 hours straight and I haven't spoken this long in a while. Dragon Guard's gameplay is shit. Yeah, it is. But I also kind of like it because it's like a Ludo narrative, you know, of the game. Thank you, Degenerate. Don't say you're from Birmingham? Birmingham, you mean? Oh, you mean Burnham? 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 I don't know, dude. Unkma. Send in virtual honey for your throat. Thank you. It isn't the third impact because its scope is much more limited. It could be like based on like a limited version of the third impact, I guess. But I'm so convinced that Miro was inspired by Ava when it came to that. I am so convinced. It makes so much sense because he has mentioned Ava before. I know he has. And yes, I did stalk his Discord messages because you kind of have to when you're making videos like this. Dogma bottled existential crisis only $6.99. When I first met him, I thought he was older than he was. Then he still gives me older than because how many years it's been. Yeah, a lot of people think I'm older than I am. I'm pretty sure every single time I've said I'm 24, at least one person is like, "What the fuck?" Miro loved the end of Evangelion a bit too much. Nah, you can't love that movie too much. Is your username choice related to the Binding of Isaac? No, it's not. More so based on Dragon's Dogma. Plus, I just like the word. It's just a cool sounding word. All roads lead back to Ava. Yep. I mean, some people know this already. Ava is like my favorite thing ever. It is. It's like my favorite thing ever. I love it to death. If Logic is like the third impact, then I really wonder. I mean, third impact was like. I mean, it's implied after the third impact, people can still like come out of the collective consciousness. What I like about Logic, though, it's implied that you cannot. You are trapped there, so it's going to be a bit different from the third impact. Behind the scenes info on a random Twitter's Discord, I also had to go. Yes, he did. That's why a lot of my sources came from. Yeah. Did you start making stuff last year, or did you delete all videos? Nope. The only video I've deleted or unlisted is my old Baroque video because I remade it for the better. The Voices the Void video is legitimately my first ever video I made on this channel, and I will never remove that video, ever. I look back at that video with fondness because there's a lot of shitty issues with it, but I also stand by the critiques I put in that video about that game. And it's funny because... Oh, no, yeah, you can still watch the old Baroque, their old Baroque videos unlisted. Unlisted means that it's in one of the playlists and you can still watch it. Privated is when you can't watch it unless you have a link. Fuck, what was I going to say? I was talking about something. I was going to say something. It's gone out of my head. I was going to say something. I was going to say something, wasn't I? Remind me. Help, help, help. I don't know. It was going to be important. I don't know. Completely agree on the Evangelion stuff. Yeah, I love Ava. I love it to death. I'm on my... I don't even know how many rewatches. I'm on episode 17 of one of my rewatches now. I do like a rewatch every like year at least now. Yeah, I forgot what I was talking about because like I read like 20 different things at once. Which of the 3 endings you prefer, manga, anime, or movie? Of Ava? I mean, the anime. I think both of the anime endings, end of Ava and the actual series ending, I think they're both beautiful. Then the movies, then the manga. I actually really like 3.0 or 4. Oh, well, they call it 3.0 plus 1.0 because in Japan the number 4 is like a bad luck. But I'll call it 4.0 anyway. 4.0 anyway. I really like 4.0 ending, 4.0's ending, even though Mari as a character is really mid. But yeah. You were talking about your first video being from a year ago. Yes. I think I was. That's it. That's what I was talking about. Okay. I remember now. My critiques in my Voices the Void video, my old one, that video uses like, I think it's the 7.0 version of the game, 0.7.0. It's funny because some of the critiques in that video were actually addressed in the game, and I'm not sure it's because of that video. I don't think it was. I don't think it was, because that video only has like 10,000 views. But in the off chance someone on the team watched it and addressed them, I'm blessed because the game is way better than it used to be. But yeah. There was some other stuff I wanted to talk about today. Yeah, so I know that Vermis 3 will happen later this year, probably. It's going to be different from the other ones. The atmospheric sort of approach will be different. Oh, sorry, the same. It's just the script will be different. Nier Automata is happening. The next video is a horror indie game that I'm pretty excited to get around. Green herb spawn. There's one to the north of the train. There's like a small little pathway that leads to nothing. There's a green herb to the right. There's also some around the train, I think. Mari is a self-insert character. You're correct. It's based on Hideaki Anno's wife, because Shinji is kind of a reflection of Anno in some way, and she saved him from depression in real life. So the whole little thing there is that Mari kind of saves Shinji, even though Shinji kind of comes around to it on his own, his self-realization about his own self. but Mari, I think in the rebuilds also kind of plays a part of it. It's like a meta commentary, you know. That's how it, you know. Fuck that pocket cap fight if you don't have ways of preventing limb loss. Yeah, either have 4 people or just get a Salmon Snake rune, honestly. Cannot believe it's free. Obsidian's great. Obsidian's a blessing. I've been using it for a while now. It's very good for scripting videos because I can pull up research very easily on it. Why is it getting hotter? What's the weather looking like? It's got it. Why is it gone up in temperature, bro? In hunger, smash or pass video. I will smash all the characters except Caligura, Percole. I'm talking about the contestants, by the way. Except, even though the Percole isn't a contestant. Who else? I don't know, bro. I don't know. I don't really think about these things. I don't think about these things. I'm more of a character guy. I'm thinking about their writing. But yeah. Percolates a smash all day, every day. Moon Scorching actually inspired a D&D module I wrote to play with my group. Love the idea of transformation into the monster of the subconscious. Yes, that's awesome. I'm fucking right too. I love that. How about Smash or Pass and Vunga 1? All four of the main characters, sure. Sure, all of them. None of the old gods except for Nilvan. Yeah. I think Pastabu is visiting Japan. There are whispers, by the way. Just take this from me with a grain of salt. There's a whispers of a Godhusk 2 coming. That's all I'm saying. That's what I'm gonna say. There's a very controversial topic, especially for the year Ava came out. But was the hospital scene necessary or not, in your opinion? In my opinion, it was definitely deranged, but I think it was necessary. Probably isn't the right word, but I think, like you said, I think it does wonders for showing how far Shinji had delved into his own needs and wants, because that was the only way he could reach out, and it kind of portrayed to us how much he had gone down that path of like depression, because the only way of like, he was so desperate for connection, but he couldn't. His mind didn't allow him to, so that was his way of doing it. But it also showed his immaturity as a child, you know. So I think it was necessary, but in massive quotations. How a teenage boy expresses his love. Yeah, like teenage boys are like horn dogs, you know. They don't know how to express themselves, but Shinji is also Shinji, very mentally ill. Yeah, Ava's. Because a lot of people like look at that and like, oh my god, that's disgusting. Why did they include this? But they don't think, okay, but what does this say about Shinji? What does this say about his character? How does he look at Asuka? You know, that's the whole thing. Like, sure, Asuka kind of treats him like shit, but the whole point of Asuka's character is approval and feeling better than everyone else. That's her whole arc. Because she's not very well in the head either, ever since her mother died. And then Shinji kind of is her source of bullying for a lot of the season. Yeah, it's a whole thing. Yeah, it's incredibly disgusting, but that's the point. Yes, exactly. Yeah, that's it. It's required gooning, guys. You don't get it. Yeah. It's kind of like when people say Fear and Hunger. I mean, I do agree it's about shock value, like the rape scene in the Fear and Hunger one. I think it is shock value, but it also is necessary to a point, because it also immediately shows you what this game is. But does it need to be included in a game? Who knows? That is a whole debate. I'm mixed on it myself. I think it's good for showing what the game's like, but it's also is shock value. BoJack, I've not watched BoJack. Wasn't also showing that her behaviour is hella disappointed of her peers in school. Disapproved by her peers in school. She became popular for some time, Asuka did, because she was like, oh, this German girl that visits Japan. She's like really, really really not smart, but like outgoing. But obviously the whole Asuka's characters, a lot of it is based on insecurities. I think that's the best way of describing Asuka's character, is insecure. She's incredibly insecure. And the whole character about her is getting approval from people, so she feels less insecure about herself. And another way of her insecurities lessening, or for her to lessen her own insecurities, is by bullying Shinji. And when Shinji has the opportunity to, like, it sounds disgusting, but this is also another way to do it. When Shinji has the opportunity to show some sort of dominance over Asuka, the hospital scene happens. But that also happens because Shinji doesn't know how to reach out to people, and in his 14-year-old boy mind, that is a way of him doing it, you know. And then he even says to himself, you know, I'm so disgusting, because he realizes, you know. But yeah, Ava's like a whole thing. I love it. It's like a whole thing. You can talk about Ava all day. But yeah. The reboot movies are good, but they're a little bit different. I think tonally they're a little bit happier. I'm going to see it in the same vein as Dying. Just because you fell in a hole, the world is cruel, and things will definitely happen, so you shouldn't. Yeah, I can't speak. So you shouldn't rule anything out because the game. Yes, yes. Also, I love the video and watched it all. Nusakawa no skipping. Hey, well done. Braid of Dreams. I'm sorry, Braider of Dreams. Well done. Pardon me. Hope you enjoyed. God. Drinking too much water. The beauty of the reports, if the intention is to make the viewer feel the way the artist feels about the material. Yes, yeah. It's why I can't really compare Black Souls to it, because Black Souls just comes across as shock value. But I always have to say to myself, I'm a bit ignorant of Black Souls because I also haven't played the games all the way through. But I played Black Souls a while ago just to see what it was like, and I was like, this shit is so... Sure, the music's good, the art looks really pretty, but oh my god, the story is just not there for me. But yeah, it's why I always say it's silly for Funga to get compared to it. At the end of the day, though, it's a hentai game, you know. At the end of the day. If you said video, where did you learn about Funga? Literally by scrolling on Steam when it first came out. I discovered it without any outside influence. I just saw it scrolling on Steam. Isn't the Black Souls game like Peter? But I mean, yeah, the ability to rape underage characters also makes me, you know, not like it. What happened to the video of answering the questions? That's a good question. I wrote out the script for it. I'm saving the Q&A for 100k, which is going to be a while off, I think. But it'll be nice for me to just do a big Q&A for like an hour video, and it's just a big 100k video, like an hour long, you know. So that's what I'm doing for that. I've saved all the questions I ran in the last Q&A for that. So yeah. Pardon me. Black Souls isn't really shock value. It's rape fantasy, even if it's a bit frowned upon in game. Why bother making it an option? And then yes, yeah, that's a good thing as well, folk, about Funga. Funga, except for like one occasion, there's 2 occasions in Funga 1, it blacks the screen out. In Funga 2, there is no rape scenes as far as I remember. There's a masturbation scene, and you can masturbate to increase Sylvian's affinity with you, but that's masturbation. That's very different from rape. 100k, not 400k. One of my friends likes Black Souls, but he's a PhD in English literature, and he did both a bachelor's and master's degree on Alice in Wonderland. Maybe that's why, or he's just a fucked up guy. I mean, everyone has their own ways of portraying things. I don't automatically dislike someone for liking Black Souls. There are obviously those that like it for the reasons I don't like it, which is weird, but you know. Can you tell me what is on your quick recap videos? Is it just the entire lore? My quick analysis videos are like analysis commentaries. They're like big playthroughs of the game whilst going really in depth on the different mechanics as I go. That's all it is. And I also go through the lore as I go as well. So if you really don't want to play Funga, like you really don't want to play it for some reason, which is fine, you can just watch that video and you should get a general pretty good idea of what the games are, and you don't need to watch my Funga 1 video to watch my Funga 2 video. You don't need to. I was interested in looking to Black Souls because you mentioned it in Termina, but it has all that, and I don't want to see or play that shit. It's funny because some people say, "Oh, you can turn the rape scenes off," but the game is literally designed and the story is literally intended for you to have it turned on. From what I've seen, so that argument falls flat on its face. You know, I don't know, man. It's funny because it's like when I mentioned Black Souls in my Termina video, I had some comments. And I had some people in my Discord going, please don't make a Black Souls video. And I'm like, I'm not sure if you could tell by the way I was talking about Black Souls in the video, I don't like Black Souls. I don't know how many times I'll have to... I didn't say that, but the way I was talking about it in the game, I was like, I need to stop myself from ranting about the game. You know? I'm pretty sure that means I don't like the game. But, yeah, I had to assure people, don't worry. I'm not making a Black Souls video. If you want to watch a Black Souls video, go watch Crit Croc's videos on both games. Just watch those. With these coughs, you sounded like you've been a good man. It's because I'm talking so much. I've not talked this much in a while. Why do you tend to play dog games? I find the melancholy of them to be more appealing because they're a little bit more personal. No, that's probably the best way of saying it. Plus, I'm a bit of an edgy individual behind the scenes. So I really like my dark storytelling, my dark theme. You know, I really like that stuff. I wouldn't call that edgy, actually. I wouldn't call that edgy. It's like it's just a what's the word? Preference, yeah, preference. Didn't you literally say I have to stop myself? Yeah, and people took that. For some reason, people thought that was me confirming I was making a Black Souls video. I don't know. People don't listen. That's the one thing about being a YouTuber. People, you need to acknowledge, people a lot of the time do not listen to what you say. They just don't listen. And they have selective hearing, and they will like comment on things selectively. Which is fine, but when it's stuff like that, it's kind of like, okay, well, you're clearly not listening, but yeah. I've moved on from clanning on edgy stuff. Yeah, I have to. I did long ago. I think, sure, there are like edgy for the sake of being edgy, but I'm fine with it as long as the storytelling's good. I don't give a shit, you know? Have you played Manhunt 2? I have not, but I have seen the Manhunt games. As in, I've seen like the gameplay of them. I can imagine your emo cut and earrings. If I ever do a face reveal, I'm gonna go fucking bold, bro. Folk, you need to be like castrated. Are you into books following similar themes as the games you play, or are you more into other genres? Book-wise, I'm very into fantasy, like traditional high fantasy. I'm a big simp of Michael Moorcock's works. Great writer. I love the Elric series so much. They're very dear to me. Have you thought about making a game? Yep. That's all I'll say. Yep. I don't like it's giving too much away. But yeah, slowly. How about Cry of Fear? Cry of Fear is one of my favourite horror games ever made, except for Voices of the Void. Voices of the Void is up there. And then it goes like, for me, it's like Voices of the Void, Cry of Fear, Outlast 1, probably, I don't know. Yeah. No, actually, no, Silent Hill 2, then Outlast. Then maybe Silent Hill... No, Silent Hill 1's fine. It's not the best game ever, in my opinion, but... Music-wise, drop some stuff. I'm curious, who do you listen to? My favourite stuff with music changes like the wind. Let me see. Just came from finishing the Funga 2 video and great work. Began washing through your entire library. Thank you, Crystal, thank you. Let me see. If I ever do a face reveal, it's going to be so fucking casual, I will just pop up in a random video. That's no, not even joking. That is literally what it will be. You'll be like, what the fuck? As for the music question, I'm into, as I said earlier, I'm into everything. I'm very big on 80s music, prog metal. I like black metal a lot, but that's like a genre you have to like. When you're listening to black metal, it's like navigating a minefield. Yeah, Bloodstained Child, amazing album. That one, Inulator, such a good album. Um, the Proto Men, I love the Proto Men a lot. Um, but yeah, like Agalock, Agalosh or Agalock, whatever. Great band. Tool, great band. I'm into Japanese rap. Sold Out, great band. I was into Grimes, her music, but she's so cringe these days. She's kind of poisoned it for me. The Smashing Pumpkins. I've never understood people's need for a face reveal. We're all regular people. Yeah, that's what I mean for. It's like if I ever do it, it's going to be so casual because I think it's very cringe when people hype up a face reveal. We all saw what happened to Dream, but I honestly, Dream looks fine. Dream looks like a normal guy. It's just his fan base was rabid, you know. Sorry for coughing. I filled up the wrong bottle. I should have filled up the other one. Oh well. With prog, I mean, I like both. Where's that question gone? I like both. My band, I like both. Ever heard of a game called Pluto? I have. That's the fantasy game, right? It's like a very quirky looking game. I do love Health. I do love Health. Health is a great band. Their music they made for Ultra Kill, which I'm also going to be doing a video on when it's finished. It's not hard to imagine a British dude with this voice. They all look the same. Great. Let's see. Black metal album is awful until you listen to the folky black metal, and suddenly they're the biggest sweethearts under the sun. Yeah, like obviously you need to avoid NSBM like the plague. And yeah, a lot of I'm really big on like atmospheric black metal. I love it to death. I really do. I haven't listened to it in a while, by the way, but I need to get back into the. I've been like craving it, you know. Yeah, exactly, Coles. Yeah, it's like there is a good in between because both of those examples can be really cringe and obnoxious, and you have to find like something in the middle that's nothing to do with those. It's why I love Bathory. Bathory is, oh my god, because bro is just singing about fucking trees and shit, and I'm like, yeah, awesome. Kardashev, yes, yes, yes. Kardashev, I've listened to. I think I have them in my playlist. I've listened to Liminal Rights. That's the album I've listened to by those. What's the darkest game you've ever played? That's subjective. That's very subjective. I don't know. Popular black metal is actually vile to listen to. I think like Dark Throne was good. Mayhem was good. You could say Burzum was good, but it's made by fucking Varg Vikernes, bro. Like, nah. It's why I always like Bathory. Bathory is like... Oh, I could listen to Bathory all day. Last thing, if you like Whistle Screams... Got it. I'll add it to my list. Do you like visual novels? I haven't actually finished a... I don't think I've ever finished a visual novel. I want to play the House of Fatima Gorn. I forgot how you pronounce it. I'm sorry. You guys know what I'm on about probably. I want to try that one. I've been struggling to pronounce that for the longest time, and I've been recommended it a lot too. People want me to make a video on that, and I can't imagine making a video on a visual novel without it being boring visually. That will be very difficult to do. Finish Disco. I'll get around to it. Don't worry. I'm not going to forget about Disco. If I ever play Disco again, like probably either next week or the week after, I'll have to do a big roundup of what exactly House of is it pronounced Fata or Fata? Fata, right? Fata Morgana. I don't know. But Yeah. Let's see, I'm checking something. I heard people dissing the Outland in Funga 1. Is he really as bad as they say? No. No, he's not. No. Really annoying. Okay, no shade. I think Pyrocynical's Funga 1 video is way better than mine. The way he portrayed Ragnarvold in that video would always piss me off. Oh god, it annoyed the shit out of me. Whatever. But no, you can play Ragnarvold and you'll be fine. Just take the sharpshooter skill, you'll be alright. Latin words languages usually pronounced exactly how they're written down, no additional sounds of certain letters. Okay. The art style, because it's anime-ish. I mean, I'm fine with anime stuff. You know, I'm alright with that. Pyro needed some sweaty... some video need... Oh my god. Man, oh man. Ragnarvold is a great character, though. He's got a very basic arc, but I still really like the trope that he falls within. Pardon me. Of the 1984 novel, a game based on that. No offense, I think that would be the most boring game ever. Conform or die. That's all it will be. Can't wait for the 13-hour Pyrocynical Fear and Hunger 2 video. I don't think he will want to make one. I think he's already expressed he's not gonna do it, which is fine. I actually completely get that. That's completely fine. Chaos Child. Let me look that up. Okay. My favorite Pyro video will always be his Utopia one. Because I watched Utopia as a kid as well. Yeah, if you're trying to adapt 1984 in a game, maybe a visual novel will work. Maybe it will. But an actual game, no, I don't think that would work. Ragnarvold is just dark fantasy Ujira Hanma? Yeah, kinda. Although if Ujira was in the dungeons of Fear and Hunger, he would just not give a shit about anything. They missed the entire point and basically was Fahrenheit 451. I like Pyro. I like his stuff a lot. Sorry, I keep coughing. I might have to go fill up my drink again. I like Pyro stuff a lot, but it gets a bit too memey at times for me, so I kind of... I haven't watched his latest video. I watched his Funka 1 video, but I didn't get much of it out of it for obvious reasons. Pyro's loads of money poured into it, yours still stands out. Feels like an unknown restaurant that does the best food that you never knew. Thank you, I appreciate that, Raining. Because I've spoke to one of Pyro's editors. I've spoke to one of them. Was it editor or moderator? I can't remember. Shortly after the Funka 1 video released. Seems like a nice guy, but I've never spoke to him ever. No reason for me to. Check something real quick. Oh great, I have a friggin' email from YouTube. Let's see what this is about. Oh cool. Okay, well, nothing bad. Let's see. Is he really a furry or is it just a meme? Who, me? I don't know. Is that the most over-talked about and misinterpreted book in existence at this point? I think we should let poor Orwell rest for a few years. Oh, Pyro is a furry, 100%. 100%. Send 50 copyright strikes to his email now! True. So, do you get Moonless? What, in Funka 2? No. Funga Moonless is barely in Funga 2. I would say she doesn't have much of a reason to be in it, but I don't want to say that because I do like the addition and the way she was handled in the game. Yeah, not a fairy, a cryptid. I feel incredibly bad for him, though, having to confess what you jerk off to such a big audience. Yeah. Yeah. What will you play next stream? I don't know. I'm not sure. Because I'm still on a break. I'm either going to take next week off or either stream just late next week like I am this week. I could stream next weekend, actually, because I am free next weekend. I might do that, actually. That's probably a good idea. Chill and play some games. I don't know why, but when I first came across your channel, I thought you were a Dragon's Dogma guy. I mean, I wouldn't blame you. You were definitely right. Yeah, that's what I mean. You're right. That's the thing. You're not even wrong. But for me, a break is like slowing down, disciplining myself, you know? But yeah. Get the fuck out with the viewer stream. Oh god, I would lose my mind. I was playing it the other day with some friends. Oh my god, bro. I was not screaming. I would always shout at my friends, can you turn your fucking flashlights off, please? Because one of my friends kept on freaking waving his lights around. Do British people really say, oh my giddy aunt? Like, no, we don't say that. That is not I've never heard of that phrase in my life. Never, ever. We say bloody hell a lot. That's one of the stereotypical phrases that happens quite a lot. But a lot of the stereotypical like phrases that you hear we say, nah, we don't say them we don't say them a lot, as much as you may think. I just heard a British person say, oh my giddy aunt, so it must be true. We do say that. Do you? What, oh my giddy aunt? I've never heard that. I mean, Zibby, you're further north than me, aren't you? I've never heard that in my life. Say water, but just to satisfy you. Bottle of water. Are you happy? Does that make you happy? I hope that makes you happy. Yes, the north. Oh, okay. So the north say that. The Midlanders, and the Southerners. I've never heard us say it. Oh, we say chuffed. Yeah, we say chuffed. Which play games when you're actually good are really just being subject to these people. God. Say beer can. Beer can. Yeah, I've never heard of it. I think it's a northern thing. Because England and Britain in general, there's a lot of like varying slang, depending on where you are. Like from where we're at, no, we don't hear that, but like up north. Chandelier? Chandelier? Yes, I get it. I pronounced it wrong in the video. Screams. Dogma stereotype confirmed. I mean, at least I'm not from London. London is speak like this. You fucking from London, mate. Fucking London. Fucking London, mate. You fucking what, mate? You fucking... Yeah, I pronounced... I don't know why the hell did I butcher that word so badly in that video. But it's fine. I only say it like 3 times. Birmingham? I don't actually know what a Birmingham accent is. I visited Birmingham once. Oh my god, bro. I was staying at my girlfriend's at the time. I was staying at a B&B with her. And we had a policeman knock at our door. Oh my god. He was like, oh yeah, there was gunshots 3 doors down from you. This is Britain, by the way. We don't have guns here. That was my first night of being in Birmingham. My first night. That's how fucking crazy it is over there. Jesus, man. No, I'm never going back there ever again. I have no reason to. And no one wants to go there. There's like no opportunities there. I'd rather go London. I actually like London quite a lot. London's one of my favourite cities. Well, we have guns, but we don't have guns. You know, we don't have people freaking walking around with them like America. You know, that doesn't happen here. Yeah, we've got the knife bends. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I know some countries that are in America have guns too, but the UK is very strict with the guns. Very strict. Like, if someone gets shot in the street in the UK, that is making breaking news. And it'll be talked about for like a week. Yeah. But it's the knife crime is always going to be an issue here, sadly. But yeah. But there's no exactly the point is having a gun. Yeah. Yeah. It's I do love Britain a lot, but like I said earlier, if you want to be happy in this country, you really need to be purposely ignorant to some things. You need to just turn off all the news completely and just chill. Because no matter what you listen to, no matter what you do, this sounds very centrist, by the way, I promise you I'm not, but it's just a brain ache. But I guess that goes for every country. Yeah, exactly, it goes for every country. Honestly, all of us should follow China's example and only make fireworks with gunpowder. But yeah. Went to Salisbury to see Stonehenge. Wonderful sight. Shout out to the... I need to go to see Stonehenge. It sounds strange that I want to see Stonehenge because some people are like, oh, it's a bunch of rocks. Yeah, I don't care, bro. I don't care. It's Stonehenge, bro. It's fucking sick. You've never seen rocks that big stacked on top of each other? Ooga booga? You never seen that shit? It's fucking awesome. Rocks are epic. I'm still debating if I want to play a game on the stream or not. I don't know. I really don't know. I don't think I will. Because I need to fix this 1440p on stream thing. Because, again, it shouldn't be this resolution. It should be at 1440p. You eat rocks? So do I. Ooga booga. My hungry ass could never see Stonehenge. Local British man wants to look at rocks. He is not neurodivergent. If a big pile of dirt was called motherfucking Dirthenge, I'd go see it based. Search up... I'm not even going to say that, but I'll search it up. Let's see. Stop moving to a reaction video slop? Yeah, true. I mean, hell, I'll go see that, Falk. That's a fucking... What even are they? Capital, Oh, it's a bunch of fucking wood and rocks. That's awesome. Circle. Maybe just give some cool random games to get the Steam sale. Yeah, because usually I play obvious. Usually I would just boot up a game and play it on stream. But this stream was like just mostly focused on you know, recuperating with the community a little bit, because when was the last time I streamed? It was like March? April, I think. May, June, July, May. I think it was late March. I'm not sure. I've not checked. What was Morrowind called before it got its name changed in the Elder Scrolls lore? I actually have no frigging idea. I had no idea. Ancient Greek Roman ruin in my hometown. Yeah, there's not much Roman stuff around here. Not so surprisingly, even though there was a Roman presence here, but we don't really get a lot of Roman stuff here because we were like at the edge of the empire, so to say. 10th of April, friggin' hell. Because the reason why my streams were the way they were, the other days the way they were, because I had like a thing I had to do on like every other day, but at the moment I don't need them. Oh no, don't need to do them, so I might change my stream schedule to be like Fridays and something else. I'm not sure. I don't know. We'll have to figure it out. Because I can't do Saturdays. And Sundays, I don't know if I want to stream on Sundays. But we'll see. Let's see. I could show you like a frame from the next video as a teaser, but I don't know if I want to do that. I kind of want to keep it up in the air still, you know what I mean? Some people might recognize it too. They might be like, oh shit, okay, yeah, I know what the next video is. I might just show you guys. A very brief one. Let's see. Just for being here. It's literally just a picture, and it's going to be so underwhelming because you're going to have no fucking clue what it is. You're going to be like, what on earth is that, dude? Let's see. Just for the... I don't even know how many people are watching. 1 second. So it's just a frame I managed to get out of the game, and I was like, yeah, that looks sick. I'm going to use that. Probably not in like a thumbnail. It's a bit too gloomy for a thumbnail, but where is it? I need to find it first. By the way, if you recognize this image, don't say it in the chat what the game is, because I still want it. Again, it's, you know. And if you don't want to be spoiled, I'll tell you when to look away for like 10 seconds. Okay. I need to find it though, because it was in my freaking... Oh, found it already. I'm gonna make sure it's full screened. It's a very freaky image, and it's from a game. Let me see how I do this. Studio mode. Desktop. I think this is gonna work. Okay, look away from the stream now if you don't want to be spoiled, even though this is literally a nothing burger. It's a nothing burger, this is. For like 10 seconds. Okay. Boom. There we go. That's from the next video, probably. So that's the game. If you know it, if you know where this is from, don't say it, because I want it to be a secret for now, and I might change my mind. But, yeah, there you go. That's all I'll show for now. There you go. Again, not much, but yeah. There's a little frame I got. Yeah, it's a very freaky one. Cooking Mama. That's FNAF. God, I would never cover FNAF, as much as I like FNAF. There you go. But I could change my mind, but I don't think I am. I am pretty locked in on this one. I am pretty locked in on it, and I'm having a lot of fun with like the early stages of it. It's very freaky. It's the scariest game I've covered so far, and the video is going to be my normal style, but I want it to be a little bit more based on. I can't say it. I can't say it because it's a spoiler. You'll see. I can't say anything else. You'll see. And I'm just hoping I can release it next month. I don't see it. I don't see it releasing after that. It's going to be a shortish video, 2 to 3 hours. But yeah, I have played Welcome to the game, and I'm looking forward to the third one. Yep. Dogma, does this game involve long limbs? Volk, stop talking. Volker, stop talking. I've slid you £50 in the PayPal. Stop talking. Anyway, isn't that one game with the you-know-what? Yes, the one with the you-know-what. Anyway. I won't say no more. I'm pretty sure. Anyway, let's move on from the next video. Because again, I don't want to change my mind and then people be confused. Anyway. The thing with this, yeah. Dogma ASMR channel. Some people use me as ASMR, which I do not understand. I don't know how people can do that. Then I go, oh, yeah, I really love how calm your voice is, and I'm like, nah. Sure, I sound calm, but nah, not that bad, bro. Not that bad. You'll be getting my bank information in the DM soon. I never understood ASMR, so the only ASMR I listen to are rain sounds, because I use them to fall asleep. Yes. How do you organize your information when making a huge video like the Termina video? Do you just write a script, or is that a different what I do, I use a software called Obsidian, which is just a word processing one. It's just better for script writing for me. I open up one tab with all my research notes in it, stuff I found, stuff I need to go over, and the other one is just the script, and the other one is the basic layout of the video. So in all my videos, obviously, there are like chapters on the timeline. The script is basically written around those. You may say, oh yeah, no shit. But no, what I mean, even in the research notes, I go over what to include in each chapter. Just basic bullet points. For example, in the day one discussion, I always say, talk about Karin's journalist like motivations. And I do it in like big, bold capital letters because she's one of the first people that leaves. And from there, I can go over why she is the way she is. Stuff like that. So just script on one slide, or not one slide, one page, research notes on the other, go over my gameplay footage and just write. That's it. That's literally it. But yeah. Let's see. You don't speak super exaggeratedly and yell like a lot. Yeah, I don't yell. I'm trying to think if there's any part in any of my videos where I've yelled, except for if I'm doing a rare voice acting. No, I don't think I've yelled ever. I wouldn't want to yell. When's the Dogma karaoke channel coming? I did fall asleep. Honestly, I understand people that want to fall asleep to my God Host Confirmers videos. A lot of people do for those because they're very calm. Is the video about a remake or the original? Both. Both. Maybe both. You'll see. Shadow of the Colossus was the only time I heard you yell. Oh yeah, I'm not counting streams. Streams I'm gonna yell, you know, because I'm not gonna like. They're not scripted. I can't like gauge myself as well. You need to do some OSAR maxing. What, sit cross-legged and like meditate. You know, boyfriend ASMR is a very untapped market. Fucking Christ. Until Dogma starts freaking out about a rock. Yeah, true. That's what happened in That's what happened in the last video. Even though I wasn't freaking out, I was just like, yeah, if I hear a comment about this, I might lose my mind. Do you know what that is looking on the right side of Bella's splash shot? I saw a comment about that. It might have been you. Let me actually look. That, oh yes, I know what that is. So Woo Woo, she has a hair tie, like a bow. That's the left side of her bow, pointing out, because she has a huge ponytail. If you look at the way her hair is tied... Wait, hang on, let me look. No, it's not. It's not. What is that? You know, I'm pulling this up on stream. Hang on. This person has a point. What could that be? Because her hair tie is down near her hip. Or her waist, rather. I'm going to pull this up on stream. Hang on. This thing here. I don't know what that is. In between shifts, just wanted to say thanks again for the opportunity to voice Pocket Cat. Yeah, thank you, Leo. You did such a great job. I appreciate it. This here. No, her bow is down here. Her bow is usually down here. Her hair is like only tied down here. If you look at like her character in game, it's only down here. I don't know. Unless Miro changed her design. Miro might have changed her design, because I didn't notice this in game. Because in game, their sprites are actually a little different. They have like a little pieces of their outline cut off, I think. But I don't think I ever noticed this. I think Miro just decided to change her character design, because you can actually see her hair down here is a little bit more free-flowing. When in game, it's actually the other way around. Her hair down here is tied, but up here it's free. I don't know. It's a good observation. This is what I meant, like in the video, where it's like, no matter how much I play this game, there will always be more things to talk about. Yeah. No, it's a good spot, because I thought it was a bow, but it's not. Dogma check general. What am I server? Let me see. What the fuck is that, bro? I mean, based, but you know. Man, the original color. Yeah, bro, smash. Yeah, I agree. Gotta add a 2-hour segment to the video to include that now. I don't make the rules. True. I was debating if I should make like an addendum video, like it lasts like an hour long, where I go over the 2.0 update, but I don't want to. I think other YouTubers. I'm telling you, when the update comes out, there's going to be 50 Funga 2 videos within the first day by YouTubers. I'm telling you, and I'm good. They can have their bread and eat it. I'm going to be focusing on my own stuff. I did what I wanted. I'm going to be doing my own little bubble that I'm making, my own community. I'm very happy to do that. I love how 2 people joined the Discord after that, by the way. You guys are as soon as Falk said, check general, and I go, ah yes, based. 2 fucking people join the Discord. That's crazy. It's quick, but feels so long. Yeah, it's a long one. I have played Darkest Dungeon. The first one, I don't remember liking the second one. Either that or I didn't play it. I can't remember. Yeah, the Discord is pretty based. It is. Did they delete it? They deleted it. It was a fan art of a Bella. It wasn't NSFW, but it was something. When can we expect your 24-hour vid? Never. Never making a 24-hour vid. I'm saying that right now. 24 hours is too long for a video, in my opinion. If I do, it would need to be I need to have a bloody good reason. Guys, you won't believe what's in the Discord. Join now. If one person joins the Discord now, I'm not gonna do anything. Body, why are you typing it like that? I'm in the Discord, enough reasons to join. Someone just joined. Fucking Christ. Quick analysis of the Earth. I wanted to go over SCP again, but again, SCP is another thing that's like been done to death, but who knows. There is no too long when explaining obscure video game lore. I agree that you can like talk about stuff for a long time, but it's also a video, and I'm like, don't know how long people want to talk about that. We'll see. There's another join. Evil banners me. Let them join. Come, my children, join the Discord. All these lurkers in the live stream right now, come join. You can look at the craziness of the Discord that I actually haven't looked at all day, because I'm telling my moderators to. Right. Come, my child soldiers. Yeah, I'm Big Boss. Except I'm nowhere near as handsome as Big Boss. Document on tuberculosis. God. Willie McCroy. Yeah, every morning or afternoon, there's always like a big wave that happens in the Discord. Like when people wave in general, it's great. It's awesome. Okay, John, humble dogma. I am pretty humble. Yeah, I agree, Lobs, it is. He's considering stopping his SCP videos. That's crazy, because he's like really known for that. Hello, gotta say, you got a great voice, not gonna lie. I watched the Termina video in the first day. I appreciate that, Christian. Thank you. What kind of game would you like to helm as the main director if you were given a chance? A horror shooter, but it's like not a generic one. Like, you know, it's like something like God Husk, but or Mad God, something like that. Because that's like my favorite sort of thing. Because obviously I'm always writing my own ideas, and there's something like that I'm working on right now. But yeah, like a horror shooter, maybe more so horror than a shooter. But yeah. Why don't you join too, Dogma? Because I'm stupid. It's hard to make a game scary when you have a gun, so I'd like to see that. Yeah, I agree. I think the best game that did horror right with a gun is Condemned and Cry of Fear. I think they're the best ones, because the enemies in that game were either really smart or really freaking scary. What's this Godhusk media? Surely you must have something we can engage with to learn more about Godhusk. You can watch the video or read the book. You know, you can buy the book. Yeah, buy the book. Aesthetics for Godhusk are on point. Yeah, they are. I love Godhusk. Godhusk's great. Ready or Not is a horror game. Yeah, I would say so. I would definitely consider it a horror game. This dog looks like Markiplier. I just type shit post in the Discord. If only there was a video about Godhusk. Yeah, if only. It's funny. A little bit of lore for you guys. Some YouTuber copied my fucking my Godhusk video. 1 for 1. 1 for 1. Same script, same intro, same analysis at the end. Guess what I did? Copyright struck him. I didn't talk about it anywhere because I didn't want to make a big deal about it, but that's all I'm going to say. It was in Russian, a Russian YouTuber. He had like 500 and something subscribers. I did copyright strike it because whilst I technically don't own the copyright of Godhusk, I do write the analysis that takes up 40% of the video. And I was like, bye. You're so tough, man. Yeah, I know, I'm fucking so tough for just striking an innocent video. No, I don't care. He's gone. Guys, check. Oh, God. It's back in the Discord now. Yeah, because someone emailed me about it, which was out of nowhere. I expect someone to tell me on Discord, but no, they emailed me back and they're like, dude, I'm not sure if this transcript is correct or not, but this person's script is literally the same as yours. And I look at it and I'm like, huh, it is. Interesting. Hello, sad eggshells. How you doing? Oh my god. This fan art contains the elephant hair tie. It does. It's likely just based off her. I mean, it definitely is based off her portrait, 100%. Because she's got the same pose and everything. There's such a bad reason to plagiarize as well. At least copy someone who's doing something make it profitable. Yep, I agree. I still haven't done your Fear and Hunger 2 video. I don't expect you to. Don't worry. It's it's a long video. You can tell. I can tell when like a bunch of people have finished it because they get a big swathe of comments every like day or two from people saying they finished it and giving like their thoughts on it. That's how you can. That's how I'm like, ah, yes, there you go. There's another wave of people that have finished it. Kept you waiting. By the way, Leo, I'm not sure yet. I'm not sure, but I might have a proposition for you in the next video. I'm not sure yet. Don't hold me to that. Soon though, I may have a proposition. We'll see. We'll see. The true horror shooter is being in an FPS lobby with with only one person. Yeah, Godhusk is definitely inspired by Blame, or Blam, as people like to call it. My day was bright and happy. Then I woke up to that video on the 3rd. It's funny because when obviously because I announced it a bit beforehand just to hype it up a bit, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna release it on this day. And then I made a pinned comment and I was like, okay, I know people are gonna be checking here, expect it like late morning, early afternoon. And then I slept and I overslept. And I had a comment by a guy saying, it's 4 o'clock, Dogma. Where's the video? I was like, shit. And I rushed to get that out. I was like, oh shit, okay, I've got to get that video out. And luckily it was uploaded. So, yeah, luckily. I'm very proud of the video. Yeah, you saw it, yeah. I'm extremely proud of the video. And it's given me a lot of, weight off my shoulders. I guess I could say that. A lot of weight off my shoulders knowing that I can like make the stuff I want to get to now that that's over. Not that I didn't want to do that video, I did, so I made it. But now I can like go for all my backlog of all these videos I have that I could do. The next one's going to be great, and I'm really looking forward to the next one. It's 4 o'clock. Where's the Funga 3 vid? I know I said it in the video that I probably won't cover Funga 3, but who knows? It's so far away. Plus, it would not come out in a completed state. It'll be like a... It'll be coming out in like an alpha stage, like Termina did, I bet. But yeah. Oh god, why are we posting spoilers? What the fuck? How are you finding these, bro? I'm just gonna slowly close the Discord now. The burning in your mind subsides, yeah. Sorry about that. First ever recorded incident was my favorite comment in the release announcement post. Yeah. When the next video releases, I'm likely gonna be like, hey, this video is coming out tomorrow. Here you go. But no, I like advertising my stuff because it does work and it does hype people up. It helps a lot. I've always done it. What's it done? Hey, J-Fish, how you doing? I think back then, Super Eye Patch Wolf made a video about the first Fear and Hunger, and he said it's popular in Finland and Russia, and it's kind of funny. Fear and Hunger was popular in Russia for a while, and it was relatively underground in the West, and then eventually like blew up, I guess. Russia was like had a big audience in Russia, like a big one. What's the next video about? I teased it earlier. I teased a picture earlier. Use your mouse, scroll through the timeline until you see a freaky picture pop up on the screen. That's all I'm going to say for now. I'm not saying much because I might change my mind. But yeah. Who started the Ma trend in this community? My friend Jonah. He's a mod in the Discord. He's always done it. He's always done it, and people picked up on that, and they've always been doing it. Mama, it's I like it a lot. It's funny. Catmo is named that way. Our Discord bot that we have. Fear and Hunger is basically what it's like to live in Russia, so it makes sense. The next video, I mean, again, I don't know. I'm hoping next month. It should be. I don't see any reason why. But it's going to be a script that's not going to be hard to write, but it's going to be... There's some parts of it that are going to be challenging, and it's like the video is going to be... It's going to be the fastest start to a video ever that I've done. A minute into the video, we're in the game, I think, from what I've seen anyway. I might change that around. And I'm talking about what's happening and going over that, the commentary and the analysis of the game. But yeah. Bro, I haven't lost a flip coin yet. Funga 2. Damn. You're lucky. What audience are you attracting, Dogma? My audience is my audience. I don't conform. I exist. Change description from diesel to electric, damn. Yes. Have you seen the Fear and Hunger fan game? Well, which one? There's a lot of them. There's quite a lot of them, isn't there? You have to tell me which one. We need a short city video about the Funga 2 fishing. Maybe an April Fool's video next year. I've always wanted to make an April Fool's video. Or wait, it would be funny just to like release a huge fucking video on April Fool's. And it's just like some random shit. Fear and Hunger Deluxe Edition includes more shelves. I am convinced Miro will go back to Funga 1 and like change stuff around and fix some stuff, because that game is a buggy mess. I am convinced he will do that eventually. Yeah, I think he will. Change the music around a bit. For videos, do you ever go off script for a prolonged period, or do you... 90% of my videos are scripted, 10% not. I'll say that much. You can kind of tell when my stuff isn't scripted because I stutter, not stutter, but I I'm slower to talk, and sometimes I may even say this is off script. Peace and fullness, where you explore a completely normal town with nothing bad going on and recruit. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That will be good. Let's see. Hey, Flux. Right. Have you played The Void? I thought you said Voice is The Void then. I was like, yeah, I love that game. I've heard of The Void. I think I have, yeah. You mean played or watched? Because there's a movie and there's a game. Let me see. The Dismal World of Hello Kitty. That sounds like a super eye patch roll video. Oh, The Void's on my wish list. It's on my it's on my wish list. Already, I do have that. In my lines of sight. You played Inscription? I have played Inscription. It's a good game. Very good game. Stardew Valley is a weird game from what I've heard. Stardew Valley is like a How many games are on your wish list? Oh boy, you don't want to know. Let's have a look. 405. All right, we're gonna not go there. Isn't Stardew Valley a prequel? I've heard Stardew Valley is like a post-war story or something. I don't know. That might be a fan theory. From what I've heard. You wish for a lot of things. Yeah, I do. I liked his Garfield video. I did. You only have 4. To be honest, I probably should clean up my my wish list. I think I should do that. Yeah, I should do that. It's a dark alternative reality of Funga. If there's anything in the game that confirms that I've not seen it, and I put hundreds of hours into. Funga 1 multiplayer as a pen. I have never played Funga 1 multiplayer. Never. I wouldn't know. There's character that comes back from a war during your playthrough, so I wouldn't say it's post-war. Ah, okay. When is the birthday, Ma? My birthday? It's in February. It's gone. It's come and gone. Clean it basically each time I add something to it. That's smart. I should probably do that. There are some games in there that have come out that have come out and just aren't that good. So I should probably do that, you know. Turned 30. You're 30, Falk? I had no idea. I have a choice now. I either end stream or I play a game for a bit. Because I've not streamed for a while, so I do want to stream for a little bit longer. But, your game, wait, Funka 2 crashed? That's crazy. I was talking about you, bruh. You lost everything. Yeah, that's crazy. Aren't you basically 48? We were on the topic of age earlier. Right, let's see. You know what? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna play a game. It's a game I've played before. Some old heads of the channel know this game. If the stream quality is kind of shit in the game, by the way, don't worry. Usually it would look better. It's because the stream is in 1080 when it should be in 1440. I'm gonna boot this game up. I don't know. The game's pretty short, so it's perfect. You may know this music already if you know what this is. Hang on. I will be talking less about the game I'm playing and more about the chat, because I have played this game before. One sec. Gonna figure something out real quick. Put the game on. Let me see. This one? Yes, this one. There we go. Studio mode off. One of my favourite indie games of the past year. I love this game. I played this February of... Not February, no, I played it way long ago. I love this game. This is one of my favourite indie games, again, of the past year. But, yeah, fun vibes, kind of boorish gameplay. Yep, perfect for this stream then, you know? I'm not gonna do any of this, because I don't see a point. Actually, no, there's an achievement, actually, for, Yeah, cheers for being here, Vale. Take care. This game has an achievement for enemy randomizer. I'm gonna use that one. That sounds fun. Let's do that one. I won't be reading the lore or anything in this because again, this is just a background game of anything. Because I played this before. If you want to find my first playthrough of this game, there is a really old VOD, and this game has always stuck with me. It's just a mega structure game. The lore is very vague. It's a shooter. Shooter. There we go. But yeah, let me adjust some things here. It's from 9 months ago. Damn, yeah, I haven't played this in 9 months. Got in a ban video, say. You should totally check out Stardew Valley if you want to break from the usual. It's actually a lot of fun and harder than you think. Maybe. Could be. That could be like a different thing I could do, you know. Seize mailer. That's such an odd keybind. Again, I'm not reading any of the lore because I already know of this game. This game has one of the coolest quotes ever. This game has one of the coolest quotes ever, but it also has one of like the coolest areas ever. And I like how the story is. It just keeps going after the end of it. But yeah, I'll play this and then that'll probably be the end of the stream. But who knows? We'll see. The game is like an hour to 2 hours long anyway. When you mentioned it and then brought it for like €1 or €2 because it was on sale. Fun for the 2 hours played it. Yep. Yeah, the area I'm talking about is the area with I forgot I have enemy randomizers on. The area that has it's like huge underground and the pillars falling. Yeah, that one. I'm gonna try not speedrun too much, but you know. Wait, how do you use grenades? It removed the keybind after I picked up another Q. Okay. No heavenly fuels awaited us beyond the structure, only, and no gods to fill. Yeah, that's such a sick quote. Yeah, and one thing about this game I love as well is like, look at that shit, bro. And the sound design and the way the leaves move and stuff. Look at that. That's incredible. It's just always stuck with me. I have enemy randomizer on. I hope that doesn't mean I'm going to get destroyed. I'm going to eat my words because these snipers. Yeah, so fucking sick. I actually went and read the Des book about how she made the ceiling. I'm curious. Because it's good as well, because it doesn't move as well, obviously, because it's like a mega structure. There's some videos about this game as well, but I've not watched any of them. I have not watched a single one. Because the game is relatively short. I mean, I could make a video about this game, but again, everyone should play this for themselves. It's so cheap. Shotgun ammo. Do I have the shotgun? Aha, there it is. Blind. Do you know if the No, they haven't done any games since this one as far as I'm aware. They ain't done a single one. I remember this guy, he talks to you. Again, I'm just going to skip all this because, again, I've played it before. Want to know the lore of this game? Watch the odd VOD or buy it. Currently I'm playing Alon's Law. Yeah, I need to play that one. I could legit stand in a vista in this game and just like stare and listen. Like the lightning in the distance and the just the general atmosphere, the artificial weather and the wind is... I love it. I love it a lot. And I really do hope they make a bigger game than this one soon. Bigger in terms of length, not the scope, because obviously this is huge. Yep, pretty much. Hey dudes. I do remember this game being pretty easy as well, but I'm probably going to eat my words. I'm playing on the normal difficulty as well, not the hard one. I do have the enemy randomizer on. Dogme should build a megastructure with your YouTube money. How much do you think YouTube pays me? I need to get a drink and I keep coughing. That must be so annoying. So you know what? I'm going to be right back and do that. One sec. You know what? Before I do that, I'm going to let you guys enjoy the ambience. Hopefully I don't die. Yep, be right back. Oh yeah, sorry, I need to, I should probably pin... I don't know if there's any of my mods are here. I don't know if any of my mods are here for pinning stuff, but yeah, if anyone joins, just tell them. Metal Garden. I should probably clarified that in a pin message, or at least in the stream title. Oh well. Zibby, do you have perms to pin messages in this chat? Because if you do, could you pin someone's message? I'm not sure if you do. Saying Metal Garden, because someone's going to ask. I don't know. Hello, darkness, my friend. Because I'm using OBS's overlay right now, so half the chat features are missing for me. I could just see DMCA this man immediately. Why? I almost have ammo. Damn it. Not anymore. Also, there was an achievement I missed in this game. You don't seem to be able to. Okay, that's fine. Don't worry. I'll just tell people if they ask, or the chat can as well. Oh my god, the snipers! I've always liked the fact that the basic enemies have tricorns for some reason. Yeah. Legendary. Oh, okay. That's new. I think. I don't remember that feature. Wait, how do you heal? I think I did heal. F. Well, I don't need to heal apparently. Or do I? Okay, whatever. I need to use one of those devices. Anyway, I missed an achievement that 75% of people have, and I think it's in here. I don't know how the hell I missed it. You think you'd sneak up on me, bitch? Oh, damn, you can. Remember, if your health goes to 0 and you get a debuff and you don't die. What the fuck was that? Oh, I remember now. Yeah, that's how it works, I think, anyway. Oh, there's landmines. I'm dumb. You didn't get the sniper rifle, I guess. Isn't it in here? Because I cannot remember the life of me. Oh boy. Oh, I'm out of ammo. Ah, fuck. Fuck you. Yeah, okay, I didn't go through this area in my first playthrough. Yeah, I'm limping. Give me that. There's a little area here. Opens on the other side. There's a door there. Now I'll go through this area. Fuck it, I'll do the whole thing. Oh, hang on. Give me that. Yeah, because the only part about this game I struggled on was a puzzle that I was just being stupid at, and it was very obvious how to do it. Okay, that connects to that. Then I can slide it back across the other way, I guess. Ooh. Whoa. Hope you're doing good in this fuck-ass heat. Yeah, Poseidon, it's... Ow. It's horrible. How do you heal? F. Well, I don't have any, those. Give me that. I thought that was like an ammo box or something. Hang on, I'll go back down there. Yeah, it's the bouncing Betty, yeah. I will put this back across. Then I'll go back down that little hole there. Wait, no, what am I doing? I should just go down that hole. My boyfriend will be forced to watch Fear and Hunger 1, Fear and Hunger 2 for next weekend. Hell yeah. This game... Oh, is this game made by a Croatian dev? I didn't know that. It's cool. I'm probably going to end up missing the thing I want from here, but I don't care. I'm just going to see what's down here. I don't remember this part at all. I just want to explore. Another grenade. God, the sense of scale in this game is incredible. Ooh. Hello. Nice. I do not remember this area. I think I did just straight up miss this in my last playthrough. I must have. Either that or it's been added. Hey, bitch. You just missed it. That's crazy. Nice. Whee. Hopefully I get the achievement I want down here. Whoa. Wait, this area looks familiar. Well, I guess this game was worth a replay then, because again, I just don't remember doing this. Ew. Take care, Coles. Aha, found it. Wait, no, don't go down here yet. What's this? Platform. Guess I'm going down here. Let me turn the game off a bit for you guys, because I know it's very quiet. There we go. Achievement hunting, the reason why I finished a raid as an extraction suit, just milking my full inventory. Now, this isn't really much about achievement hunting, to be honest. I'm more like doing a second playthrough and doing the stuff I've missed. Because it's a very short game. This one. I remember finishing it and being like, is that it? Not in like a sad way, but more like, oh, I wanted more. So, I mean, I guess it was sad. Also, I have no idea where the fuck I'm gonna go. I might go back. go back? Okay, I don't think I need to go back, because that is a huge stairway. I'm limping like mad. Do you know how much this game goes for, Document? Literally like a penny. Not a lot. Not a lot at all. Oh! There we go. Thought it was just controlling the, Yeah, $5. Aha. Gotcha. Nice. Now how do I get out of it? Guess I just have to go back across. Dogma versus basic, but shut the fuck up. Listen, I'm learning right now. Nice. We're going. The sound design is so good in this as well. The way like the steel like creaks and stuff. It's awesome. I love it. What is this? It's a bunch of pipes. Like, imagine a game of this scale. This is like a pipe dream. Thanks. I should have saw that. Should have seen that. Imagine a game of this scale, but it's actually huge. Like unrecognizably big. It doesn't even need to have that much in it. I just want a mega structure to explore. You know what I mean? Oh shit. Didn't realize I was in the middle of a bunch of enemies. You know what? Fuck you, eat that. Like, I doubt that's possible, you know, because of how big it will be, but oh my god. Even if it's procedurally generated, and each like map is like... I got an achievement for something random. Because I'm very mixed on like procedural generation. Play Babdi. Ooh. Kara game like that. Hey, Kill Smash. Oops. Oh, well, I missed the elevator. Well done, Dogma. Same exact vibe. Okay, I'll have to look into that. Yeah, for those who have just joined or haven't been looking, I'm replaying this game because it's one of my favourite indie games of the past year, and it was just something to play on this stream before I end it. Because it's a pretty short game. Hence the price. Guess this is just the elevator from down here. Whoa, what is that? There's a hole in the wall. Whoa. I can't believe I missed all of this. Any word in the next video? If you're on a computer, it's Kill Smash, or on your phone, I don't know, probably both work. Scroll back on the video until you see a spooky face. That's the only thing I'm like teasing for the video right now, because I might change my mind. That's why I'm not telling anyone outright. It's a horror game. That's what I'll say. Aha! No, I am now. Aha! Before I go down there, I want to see what's down here more. Hey, let me go down. Hey, can you go down? There we go. Dogma covering a horror game? Groundbreaking. I mean, it's like pure horror. The last pure horror I did where you can't fight back was SCP Containment Breach. My little commentary, documentary thing on that. This one is like pure horror, you know. Yeah. Thank you for the hard work on the Fear and Hunger video. Great work. Thank you, Astake. Thank you. Thank you, Little Prince. I hope you enjoyed it. Here it is. Give me the achievement. There we go. I can't believe I missed that last playthrough. That's crazy. I do remember really liking the sniper rifle in this game. I found it really satisfying to use this one, but it's that ammo is very rare. Thank you, Kill Smash. Oh, I remember this guy too. How cute this guy is. Did I shoot him last time? Did I just... Oh. Hi. See you, bro. My first instinct is just shoot an unknown creature. I am British down to the bone, aren't I? Damn, that was close. Look, a species. Let's endanger it. Ah, fuck! I should stop doing my backpack reloading strats. I'm playing the wrong game for that. Okay, so I guess enemies in this game don't have they don't have sound like perception, I guess. He's chilling. He's straight chilling. Oh, supplies here. Cool. Oh, they tried to heal. See, basic environmental storytelling. They tried to save their buddy, and they couldn't for some reason, even though they used 3 health packs. Oh, that creature's there. He's chilling. Horses? The animal or the game? Because you didn't capitalize that, so I'm not sure. I'm limping like a motherfucker. Animal? Horses are cool. This sounds... I don't know. This is like so random. I am actually allergic to horse sweat. I don't know if you're asking that on purpose because I've mentioned it before, but yeah, I'm allergic to horse sweat. I get sneezing attacks like hay fever. They're not deathly. I love horses to pieces. I don't know if you're asking that because of that, but because I think I have mentioned it before, but yeah, it is oddly specific. It is, yeah. Like horse sweat. There's something in their sweat that makes my body freak out. Oh, I remember this area. This area is sick. There's like this big observatory. Stay care. Yeah. Stay safe, Fernando. Take care. Good to know for future plans. What the fuck does that mean? Kind of want to look at like this area a bit more. There's a door here. Oh wow, this is another thing I missed. Opens on the other side. Oh, there's like a secret freaking... Ah, there's another secret in this area too. There's some leaves on the ground, just saying. I see what you're saying. This is like how you handhold in games, by the way. You don't tell the streamer what to do, you just say, hey, just so you know. Wait, what is that? Oh, it's a car. One thing I do find interesting about this entire setting, because in Blame, there was like no cars. I've read the full manga. I can't remember there being like remnants of society, because it's always like an ever-expanding megastructure. I have Kill Smash, Discover My Buddy, and Water Womb World by the same dev. Great games. Don't spoil me, please. I started... Oh, I'm not spoiling, don't worry. I'm not spoiling anything. Hate for you to miss the secret in this area. Backseat. Oh, you want me to... Okay, okay. I mean, I have played this game before, you know, so I don't mind if you want to, like, tell me where to go for this secret. I don't mind that. My grandpa... Yes, see it. Yeah, he has a very distinct style. Wait, I think I came from here. Yeah, I did. Watch out for that thing, I don't forget about the other thing. I don't know where to go for the secret. I'm going to pick up your... I've checked every single bush. It might be under like a rock. Bro behind you. You missed them. Okay, when you say behind you, the stream has a delay for like a few seconds. Where you came from. Well, I came from a lot of places. The Down Under. Ooh. Found it. What the fuck? Well, at least I have jet boots. That was too early. Never mind. Holy fucking shit. Bruh, did I play this game blind last time? How did I miss these things? Oh, God. Watched the time I did at work, and it was a huge help making the hours go fast. Awesome work on the vid. Thank you, Jacob. I appreciate that. Means a lot. These guys chilling. Shame to miss the Tower of fucking Babylon. Yeah, he's chilling. I'm just gonna snipe them from up here, I don't care. Oh shit. That was a bad idea. Oh well, I've got one. Oh, you guys can jump, I forgot. Oh shit. Oh my god. I forgot they could jump. Oh my god. Scared the fuck out of me. Okay, my pistol actually reaches really far. I'm dying. The humidity is getting to my throat. My CSGO aiming in is coming in clutch. I don't play that game anymore. I need ammo for sniper so bad. Look at it, their bullets travel like really slow. And the hip fire accuracy in this game is incredibly high. Good place. I just finished Termina and I have to say that quickest analysis, yeah, I really appreciate the shortness approach to that game and the series as well. Thank you, HD Quality. Look at this water. Where's it come from? I mean, there was a lake above, so I guess it came from there. Whoa. Well, underground passage here. Whoa. Friend told me a story of him playing CSGO at tennis saying, alright, let's win this guy. And then someone said, shut the fuck up. That's your average, that's your average CSGO player right there. Requires key. Okay. I swear half this shit wasn't in the game last time I played it. Either that or I was fucking high out my mind. I wasn't, because I don't fucking smoke. Although this area does give me a lot of deja vu. Got the key. Oh, thank you, Dangun, for the 10. I appreciate that. Hope you're well. Enjoy your memberships, guys. Thank you, Dangun. That means a lot. Congratulations on the finished project. Thank you. Yeah, next one should be out late next month, probably. Mid next month, we'll see. But, yeah, very happy that it's all done and over with now, that one. Oh, did I do something wrong? Oh, I need to put this down. Just gonna put that there. You have it. Dangan's goating. I need to go back to get the key, or actually use the key. Yeah, I'm going back to the Colosseum, that's what I'm doing. Because I have the key for the little entrance way I think I have. Or I found. Need something special for higher tiers on YouTube memberships, Dogma? What do you... I mean, I used to read out names for YouTube memberships. For the Hellhounds, but it got to the point where it took up like 5 minutes of the video and I didn't want to do that. I am planning on doing more for the membership options, like shorter videos probably. I am definitely going to be doing something with them. We'll see. Oops. Oh, okay, that was just a way out. At least I activated the elevator. I'm just happy to be in the credits. Hell yeah. Plus, at the moment, I'm probably gonna change it because I shouldn't let people do it. If you're a YouTube or Patreon member, wait, where am I going? If you're a YouTube Patreon member, you can actually add emotes into the Discord. But you, that wasn't intentional. It was just brought to my attention, but I've allowed it so far. Oh shit. Oh my goodness. Okay, these guys are actually pretty easy to kill. Shit. You can add emotes? Yes, but no, because I'm going to be turning it off soon. When I get my emote batch out, because I've got 25 emotes in commission. Ooh. I've got 25 emotes in commission right now. I'm going to check this actual tower. Metal Garden is the name of the game. This is a replay. When I get those emotes, I'm going to turn that off. Or at least only let a few people do it. We'll see. We'll see. If I add one, will it get removed? Nah, it probably won't. Ah, what the fuck? I've run out of ammo. Wait, why is it... Why am I low gravity? What the fuck? What was that? Well, you guys saw that, right? I went no gravity for a second there. Okay. Damn it. Okay, so I missed the... I missed the... Yeah, I'm not going to go for it. I don't care. I think I did anyway. I missed that little area. But it's fine. At least I know there's secrets that I have not discovered yet. I'm also hoping there is a means to heal around here too. Is this it? No. What language is that? Croatian? I think it is. I don't know. Oh, hey dude. Those are names. Well, I couldn't tell. Forgot which way I came in. Oh, okay. I came in through this way. Okay, cool. Because I remember you have to go through up there. So, I was just making sure there's no, Aha, here you are. Oh, shit. There we go. Okay. Nice. Let's speak a little enchanting table. I mean, the humidity in the UK now is kind of going. A lot of the reason why I'm coughing a lot is mainly because of that, and I'm speaking a lot, so a lot of air is coming in and out. Oh, they're above me. I should not be using my sniper for this. I did basic waveman. Nice. It's running Gaggenau Yankee campaign in Abyssal is just Spanish. That's awesome. Honestly, the gunplay of this game in general is very satisfying, mostly because of the sounds. Very sad. Because I know... Hang on, look. Weapon animations classic, apply. Look, this is how the guns used to look. Look how shitty that is. How shitty this is, dude. Nah, it's not a Source game. I don't think it is. It doesn't feel like Source. And the and the classic gun sound sounded like this. It's a bit too bassy, you know? Jesus. Get me out of there. Now, if this was a Source game, the game would freak out when I alt-tab. Which it doesn't do, so... If it's an animated email you guys are talking about, you need Nitro. Oh, I remember this part. Hey, Kamen Rider Hydra. This is the best we could get to a blame video game. Also, hi, Dogman chat. Hey, oh, that name. You're everyone knows I'm bad at pronouncing names. Let's see. Gai Hen Huang Fu. I don't know. Hello, how you doing? Oh yeah, I do remember this area. Honestly, the randomizer for this has been barely noticeable. Puck from Berserk. Oh, okay. The randomizer for this is like, I bet, yeah, like, I don't think there's enough enemy variety in this game to warrant a randomizer. I really don't. There's like 3 enemy types. Sniper, shooter, and these guys, these melee guys. Yeah, you don't really feel it, exactly. What's over here? Gonna dox myself, but you would fail pronouncing my name so bad. I do remember this, actually. I'm just gonna ignore the lore, because again, already played. Supplies down here. Did not mean to press that. Okay, so they hit grenades, just not gunshots. Oops. Metal Garden. The game is Metal Garden. Just here. No, I've not made a video on this. Even though I really like the game. The game is, it's too short for me to make a decently length video on. I say that, but the next video's game is also short, but it's longer than this one. That was pronounced it. But yeah. I remember this area. You get ambushed here. I have ammo for this, fuck it. These guys jump down as far as I remember. Yep. Oh, this is a bad idea. Thank you for the pound, Flux. Appreciate it. There we go. I didn't pick up any of the... Oh, no, I did. I returned after my whole ass town went out. What the fuck? You good? I now understand the meaning of this healing system. Last time I didn't understand it, because my health never got that low, which means I'm washed. Let's see. Hey, Dom, I just want to pop in and say how much I appreciate your time in a deep dive. Thanks for keeping us well fair. Thank you, Fusion for the 5. Appreciate that. No problem. What the hell is this? It's just broken, I guess. Before I go through there, I'm not going to read. Again, I already know all this. Because I remember, I think this is the room here. I was an idiot in this room. I was stuck on this room for 20 minutes for no reason. This room is actually way easier than it looks. I pay your salary and will highlight my messages carelessly. Yeah, you can highlight all you want. Thank you for the membership. Let me see. I say this looks easier than it looks, but I have kind. Oh fuck! This was new. Okay, I do. Okay, no, I don't think that's new. I don't think that's new. This sound design is awesome, man. Watched the video in a span of 5 days, and holy many was I entertained. Thank you for your service. That's all. Thank you, Fant3. Yeah, thanks, Lucy. Yeah, I'm honestly. I mean, I say this with a lot of my videos, but I am very excited to just start working on like full on the next one, because I've been working on a Termina video like focused fully for like 4 or 5 months. No, I haven't put up the prices. What may have happened, if people are noticing price increases, YouTube did this. I had an email about it. YouTube did this thing recently where they increased it for like certain currencies. I couldn't like obviously that I can't adjust that really. I don't think I can do individual. What's it called? Like localized pricing. I don't think I can do that. It wouldn't let me do it. Yeah, that's the cheapest option will always be £2 a month. That's the pack member thing. That would always be the cheapest. They also changed how you pay for premium. Yeah, everything's going up on YouTube. Oh yes, this. I remember this. Yeah, it's very cringe how they do that. I appreciate that flow. I remember this now. You have to like get on it before it goes up. Membership for me is 79, but all my transactional history only shows 10 run if more. So I don't pay any more money there. That's very odd. Oh no, I remember now. Now that you've just said that last part. If the pricing changed, it only applies to new subscribers. So you aren't automatically being charged more. You still pay what you paid, basically. I think that's what the email said anyway. But yeah, pretty straightforward. Which is good. It means that you don't get screwed, you know, by YouTube. But yeah. Okay, let's see. I remember this. I have to... Do you get the full... Nope. YouTube takes a pretty big... YouTube takes a pretty big percentage. That's why I always say Patreon's better if you want to support me directly, but honestly, you don't have to do either. Most of my revenue comes from ads. After taxes. Bonk. I've heard YouTube takes less than Twitch. I think they might actually take less than Twitch overall, yeah. It's like Patreon takes less, then it goes YouTube, then Twitch, I think. How much did you make off Finger, if I may ask? I'm not going to say. It's in the 4 digits, though, at the moment, but that's what I'll say. I'm very private with that stuff. Oh yeah, this one's broken. After that YouTube cut, did you get the percent 8 run or 10 run? Whatever you pay, Fog. It'll be whatever you pay. Whatever you pay. Whatever that person pays, I should say. Jeddah Sensei, thank you for the subscription on Twitch. I appreciate that. But if the price is bumped up to 18, I don't know how it works. So basically, at the moment you should be paying 10 RON still. That shouldn't be changed for you because you're an old subscriber. And how YouTube's done it is they have only adjusted it for new subscribers, which for once is a W on YouTube's end, you know. So you will still be paying 10. I will get the percentage of the 10 and not an 18. It's whatever you pay, basically, if that makes sense. It's pretty straightforward. But yeah, but YouTube takes a really big cut I think I can't remember how much they take. Also asking what YouTube pays you based off the subscribe. Yeah. I don't get much from members. I don't. But that's not the point of it. The point of it is for people to just, you know, show appreciation and support if they want to. It doesn't really mean much. Won't mean much else beyond that. It's always nice for people to want to do that. Now, do I go down there? I can't remember. They increased my prices to 15. Did you? I think it's because you want an auto renew or some shit. I don't know. I have no idea. I can't remember how it works. I think I do have to drop down. If I don't, then I'm a fucking moron. Clay Dogman is just being humble. He's getting millions, so he invests into exterminating rainforests and funding data centers. If I was making millions, I would be making my own freaking game. I would be funding it. Okay, so I am an idiot. I didn't have to come this way. But at least I know where to go now. Cool. I go... I do remember this room being a pain in the ass, but I do remember. Just use AI to make your game. Yeah, that's a good idea, ain't it? So that's tier for me is... Guess it's cheaper, I don't know, it might be. It's all on YouTube's end, to be honest. YouTube's the one that's like messing with that, not me. I did one price, I decreased my prices for my memberships and my stuff like that, like 6 months ago, I think. Because it's not, at the moment, I don't do enough with the memberships to warrant pricing that much. Oh, that's what this is for, okay. Wait, why is that a bad idea right now? I can't tell if you're being serious. I can't tell if you're being serious, my friend. I'm gonna go this way. This way. Yeah, you're right. I'm being 100% serious. I think it's this way. And then I go there. I do some weird shit. I didn't go to the very top last time. Yeah. Okay, here we go. I can go across here now. I need to go to the very top. And then I remember I pressed this to come here so I can actually, you know, use it. Ugh. Also, is the chat not on screen? It shouldn't be because of that whole glitch that was happening. Nah, it's not. Okay. Yeah, I don't want the... I'm going to try and fix that. Fortune, my question to you, my friend, is how long have you been here? Wait, where do I go? Just don't use AI, man. Just learn skills that will give you a sense of satisfaction. If you make AI do everything for you, number one, that's bad for the planet, especially generative stuff. Hang on, where was I going? And again, it's just good to have your skills, not AI to do everything for you. So it's good you're willing to, like, want to learn about these things. But yeah, AI is never a good way to go, my friend. But I can't stop you. I can only tell you. I'm falling back into, honestly, Fortune, if you want to actually learn how it's bad, don't listen to me. Look up statistics. Look up fucking how loud these freaking data centers are, what they're doing to the waters of rural American towns. Just do that, you know? Yeah, what Flo said. But yeah, it's good you're willing to learn, though. I'm glad that you're acknowledging what we're saying. Yeah, exactly what Ben just said. Yeah, AI code is, they call it vibe coding, and you can tell when something's vibe coded. In Doom is a serious. I prefer Doom. I've never really been huge into either. At all. But yeah, I think Doom I've always preferred. I wasn't a big fan of, not Eternal, but the Dark Ages. I played it a little bit. I just wasn't feeling it. I think it's the parry mechanics. But when I think of Doom, I don't think of parry. But I guess they're trying to innovate or do it differently. Pardon me. With every game. Okay, so I am meant to be here. Because I got stuck here last time and I really haven't learned my lesson. Gonna say you can do cool things utilizing AI if you understand it as just being a software and what you can do. It depends. It's all about, honestly, most of it is about the moral and the ethical sides of it. For me, it is anyway. Like, it's trained on other people's work. That pisses me off a lot. You know what? I actually am an idiot because I am genuinely stuck. It was this room again that I got stuck on. Wait. Wait, hang on. Wasn't this this entire area was optional? It's just come to me, because you can literally just do this. And then you can go back, and then you can go across the bloody windmills. I'm an idiot. Okay, ignore me, ignore me. Because this... Wait. Yeah, you get the key. Yeah, okay, right, well, it's not optional. You just get the key and come back here. I don't know what I was thinking. I got the key, I don't know why. I think I was just distracted talking about... that stuff. And then, up here is a lore dump. That I'm not going to care about, because I already know about all of this. Yeah, cool. Got it. If you're generating stuff, it's very hard to do that locally, and you shouldn't be doing it anyway, because it's like trained on other people's stuff, you know? You will get so much more satisfaction, and you will be so much more not satisfied, passionate, if you just do it yourself and learn these tools yourself. Because if you're going to use AI, what do you have without the AI? Nothing. You can't do anything without it. You're just dependent on it, you know? Yeah, exactly, Falk. What Falk said. Like, if you really want to use it to learn and not to actually create. That is a good, basic, you know, way of saying it. Oh yeah, I forgot these little cow guys. These guys are cute. I like these guys. But my honest advice will always be, just don't use it. Now, you're good, Fortune. It's good that you actually, like, listen and learn, you know? But at the end of the day, we can't tell you what to do truly. It's all up to you, you know? But you're good, don't worry. It's better than someone coming in and being like, no, AI is awesome, fuck you. You know? But no, you're good, don't worry. Average dog machine has 2 anti-air. Nah, I try not. I mean, I always like being annoying about it because I want people to be exhaustively anti-AI, I always do, but that in itself will also get exhausting. But yeah. But did you read my last message about the membership? Not really important, but it's a bit shitty. Let me see. Let me see. Wait, Patreon does that? What the fuck? Honestly, I might shut down my Patreon. I might shut my Patreon down if that's the case, bro. There are other reasons I don't want to use Patreon. That's crazy. Don't use Patreon then, if that's the case for you. I think at the end of the day, it depends on your currency and what to use between YouTube memberships and Patreon. It depends on your currency, you know? For Romanians, yeah, for the Romanian currency, just use YouTube members. It's up to you. It depends on your currency. If you want it, I thought it was a Betty. Where are the mines there? Doesn't have localized currency, so I pay in dollars. They don't have. Isn't Patreon meant to be like the flagship for like monetizing? Not monetizing, sorry to say, but like supporting creators on the internet through like external means. Why do they not? I don't know, man. I used to use Ko-fi, but I don't know. I'm fine with YouTube memberships. YouTube memberships is very it's cozy. What's that? Oh, I'm coughing my guts up. Yeah, it's new to me as well. I thought they did. Also, I love this area. Look how long this dam goes on for. If you can even call this a dam, look how long that is, dude. It's huge. Trying not to be a cheapskate, it's just that most of this money doesn't even go to the creator. Nah, I get where you're coming from, Falk. It's not about being a cheapskate. When it comes to me and what I pay for, I rarely ever pay or give support to creators that's monetary. I'm very, not stingy so to say, but I only do it to people that I want to do. I do it. There's just a very few amount of people I do it to. And I want to do it in a way that they get most of the money, but don't do what's best for you. That's what I'll say. Do what's best for you. Because I still need to set some stuff up for the YouTube memberships. And the Patreon if I am gonna. Oh, this is an ambush area. I remember this. They come from behind too. No? Yep. Fuck you. I need to set up some stuff for them. I mean, of course, we've got the emotes on the way. They are being commissioned right now. Someone's doing them for me. And I want to do like some extra stuff on the side. But we'll see. Because at the moment I'm pretty comfortable with what I'm doing. I already know all this. There we go. Yeah. Where do I go now? I guess it's just down. Or through that waterfall, probably. I can't. Did you see my comment? Don't know, did I? Let me see. Nope. If I missed it, then I missed it. I miss comments sometimes. I rarely stream this long. I might start making streams like once a week, but make them long. I might genuinely start doing that. Like every Friday I do a pretty like longish stream, like 6 to 7 hours. I just did the 6-7 thing. Okay, what's my brother's in the chat. Hello. I'd love to see that. Yeah, like just like once a week. Because I used to do 2 a week, but that kind of started grating on me a bit because I was working on videos too. So maybe like a once a week stream. Plus, it doesn't spam the channel with VODs. I think that'll be good, and just to make the streams nice and long. We'll see. We'll see. Ah, what the fuck? I'm looking at the chat. I forgot you can actually shoot these. Look at these guys. Nah, I'm gonna run by these guys. Look at them. Right. They talk so much. When I get into RPG Maker, making a task RCP RPG using edit, that would be pretty hard to do in RPG Maker, but with plugins, yeah, you could probably do that. These guys don't die with one-shot headshot with the sniper rifle. That's crazy. Also, just so people realize how short this game is, I'm near the end, I think. I'm like near the end of the game already. It is a short experience, but it's one that you'll never forget if you actually play it. It's nice that it has like a bunch of these little optional areas as well. But yeah. I'm watching through Termina at the moment, and I've also been using it to fall asleep too. It's a very good video. Keep up the good work. Thank you, Sheep. Thank you. Fun idea, but all the RPG make it depends. I think I actually go into this a little bit in my Termina video. The reason why mostly is because of the assets that people use. Not many people bother to change the assets. Termina, honestly, Termina feels like the most non-RPG maker game. Like Miro did a good job with like making everything custom to that degree. I'm fucked. Oh. But assets are your friends. Like changing the assets around. That is what will help with the differentiation. Is that a word? Differentiation of it. Why am I jumping across? I've just come across it. I'm stupid. Like Wooden Ocean, someone talked about it briefly earlier. Wooden Ocean is also a good RPG Maker game that doesn't really feel like RPG Maker. But yeah, let's see. Hi. But here move across the grid like board and each car encounters boots and decors here to fit so with recipes. Yeah, I mean the best SCP game for me will always be Containment Breach. That's why I made a video on it. Well, it was one of my first videos on it. But I love Containment Breach. Security Breach is also good. You just have to ignore the 5-year-olds that fucking play that game and scream down their mics. Look at this view, dude. Sick. It's awesome. You can't slide down. You can't slide all the way down this hill. Dev, negative review on Steam. Now we need to get the 2 keys in here because we just collected both keys. I need to stop trying to backpack reload like I'm playing Halo Combat Evolved. go. Ah, fuck! I'm gonna end up getting bloody debilitated again because I'm gonna fall to 0 health. RPG Maker... I mean, again, I say this in the Termina video, but it's like... It has the reputation it has for a reason, but it's still unfortunate it has that, because there are some really good games made with it. Just saw a Termina video, following Ghost of P video, saw the time, and as usual, you deliver better than a mailman, so you know I had to sub to the Patreon and sub with Prime. Oh, I appreciate that, Pirate Zombie on Twitch, thank you. That means a lot. Was this game made in RPG Maker? Yeah, this one, yeah, clearly, yeah, it was. But I have got a bit of RPG Maker fatigue because I've made like 3 videos on it now. As in, on the games made with it now, which is why the next video isn't that. Oh, that is such a cheeky placement. Where is it? Where is it? That... bruv. Oh, shit. Yeah, you thought. You thought. I'm scared. Oh my god! It's right there. What? Alright, bruh. You know what? Whatever. No reticle? Who cares? Yeah, it's open now. They're always doing something stupid with Unreal Engine. Always. Same with Unity. I remember when they tried to... I forgot exactly what it was. They tried to like charge people for like publishing games on Unity or something, and they wanted to do that even after, even with games that were already public. It was so dumb. Second to last chapter. I remember this game having 6 chapters. I need to put keys in here. I have 2 keys already. Boop. Boop. Let me get a bunch of stuff for free. Okay. Shit, I remember this. You have to climb up these. Yeah, if you ever want to do that, Pelagius, you can join the Discord if you're not in there already, and like use the games channel. It's like the best place to like, because in my Discord I let people promote their stuff. There's like a channel just for self-promotion basically. I let people just do it there. There's literally no downsides of me doing that, so I just might as well let people, you know. I remember this area. This area is an ambush area. Do you remember this? I have a whole last game plan. I just don't know how to use a game engine. Yeah, been there. Been there, Lucy. There is a lot of talented people here. And now we have to wait for the ambush. Oh, the music here is good. I like the music a lot. Uh-oh. Bunch of sniper guys. Got him. Ah, fuck. Oh. I'll read the chat in a moment. I'm like, not dying. Trying not to die at least. What the fuck are you? I think that's it. There we go. I asked on your video, but I think it just to be faster to ask here. I just want to know if 12 hours helps more financially than just 10 minutes. Because yes, more ads in the video, more payment. That's literally the way to think about it. And you bet your ass I put a lot of ads in my videos. I try not to do too much. I could easily do more, but nah. When games have interlocking mechanics, it makes it feel like a game where you can use the bone sword both in combat and to use heads which feed into level progression. Yeah, that's like a good way. There's like a lot of like homebrew mechanics. Already know this. There's a lot of homebrew mechanics in Termina that you don't really see in many other games in RPG Maker, and that helps it feel a lot more original. Right, this area has a boss fight. It's not very hard, but I do remember it. Here it is. Wrecked. Still streaming, yep, for now. I'm just playing this game. Have to hold it, forgot. Here we go. Yeah, it's a cool little boss fight, I like it. Yeah, sure, Fortune, I do. I used to like it more than I do now, but yeah. Right, now, let me tell you guys a little bit, not a story, but this area here, this entire sequence is peak. The music in a minute, it kicks in. I love it. There's a bunch of lore to this area too, but again, this is just a quick replay I wanted to do. The music will kick in any moment now. Look, you can see, look. Take my time through this area. Here it comes. My favourite track in the game. I use it in some of my videos. Big. So good. And you don't know how big this is. You have no idea. This is like expanse. It's such a cool feeling. Oh, I love it. I forgot you have to like turn on the power. This track is called Descent to Ceiling, and I will always remember it. And this little computer... Oh no, I need to actually go up and turn it on, right? I think. Or is it in here? Yep. Server's on. This, like I said, this is just like a replay, so I'm not going over the lore much, but this is insane, this part. That's how long this computer's been on in hours. I forgot how many hours that... Sorry, I forgot how many days that is. But... yeah, it's a lot. Yeah, it's... it's something. because my dinner is not that long to eat personally. Marco is my... Ooh. Let me turn the music down again a bit, although it's the aim a little bit down so I can actually hear myself. Been slowly chipping away at the video because my dinner is not that long to eat before the video. Personally, DeMarco is my favourite character. Just turns the game into easy mode, plus it helps I'm a boxer and I look exactly like him. I have that jacket too. Hell yeah. Yeah, Marco's cool. Just, oh god, I love this area so much, I'm sorry. So sick, man. And you don't know how far down it goes or anything. It's just... it's awesome. And these little, like, dust particles in the air too. Oh my god. They nailed this, like, atmosphere, man. Yeah, 3 million years. That's how long that computer's been active. Or at least the structure's been here. And here we go. Look, oh, this dude, look at that, bro. The sense of scale in this game is absolutely unbeatable. It's so good. Yeah, the soundtrack is so good, man. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like, because Metal Garden is the name of the game. Metal Garden. The thing is about this game, as much as I love it to pieces, and it's like one of the best short little indie experiences you can get, it reaches its peak and then it ends. Because this happens. It's crazy. So, I can't remember the exact law. Again, I don't know everything, but that thing in the distance is a megastructure. Another one. It's a smaller one than the one we were in. You die, I think, if you fall. But that is a megastructure. There's a bunch of lore to this game. If you guys want to know about it, I suggest you play it yourself or watch a video on it, up to you. It's very cheap on Steam. The lore is vague. There's not much of it, but it does exist. It does exist. But yeah. What would you say your least favorite part of Containment Breach was as a game? It's very glitchy. Very glitchy. I need to open up the door. And there we go. It's very glitchy. I keep clicking it. There we go. Pardon me. It's very glitchy and yeah, it's on sale. Get the game. It's on Steam Summer Sale. What was I going to say about Containment Breach? The enemies with guns are also really annoying, and they can block the pathing to the point where it feels unfair, and you have to wait. And because of the way the AI is in the game, they are very annoying when it comes to moving. Anyway, nice to go through this game again. And this part here is basically just telling you, yeah, before you millions of miles of concrete and steel stretch out, dwarfing A great crimson sphere. You watch as endless tides of matter unfold, one solid, stacked surface after another, and as the slow descent of the elevator continues, you begin to glimpse for the first time the true vastness of your escape. Many hours later, the elevator descends to its lowest point, at last coming to a halt above raging oceans of liquid coolant. The industrial towers holding up the ceiling like mythological giants of ancient tales. Finally preparing to leave the elevator and facing an ever stranger landscape, you nonetheless find the familiar step of your nomadic wandering returning, the promise engraved in every mile travelled that the seeking itself is the answer. And the story just keeps going. So, I got my achievements at least. So, that's another thing, what I love about this game so much, is just this small chapter. It's just this small chapter in this person's life. I love it. I love it so much. Yeah, I do. I adore it. It's such a great little game that I'm glad I replayed it, honestly. Even though I knew a lot about it already, but I missed some areas and I found them again. But yeah, great game. And there's like a bunch of little replayability things you can do, like modifiers, there's different health, or different difficulties rather. But yeah. Great game. It's a mega structure. That little orb thing, it's like another structure inside the structure we're in. As far as I remember, I don't remember much of it all about this game, but I didn't want to read it because I don't want to spoil like the little things to you guys. But yeah, but it's on sale right now. Let me put music on again. That was nice. I enjoyed that. I enjoyed that quite a lot, actually. Let me see about something. It's a shame that the stream would not upscale correctly. It really is, but I will get that fixed. It's meant to be in 1440. But yeah, I will get that fixed. Right, let me see. 1 sec. Sorry, I keep clearing my throat, by the way, this stream, guys, and coughing. Usually I'm not like that. It's all of this humidity. It's absolutely horrendous. So, next stream, I'm going to schedule it for next Friday. I want to see how weekly streams go for a bit, and if I feel like I want to do more, I will go back to 2 days. I'm going to update the current stream schedule channel in the Discord as well. But yeah, apparently the game will get a dev commentary in the next update. That's good. That would actually be really interesting to go through. But yeah, I like to tell my video was really interesting as someone who doesn't have the patience for games like that. It's nice to learn about them. That's good. No problem, Dark Cat. But yeah, let's see. I wish you could raid on YouTube, but I'm not going to, even if I could. There's no point. Let's see. To the Funka2 LARPing community. Yeah, true. It's better to learn in depth about something and be passionate about it that way than not really know much about it at all and pretending you do, you know? I think it's completely fine. But yeah. How long have I been streaming? 5 hours. Almost 6. You know what? I'm gonna wait 8 minutes just so I can say I've been streaming for 6 hours. I was not planning to stream this long. But for those that are here, I'm actually going to show the little teaser again that I teased earlier for the next video. If you know what this is from, don't say it, because I might change my mind. This is the next video. It's a part of the next video. It's a frame from the next video. It's a horror game. It's either going to be out late next month or early the month after, and I'm going to be streaming up until that point. But yeah, the thing from the thing, indeed. There you go. If you know where that's from, don't worry. As in, don't worry, but don't say anything, because I might change my mind. Risk of Rain too soon, please. Risk of Rain on... Ooh, would that be a good stream game? I don't know. We'll have to see. Thank you for the fight, by the way. Also, for those that are on Twitch, thank you for the subs. I appreciate that a lot. Like, I always say this. I multi-stream on Twitch as well. And Twitch's streaming encoder is just way better. So I really do appreciate the support over there as well. I will go in around 6 minutes, so I can end on 6 hours because I'm weird, and it'll be a nice VOD to put up, you know. Let me see if there's anything else I wanted to say before I dip. I'm not sure. I think that's pretty much it. Yeah. It's nice to have all these new people around. Is that the golden kappa? No, it's not. It's just a normal kappa. Shout out the VAs again. You want me to shout out the VAs again? I mean, fuck it. Why not? Let me see. Let's see. Because I know a lot of people are here mainly because of the Termina video. And I did talk a lot about the Termina video for like the good 4 hours of the stream. Yeah, thank you, Plagius. Is it Plagius, by the way, like from Star Wars? I'm not sure. I'm not, I don't want to mispronounce names. I'm not very good at them, as you know. Yes, Ravenna Galatea as Marina, Misplaced Texas Percole, Gabriel Garskin as Osar, Mike Harrison Wood as Pav, Kim M as Abella, Robin Kilmister as Dan, a doxographist as Karen, Simba VA as Levi, Alyssa Reagan as Olivia, Joseph Umivio as Marco and Henrique, Leo Rock Projects as Pocket Cats, Ikagai Ren or Ren as Tanaka, Victoria Hourglass as Samari, and Max McCready as August. Might as well put them at the end of this little addendum, I guess, of the Termina video. They did great, and I'm going to do a little bit more with some of them later on. Yeah. Because I have a role for one of them at least for the next video, but we'll see. Message you regarding the currencies if you're interested. If I can adjust it, Falk, I'm going to look into that for you, because yeah, if not, that's annoying on Patreon's end. But yeah. Let's see. Feels like I'm stalling for ending the stream. Like I said, I want to end on 6 hours. Next stream, I don't know if I want to continue Disco Elysium yet. I think I will. I have like a week off. As in, when I say a week off, I mean I have a week where I have nothing to do except for working on videos. I might legit just binge Disco Elysium on that week. Who knows? To finish it. That just do like 6 streams. I think you did, Zippy. Yeah, you have the little document eye next to your name. Yeah, someone did give to 10. Second. Yeah, Dangun's the GOAT. He really is. And didn't finish the video. Who's the important character Ghoul is he voiced? More particularly, is he voiced after he knocked out Pocket and declared himself King of the Fear and Prince of the Hunger? We give a 10-second countdown for the end of stream. Now, I'll do what I usually do on streams, where I just put up my end screen, and I just blast some music. Because again, I don't monetize my VOD, so I might as well play copyrighted music, you know. But yeah, that's what I'll usually do. But next stream, like I said, it'll be next Friday, and I will find out what we have planned. I do have a game that was gifted to me by one of the VAs, and I might check that out. It looks like a good stream game. But we'll see. We'll see how I feel amidst the heat wave, because at the moment, obviously the heat wave's gone now. It's pretty much done. I think this was the last day of the UK heat wave, and yeah, like I think next week should be chilling in terms of weather, because yeah, streaming in the heat wave is it's something. It is something. Right, I'm gonna play some music as I usually do, and then I'll end stream. If you guys aren't in the Discord, there's a link to it in the description. My Twitch is there as well, even though I hate Twitter. But yeah, if you join the Discord if you want, you'll get much more information out of stuff, and I will update the stream schedule there. Really appreciate you guys hanging out today. It means a lot. It's nice to be back fully. But yeah, thanks to everyone in the chat, and thank you to all the lurkers. I'm gonna put you guys to the end screen. There it is, found it. Where's the music? I'm gonna blast some Opeth. Yeah, Opeth. That's a good bloody band. Yes, it fucking is. Alright, see you guys Friday most likely. I'll let you know. Until then, thanks for the support. Bye-bye. Music. Boop. I didn't realise this song had a minute of piano. Oh well.